his rage and anger that he's
Mm-hmm.
actually a booty player and like treats women like shit because he thinks he has to be with them. Basically, a lot of closeted guys are really, really abusive and harmful to women.
I didn't think of
I
it.
agree.
I just
Do
wondered.
you want to put a banner up? Sorry, because people are asking what this is about.
Yeah. I had Wade
That's
Wilson on,
fine.
and then you gave me the thing, but I just didn't want to use too much if it's glitching already. It's hard to. But
That's why I like these discussions, because it brings different perspectives, because I never thought of it that way.
I don't think he ever had like a male friend, like in all like the history that I dug up.
and how was his? Okay, so we've heard about the relationship with dad, right? What was the relationship like with mom? Never.
I think it depends
She
on if we're
abandoned
talking
him.
about adoptive mother or biological.
Biological, because he talked to his biological father.
Right. I think biological mother, she like abandoned him. So I just think like along with the women hating and the closeted GAY-ness and then his mom abandoning him, this is a man with like the biggest mother wound also ever, like that was able to kind of get out of sight and continue it. But she abandoned him, and I think that's kind of also why he very much does not like women.
Did you guys listen to the video of his dad's visit 3 days after he was arrested?
Yeah.
I have
I did.
long time, but I have. What were you gonna say, Alice?
Yeah, I think he wanted to hurt him, like almost like this is the result of what you did to me, like the way he approached that conversation.
We can definitely play it. We can. I mean, we can chat about this as long as you guys want to. But oh shit. Do you guys want to hear the second one? Let's see how long this one is. This one's only 23 minutes. So this one is Wade Wilson flirts with new man. I've never heard this before.
So they didn't get married 2 weeks later.
At the beep, repeat the phrase. With Global Tel Link, my voice is my password.
With Global Telling, my voice is my password.
We're global telling bad. Let's continue.
Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Hey, Wilson.
an inmate at the Lee County Jail.
Trust me, you don't want
To
to
accept
accept this
this
call. Don't
press
do it.
0. To refuse this call, your current balance is $24.47.
That's it. $25.
This telephone call may be monitored or recorded. Thank you for using GTL.
It also may be broadcasted on Jumpsuit Pablo's YouTube channel.
Hello?
GTL. Hello.
GTL.
All it takes is 3 letters to be spoken for Cacklecus to start his cackling. JTL. I can't believe you just said that, Todd. GTL. That's the name of the company who provides this phone call.
Jim Tan Laundry.
Oh, good one, Todd. Toddicus. Toddy.
What's up, buddy?
Why did you think I could talk to you on my bike ride? I can.
Oh my God!
I do usually talk.
Oh my Todd. All right, Todd off the top. Todd sounds like he may be more than just, bro interested in Wade. Sounds like he may be, We've heard of the Wade wives. We have the Wade grooms.
To somebody, hey, I usually talk to somebody on my bike ride.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I literally just read that too. Well, guess what? 2 things I wanted to I got 3 things for you. Number 1, tomorrow, Number one, tomorrow Sunday, I'll be sending the money to your Cash App, and I have the name still. So tomorrow, look for that. I said either Saturday or Sunday. It'll be tomorrow for sure. I've already talked to the person I needed to for me, so tomorrow is the day. And okay, so look for that. Look for that tomorrow. Number two is
Todd is honestly, so far, we're only a minute 40 into this. Todd's a bit of fresh air compared to Jessie. She's like Buzz Killington from Family Guy. Jessie and what's her name? Kelly. Todd's a breath of fresh air.
Hey.
you sent.
Fuck that.
Number two is you sent pictures to one person for me. I don't think you sent them to the other girl though. From last week, you only sent one to her, right?
No.
Like today, yes.
Yes.
Are you sure?
I would
Yes.
back later. I mean, I can go look it up, but I'm pretty sure I
Yeah.
went back later.
Okay, look it up because she didn't say nothing to me. I'm so confused. I have to make sure I'm.
He's like trying to subtly and slowly turn on his effeminate accent.
I know what I'm doing.
Not accent, but you know what I mean.
Because the girl that texted you today, I called her and I told her to message you and say, hey, it's Wade, so that not so it was literally me holding her phone, but so that you knew, hey, it's me. You know what I mean? I'm asking for him for her. You know what I mean? And so she texted me and said,
do you hear the change in pitch, tone, and just voice of Wade? It's like from 2 minutes of talking to Todd, he's like already mirrored a lot of Todd's voice. Yeah. Wait, that's not how you talk.
no, I know. Sorry. I didn't know what to say other than it's hey, it's me. Because if she said it was her, you'd be like, who the heck is that? But she texted me at 5:33 tonight, so like 45 minutes ago. She said your friend came through with the pictures. So, but the other girl from last week, her number, she didn't say anything about getting the other one. The only thing she told me was that she got the one of me and Josh.
I told you about that. That's the only one I could find.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shut up, Wade.
I don't know.
So
I'll ask her. Double check for me, but I'll ask her.
I can also double check the number. I can just scroll through.
Do you want to do that? Yeah, whenever. Later.
Yeah, I will. As soon as I get home from my bike ride, it's hard.
Yeah.
Bike ride, Wade.
Guess what movie I watched today, Todd? Great movie.
What? Let me guess. Brokeback Mountain.
Great movie.
It's about
true story. No, did they already? I didn't know they made a documentary on your life yet. Have they done that yet? No. Is it about? Did they do that yet for you? If they do, I'll watch that.
Yeah,
no.
They're never.
Did he know they were doing a documentary at this time for
He laughs
him?
like the cowardly lion from Wizard of Oz.
They're never going to.
They're never good.
I'm only a simple little person making a little. Wherever I go.
He shifts back and forth from laughing like the cowardly lion to the wicked witch of the west.
There you go. So the movie I watched today, Todd, it was called "I Can Only Imagine," and it's about that song and the person who wrote it.
Oh,
yeah.
Never seen it. Never seen it, Wade. Never seen it. I tell you what, you can only imagine getting your freedom back, can't you? You can only imagine.
So this is April 2023, so this was before he was even.
Yes.
Yes.
I watched that today, man. That was a great story, man.
Yeah.
I love that movie. It's good.
Mercy
It's
a movie club movie.
Okay, you've watched that movie?
Yes.
Great movie.
Great movie.
You recommend?
I'm surprised someone. It's kind of a Christian movie, maybe, like, kind of. Yeah, look it up. It's a good movie.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, see, I was right. It's a Christian-based movie. So that's why I'm kind of surprised this whack job even liked it. Honestly.
Weird. That's weird.
He's weird. He's fucking weird. Like what? Like I don't know. I just am like this. He probably has split personalities, I bet.
So did you say
You know,
that
it
we
makes me
talked-
think that he. Sorry.
I was just gonna
Go
say,
ahead.
did you say no that we talked to someone who actually like went to a hotel room with him
I didn't get back on that night.
last night?
But yeah, what night was that?
That's
No, that wasn't. Was it? Oh, no, I missed it. I thought it was Tuesday or Wednesday.
no.
Well, what happened? Oh my god, I missed it. Oh my god, I'm mad.
Do you think is she busy, Delinda, or no? Or yeah.
Yeah, she's got a doctor appointment with her youngest.
Is she okay? Like, is she all right?
Yeah. She had her intuition. Long story short, her intuition told her to like get the fuck out of there. His eyes were like black. Like
Really?
yeah, he has like no soul, dude, at all.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, I can't believe that he's saying that about this movie. It's like a very endearing, like, I don't know.
So my speculation would be that Todd's probably a man of faith and has brought it up or something.
Yes.
And this is just a in he knows to get closer to this man. Because every person he talks to, it's like a new persona.
Yes.
And he kind of like interprets them and then flips it and makes it seem like they have this commonality.
Yes. And that's what I meant about like the chameleon type status. Like he'll walk
Right.
into someone's house and catch something and like before without you even saying a word, he knows who you are, you know? And he uses it against you. But
What's the story behind his fucked up tattoos?
he didn't get him until after he unalived the girls and was in prison. Well, he must have been in jail because he had him during trial.
Remember when Bunny XO like got mass backlash over this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she never even interviewed him. She backed out of it. Or he was being too, like, his ego was too big, so she never even went forward with it. I love her.
I do too.
Nobody can make me hate her.
I know.
We had the Bunny XO stint and then the Ash Trevino stint with him.
Wait, what did Ash Trevino do?
No, Ash Trevino marries jailbirds, so she loves these type of men.
And she tried to like you know what? I actually think they did have a conversation. I have to like double check, but like
I can't imagine he'd mess with her. God, she's so hit.
he'll mess with anybody that will drop some money for honey buns.
Yep.
And Ash Trevino, she's known as like an inmate dater where she like bankrolls their commissary and like keeps them cozy
Why
while they're
don't
in
we
jail.
catfish this motherfucker? How funny would that be, Kelly? Oh my god, if we like created an AI person and like we all chipped in and like just for like one time, like just to get him on the phone.
He probably would come on. I mean, he loves attention. There would be no reason, you know. He's already committed his crime, and he got the DP out of it. So what's he got to lose now?
And one thing people don't realize too is when they put money on their books, if they owe fines and stuff, they take about 75 to 80% of that. So he's not getting very much from like one person. So that's why he needs so many people to put money on there because they take almost all of it.
Someone said who's facing federal charges? Ash Trevino or Norma?
Yes, for fraud. She got arrested.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
Really?
she did. Yeah, it's all over TT. You can find her in the cop cam footage.
She is so hit. God, I can't with
She's
her.
losing weight. She started the weight loss shots, so she's definitely losing weight. But
Yeah, I mean, she's still like 50, right?
yeah, she's
Watch
in her
it, Kelly.
30s. She's almost
Watch it
40.
now.
She's actually like I think your age, Kelly.
Yeah, no, she's almost 40. She's like 38.
No way.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
So she's
yeah,
younger
she's
than
she's
me.
in her 30s still.
She's a hard 30, whatever. But
She's
what's the
getting rid of.
fraud that
God.
she's in for?
She kept saying she didn't do it. So I have to look into it, but she kept saying she didn't do anything.
Oh my God, Oz said that it's snap fraud.
Oh shit.
Oh, she's a hag.
Oh, maybe
What the
selling.
hell? Why
I'm
would you
getting
get food
mixed here. I'm getting that
stamps?
she's food stamp fraud.
Yeah,
Yeah,
food stamp
that's
fraud.
what SNAP is. SNAP fraud.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, that's
Oh, so
crazy.
not Ksnaps? No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. I'm getting that she's 36, 39. People don't really know how old she is. Why could she lie so much?
So she talked to this dude, allegedly?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a whole uproar.
Go Bills.
I think that's kind of when she was like starting to pop off, was talking to him.
He probably saw that she was like something on TikTok for a hot second.
Well, he doesn't have the best track record. I mean, we just listened to him and Joey. I don't know what Joey looks like, but I'm assuming I kind of have an idea. But then the girls before, when he was younger, like, they weren't cute. So,
And these people that he unalived were those his girlfriends or randoms that he met?
Two random.
randoms.
Jeez.
GF's vehicle.
Yeah,
This
wasn't it like
is
a trunk situation, right?
yeah.
This video contains one jail call made by Wade Wilson. Wade was convicted in June of 2020 for weed. He is awaiting his sentence, which is scheduled for this month on August 27th. The jury has recommended the death penalty. In this call, you will hear Wade confess to his dad. Take a listen.
Hey, Dad.
What's up, boy?
Hey, I just wanted to call you so you know that this is the number. They were just, this is the only time they give me the phone. I'm still in the,
Did they come talk to you last night?
They did, and apparently they had already got the body at like 1 o'clock. They just wanted to come talk to me so they, so they could fucking, so I would admit to it.
Yeah, and when I walked out of visitation,
Yeah.
my wife, she was in the truck,
Yeah.
and she found that she had gotten an alert of a news story. They said they had found her at like 1:30, and they didn't announce it, I guess, until 6 o'clock or whatever. But they still haven't come out and identified her.
Why can't we hear the?
They said no. They said that they couldn't identify her. They needed the medical examiner to do it.
You're kidding me. Holy shit.
Nope.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it that bad, son?
It was that bad, Dad. I mean, I ran over her with a fucking car 100 times, I mean, that's the part that made it bad right there. It wasn't bad until that happened, and then it got bad.
But,
yeah.
Listen, I know the calls are recorded and all that, but I was sitting here working and I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
And it's really bothering me. But this is what I just don't understand. Like, why to that extreme? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to make it to that extreme, son?
I don't know.
What are you angry with, dude? What are you angry about? You know what I'm saying? What are you fucking angry about? Especially with women. Like, what are you angry at women for?
I don't know. I'm not sure,
I don't know either, dude. It bothers me.
I need to figure it out. I do.
You do need to figure it out.
I know.
But, I just don't. Did you stab that first girl?
Did I stab her? No.
You choked her?
Yeah, just choked her, yeah. That's it.
Okay. So the blood you had all over you was from the second girl?
It might have been. Yeah. Either that or it was my own. Either that or it was my own blood because I had climbed a couple fences and stuff like that, and I got blood. I cut myself, but I don't know if.
And
yeah.
This Tommy guy, is he the guy that from the Keys?
Yeah, he is. Why?
Yeah, he was on the news. He was on the news last night, just saying, that you were a monster. And
I bet the
he talked about me on the. He talked about me on the news. It was that big.
Yeah, and he compared you to Ted Bundy.
You're kidding me, bro.
No, because Ted Bundy's good-looking kid, and he was charming, and the women liked him, and
that was also Mila's ex, her ex.
That's what he said, or the news said, or whatever.
But listen, Kelly's come out and wrote Channel 4 or something and did this big story with them about what you had done to her and you know, if something would have happened, you know, to you then that you wouldn't have been able to do this to these girls, which I guess is true, you know. But, you know, I sent her a message, dude, and I said, listen, this isn't your time. This time right here is for these women who they were still looking for the second one. You know, I said, stop trying to hog the media. You know what I mean?
That's what she's trying to do too. She's trying to get all the time for herself.
She's trying to get the attention, and I said to her, I said, you need to stop because you know they're still looking for this other woman, and this is not your time for that. So I can't believe she did that. Yeah.
Did Mila say anything or no?
She hasn't said anything. I mean, the news report that, you know, she helped, you know, lead them to you and you know that they said something about, you know, your father and all that. So
what do you
I don't know. They
about my father, about you?
Yeah. They said one of the stories said that, you know, when the marshals came to the house, that when you answered the phone, you just said, you know, I'll come out. I just want to talk to my dad or my father or whatever. So, which, I mean, I don't, you know, listen, I don't care. Wait, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay? I love you. This shit is tearing me up, okay? I can't even tell you how much this is tearing me. But I feel like I told you yesterday, I feel like I worried what was coming.
Yeah.
You know?
So they're not going to be. They're definitely not going to be sympathetic to me, especially since it took a medical examiner to fucking identify the second girl.
Like I said, they still haven't. They still haven't announced it. Yeah. They went to her family, you know, and told her family that they think. Yeah. You know, they said that the body has similar characteristics of. She was a bartender at the Moose Lodge. So, what did you stop to give her a ride?
Yeah. Yeah.
She got in the fucking car with you?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and that was it. Yeah. So they said the body had similar characteristics to what?
And
they said that the body had similar characteristics of, you know, the lady that was missing from the Moose Lodge or walking down the street. I'm assuming maybe the clothes or something matched or something.
Yeah, probably the clothes. That's what they asked me about, the clothes, what clothes she was wearing and stuff like that, and all that type of stuff. Yeah. So, I mean, they're not gonna. You think they're not gonna give me like the death penalty or anything, are they?
Wait, listen. I can't answer that. I'm not going to tell you yes or no. I don't know if it's a capital crime.
Subtle
You know, I think
foreshadowing.
it has to be like premeditated capital crime or something. But you know, I'm not sure, son.
I wouldn't mind that, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, you know,
Wow.
all you can do. Your first step was you did the right thing by being.
You never did the right thing, but
This
isn't
dude
it crazy?
is fucking crazy. Like, oh my God. Okay, so when you if you back it up to him talking to his dad, the way he's talking to his dad is almost like a Dexter father situation. What's the dad's story?
So the mom and the dad were 13 and 14 when Wade was born and gave him up for adoption. This is his biological dad that I guess he still knew. But that's who he called. Right after he unalived these two girls, he called his dad and was like, that's how he was caught. He called his dad and was like, hey, Dad, just to unalive these two women. And he was like, oh my gosh, like, let me come meet you, you know, where are you? And like tricked him into giving the address of where he was. And instead of meeting him, he called the cops.
Oh, good for him.
I think he told him he was going to get an Uber for him.
Yeah.
What kind of life did he have with his adopted family?
I guess that he was fine until he became like a teenager. And then he was like seeing, like, he was almost like schizo or something.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Yeah, I feel like he's split personality for sure. I really do.
He had a major rug problem, so that didn't help.
That probably just adds to it. Like
And
with
it was
every
like bad stuff, like bath salts.
Yeah.
exactly. That explains a lot.
Yeah.
I knew someone that did that.
Math will definitely, but I see that's the thing is that his mind was already going crazy before he started the math and those
The
Right.
math
things.
probably gave him the courage to actually carry out the crimes that he had been thinking about
Yeah,
pre-substance.
I agree.
Can you imagine being his like biological dad and like not ever talking to him, and then all of a sudden you're just like, what the hell? I gave this kid up, and what happened? And he's just like nonchalantly telling him these things. Like I would have loved to hear what the dad was saying on the other line. Or you can't even really say it's his dad, like honestly.
Like when he called him first or now, because that's him talking to his dad.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like I wish we could hear his dad on the other end.
There is that video of him with his dad 3 days after he was arrested, or his dad was in visitation with him.
He's talking to his dad in here though. He's answering him.
Yeah, we can't hear the dad though.
Yeah, we can't hear the dad.
I can.
I can too.
Really? I can't hear the dad either. I heard a
Yeah.
I
one-sided
didn't hear a thing
conversation.
about the dad talking.
Hold on. Let me see.
Okay. The second step is you have
okay.
to work on yourself a little bit and figure out what it is that
You can hear someone
triggers
talking right
you
now?
like that. We know it's
No,
drugs.
I just hear him answering.
Okay? We know it's
That's
drugs,
so
number
weird.
one. Number
It's
two,
so
why is it always
mumbled. Like
women?
it's
Why are
very
you
like
so mad?
low. Like it's almost
Because,
like
I don't know. You got to work that out, son. You know,
I don't even hear a mumble. It's like
your
silence.
biological mumble?
Yeah, same.
That's so weird that some of us can hear the dad. I hear both. Yeah. That's so TikTok Studio is going crazy today though. So who knows?
You also have to put your volume all the way up if you have headphones.
I don't have
on
headphones and my volume is all the way up.
yeah, mine too.
So
Do you have a picture of his bio, Dan?
that's him before the tattoos.
Yeah.
Y'all are crazy.
Why?
What?
Nothing about this man to me is attractive in any way. And everybody's like, before the tattoos. And I'm just like, nope, still gross.
I mean, I ain't
Nothing
gonna
wrong
lie.
with
Like
tattoos
when I
here.
first ever saw him, I was like, I saw him only with the tattoos, and I kind of was like, well, he's kind of sexy in a bad way. But now I know about him. I think he's disgusting. Yes.
You guys want to watch it? This is his interrogation.
He looks so different, doesn't he?
Yeah, this is before the tattoos on the face.
It's like a spade. He's like.
And he's got tattoos.
What's up, man?
We were talking about tattoos.
Oh, okay. You got any, man?
I don't. No, we're talking about his.
I got some. He doesn't have any either.
I have none.
Man, that must have hurt right there, man.
Like shit, bro.
There's one next to your temple.
When I first got it, it was something called pick and poke. Mm-hmm. So all my.
This is 25-year-old Wade Wilson. Don't be fooled by the small talk. He's not here for conversation. He's sitting in this interview room because he was the last known person to see Christine Ann Melton alive. Less than a day earlier, Christine was found murdered inside her Cape Coral home, strangled, wrapped in a blanket, and left behind in what looked like a calculated and deeply personal crime. Earlier that day, Wilson had assaulted his girlfriend, Mila Montanez, in Fort Myers. When police spotted and attempted to detain him, he fled, triggering a manhunt that stretched across multiple cities. Eventually, he broke into a random unoccupied home in Cape Coral where he ate, changed clothing, and tried to lay low. At some point, Wilson, an adoptee, called his biological father. On that call, he identified his location and confessed to killing 2 women. Cape Coral police already knew about Christine Melton, and they were also investigating the mysterious disappearance of a woman named Diane Ruiz. Although Ruiz's body hadn't yet been found, police believed she was the second woman Wilson was referring to. Fearing that his son might kill again, Wilson's father alerted the police to his son's location. Cape Coral officers moved in, arrested Wilson at the house he had broken into, and
Did you see his dad? But his dad looks old there. And if he was only 13 years older than him, was that his adoptive dad?
Dude looks like he's been through the mill. Imagine having your kid call you, or your kid you gave up for adoption calling you out of the blue, like, hey, guess what I did? Like he's bragging.
Right?
What'd you say, Ellis?
That's his bio dad.
Yeah.
That's his real dad. So he's only 13 years older, so he's 38.
Yeah, I mean, he looks, I mean,
He does look like the guy from Pawn Stars.
He does.
he looks older than 38 for sure, but I feel like it's just because of probably the
Trauma.
stress.
Yeah.
I mean, hell yeah, like shit.
All right.
arrested Wilson at the house he had broken into and transported him to the station without telling him why he was under arrest. Now, sitting in this room, Wilson doesn't know exactly what detectives know. That they've already found Christine's body, recovered her stolen car, investigated the assault of his girlfriend in Fort Myers, and spoken to his father. However, what they don't know is what he's going to admit to, what he'll deny, and whether he'll reveal the full extent of his crimes.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, it's freezing.
No, I'm glad I have a jacket on.
It's cold in here, right?
Yeah, good for sure.
We'll be right here.
I'm just gonna shut it a little bit.
Yeah, we'll be right here.
How you doing?
I don't wanna close this all the way because I want to get some warm air in here. This is ridiculous.
I'm actually getting cold.
I'm
No.
freezing my,
I'm actually getting cold.
all right. Your Wade Stephen Williamson, right? Wilson, I'm sorry.
Wilson.
520 and 94?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm Detective Bill, okay? We met briefly.
Kind of good to meet you.
Not really, I'm sure.
Not that great, actually.
Yeah.
But you're not that bad. Yeah, nice to meet you.
All right, you're at the police station, you're in handcuffs, right? You're in an interview room, so I gotta read your Miranda rights. Are you familiar?
Yeah.
All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and have him with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. And if you decide to answer questions without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to an attorney. Do you understand each of these rights that I've explained to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any idea why you're here?
Nope. Just got picked up and brought here.
Okay, all right. With these rights
You
in
tell
mind?
me.
All right, so you want to talk about what's going on here tonight?
Not necessarily. I'm just seeing what I'm here with.
You just want to know why you're here?
Yeah.
Okay,
That would be a good start.
all right. Whose house were you in?
I don't know.
Okay.
Fuck right now.
Okay, how did you get in the house?
Just through the back. It was open.
Okay.
Just walked right in.
All right, so you didn't have permission to be in that home?
Not as far as I know.
Okay,
I don't know who owns that house.
all right.
Just a place to be.
All right.
You know?
How is it that you came to be in that home tonight?
I don't know. You know, what am I here for? How about you give me something and I'll give you something? Tell me what I'm here for. Tell me what you're thinking. Am I charged for something? Are you questioning me for something?
Well, there was a disturbance between...
This would be a good start. You know?
Right, there's a disturbance
For sure.
between you and your girlfriend today, right? This morning.
Are you saying right or are you telling me?
I'm asking
you gotta
you.
phrase this in the right way. No?
Well, I'm
No,
asking.
if you're telling me that's the one I'm here for, then I'm going with what you're telling me. But
Okay,
I'm not answering these type of questions. I'm just curious why I'm here.
Okay, so Fort Myers
you tell
Police
me.
Department
Alright.
says that you had a disturbance with your girlfriend today.
Mm-hmm.
And an officer made contact with you outside of Joe's Crab Shack.
Mm-hmm.
And that encounter didn't go very well and you left.
He's a jerk.
Okay.
He wasn't very nice.
He
He
wasn't.
need to train better.
Okay.
Maybe people will stick around.
All right. So There was a little, I don't know exactly what went on between the two of you, but you two met and you left.
Yeah.
Okay. And you left in a black Honda that did not belong to you.
Yeah, he made me leave.
He made you leave?
Mm-hmm.
He told you to leave?
Like he was gonna tase me.
Oh, well, that make me leave.
He was just being real triggered.
I want that to happen.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So
anything else?
So that's accurate so far.
You're telling me. I'm not saying accurate or not. I don't know why I'm here. Please tell me and then let's talk.
So you were.
Tell me everything.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
We're doing good. You're doing good.
So you left in a black Honda that was registered to a female, right?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay. You left in a black Honda.
I did.
Okay. How did you get that Honda? Did it belong to you?
Keep going first. There's more I feel, and then we can talk. You're doing all right, but I feel like you should just tell me. I'm listening.
Did you call your dad and tell him you did something tonight?
No.
No.
I haven't even got to call him. I was
hungry.
You're hungry?
Did you? I'm starving. I haven't eaten yet today. Did you go up to? I'm sorry if I get this wrong.
You're gonna get it right. I'm gonna correct you because I know where you're going.
To the tow truck company tonight? I don't know the name of it.
Tow truck. Oh, you're talking about Mateo?
Mateo. Were you there tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Tonight, no.
Well, yesterday.
Sometimes.
It was yesterday. Because now it's on a different day.
He's an old business associate of mine.
Okay.
Don't trust him.
Okay.
You don't have to. Anybody can say anything.
Okay.
He's slimy.
So, but you showed up in that.
He's fat.
I don't know, I've never met him.
Yeah.
You showed up in that Honda. Great. And at some point, I'm putting pieces together because I've been all over the place today. At some point.
Am I being charged with anything?
Well.
Tell me what it is.
Possibly burglary because you broke into a house.
Tell me everything I'm being charged with, then I'll talk to you straightforward.
Honestly, I don't know exactly what all your charges are going to be. That's why we're having a conversation.
Okay.
I mean, and that's honest. That's honest. That's honest truth.
Cool, because I don't know. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Let's talk.
Fort Myers has their own charges on you, is my understanding.
Do they?
That's my understanding.
For what?
For the battery on your girlfriend.
Correct.
That's my understanding.
Great.
I don't know because I don't work for Fort Myers.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just putting pieces together as this day goes on. All right.
Yeah. Which jail am I going to?
Oh, they always go to Lee County.
Lee County?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I just want to go to sleep. I'm so tired. It's late.
Me too.
No.
Me too. Me too. So that's what we're here to figure out the rest of what's going on. So that car that you were in that was left at, what's the name of that guy? Mateo?
Mateo.
At Mateo's business. Who did that car belong to?
Some chick I had met that she let me use it.
Okay, where'd you meet that chick?
At the bar.
At what bar?
Buddha.
At the Buddha. Okay. When did you meet her at the Buddha?
I don't know. I can't remember. 2 days ago. It's kind of merged together now.
Okay. So
I had a rough last. Apparently I do coke all night from what you.
Well,
since you're my friend and we know we do coke together.
Well, I don't know that, but I was told that you had done some coke last
everything
night.
here, and that's the issue. Don't do that. Don't be like that.
Okay.
It's never good.
Deal. That's fair.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Okay, cool.
I just wanted to make sure that if I'm told somebody.
If I do blow, it's my business anyways.
Understandable, but you do understand that sometimes when people are on drugs and they come down, they can sometimes have some tendencies and they get a little jittery.
Well, then they shouldn't do drugs, should they?
They shouldn't.
It's
You're
not
right.
their thing.
But I'm just saying, you understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I asked those questions. Okay. It's more for my safety. Okay.
All right, that's fair enough.
All right.
Cool.
So you met this female. Do you remember her name?
Not at all.
No.
Okay. No, I don't. Vaguely knew her. Vaguely spent time with her. Don't know her. Don't know where she's at. Don't know where she's going. And don't really care.
Okay.
Not my friend. Not an acquaintance. Don't even know her name.
Okay. So you didn't even get her first name?
No.
So did you? Ooh,
It's bad, man. It's cold.
it was really cold. I'm sorry.
No, I'm getting a little, kind of warm. I'm getting a little, I think, with the door.
I'm not trying to be distracting. I'm just shivering.
No problem.
Did you meet her at the bar? You said the Buddha, right? I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You met her at the Buddha, like towards the end of the night, beginning of the night?
In between, maybe. I don't even know when, we got there, to be honest with you, so I don't want to be dishonest to you.
Okay.
I'm not certain. Maybe towards the end, in the middle.
Okay. Were you at the Buddha alone?
I was with my girlfriend.
You were with your girlfriend?
Mm-hmm. She was there initially. We went together.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then at some point you guys split up at the bar?
We did.
Okay. Did something happen? Did you guys get into a
No,
dispute?
no, we did not.
No.
She had something else to do.
So she left?
As far as I know.
Okay.
Sure.
So she...
I don't know what she did.
Okay, but she wasn't at the bar anymore?
I didn't, I left first.
You did?
I believe, as far as I know. We separated and then I didn't see, so I think I left first. She might have left first, but again, I don't know if she stayed, left, whatever. I didn't see her. So, whatever she wanted to do.
And how did you leave?
I left in our car.
Our car being...
We have a Dodge Hellcat.
Okay.
She was my fiance, but she's whatever, no. But yeah, I left in my car.
You left in that car. Okay. All right. And then...
I wasn't driving, not this time.
I didn't ask. But so who was driving then?
Some dude that we met.
We being you and your girlfriend? Or you and who else?
Everybody there. I don't know. Me, I guess maybe my girl met him. I don't really know. There was a lot of people.
Was it busy? It was like Saturday night. Was it Saturday night?
I
Sunday
mean,
night?
it was, I mean, it's
Sunday
lame.
night.
It's Buddha sucks. It's like.
What's your girlfriend's name again?
Mila.
Mila. Just
Yeah,
so
M-I-L-A. Yeah.
so I get names right. So
Okay.
you and do you know the guy's name that was leaving in the car?
Nah, I'm bad. So bad with names.
Okay. You just let some stranger drive your car? That's
Only when I'm in the car. I can't drive 6 shifts and I don't have a license either.
okay.
So I shouldn't be driving, should I?
Probably not. No.
And I can't drive a 6 shift, like I said.
Okay.
Mm.
All right.
So if I'm in the car, no problem. Drive, because you're not going to do anything when I'm in my car.
Gotcha.
For sure.
All right. So where did you and this guy go in the car? In this
To his house.
to his house. Do you remember where he lived?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was it in Fort Myers, Cape Coral?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. At what point, how do you get in that black Honda? Do you meet up with that girl and get that Honda?
We all spent time together.
So she was with you at this guy's house too?
We all were.
Okay. So did she ride with you in the,
Sure.
did you say it's a Hellcat?
Yeah.
Okay. So
We all went.
what's a Hellcat?
It's like a Challenger, Charger.
The Dodge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dodge.
I don't know cars very well, but.
And then basically just what happened is my car ran out of gas.
Okay.
And I had things to do. Again, my business, nothing illegal, so I don't have to talk about it. I didn't really want to hang out with everybody anymore. And I kind of wanted my car out of the road because it was parked right on the side.
Okay.
And it's out of gas. It's a $108,000 car. I don't want to leave it.
Jesus.
So whatever.
Alright.
Yeah. She let me use her car. I left. And did my own shit. And she let me. Thanks for the car, Cool.
Did you get her phone
No
number?
problem.
How are you supposed to return it if you don't know her?
I did have her phone number because I used her phone to call my girl's phone, and I was going to meet my girl. So the number would have been on there.
Okay.
For sure. Definitely.
All right. And so you gave her back her phone before you left her?
I don't know. I just used her phone.
Oh, you just asked to borrow her phone?
I didn't take her phone. Yeah, I said, hey man, use it, make a call.
Okay.
And just called my chick.
That's very nice of her to let you use the phone in the car.
Oh, I mean, it's just a phone. No big deal.
Okay. So that's the last you saw her?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that was in Fort Myers or in Cape Coral?
With me, it's a good question.
Did you go over the bridge?
A couple, I think. More than one, I think. I don't know. Again, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then at some point today, you end up at Mateo's.
I was, yeah. And at Mateo's, left Mateo's at some time.
But you left the car there?
Yeah. Did. I'm not supposed to be driving.
Okay.
The more I drive, the worse it gets.
So
I have bad luck. It's like drive, get pulled over. Drive, get pulled over. So I drive. Need the car. I don't need it. I don't really care. Yeah.
did you guys have an altercation? He called the cops? What happened? Because we had somehow ended up there because
He probably called the cops for some reason.
I have a very stable man that I just wanted at my office. Hancock Bridge Parkway. He's got tattoos, he's shirtless, he's killed some people, and he just hurt a girl.
I don't know if he did or not, you know. I didn't, that's for sure. I don't know why I would, you know. Maybe he did. I'm not sure, you know. Who called the cops?
But the cops
maybe
showed
he
up
did.
there? Did the cops?
Maybe he did. I don't know.
You don't remember seeing the cops?
I was there and I left. No, didn't see the cops.
And where did you go?
Walked around, hung out, enjoyed the town.
What time or how long until you think you ended up in that house that we found you today?
I wasn't there long.
No?
Okay. No.
I'm sorry, I'm shivering just because I'm
No,
freezing.
it's okay. It's cold.
So, I can't think of this guy's name. Milo? No.
Who?
What's that guy's name again? Mateo.
Mateo, yeah.
I can't keep track of all these people.
Josh Mateo.
Josh Mateo. All right.
It's called Mateo Graphics.
So, Josh called us and said that when you got there, you had a little bit of blood on your hands, and that you said that you killed somebody.
Is that what he said?
That is.
Yeah, he's far-fetched.
Okay.
I work with Josh and a couple other guys. They're delusional. Some of them have fantasies. Some are sicker than others. Some are not.
Okay.
Some are losers. Who cares what he says, though? I can say you killed anybody. Alright. You can mean do whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pick and choose who you trust. Or back it up, you know?
Okay.
But it's unfortunate he said that. I don't know why he would.
Okay.
Maybe he just wanted me the hell out of there, huh?
Did you guys not
We're
get
not
along?
friends anymore.
Okay. Then why would you go up there if you weren't friends anymore?
I'm not really from here. I just got my girl. You know, people respect me. So I don't have friends, like I said. So just do what I want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this that girl that you hooked up with last night? Who's already borrowed?
I don't really know for sure, but it looks like it.
Looks like her.
Yeah. The blonde, yeah.
Familiar?
Not at all.
Remember her name?
Not even a little bit, no.
Okay. Did you go back?
We did.
So you did go back.
For a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
And I left.
Who's we?
Me, her friends, or her friend.
Her friend.
I think, yeah. I think it was just one.
Just one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you and her friend in the house? Okay. Did you
We fucked up before then.
So you met her before?
No.
Earlier in the night, you mean?
We hooked up earlier in the night.
Okay.
I've never met this girl. I don't even want to know her, to be honest with you. But we hooked up earlier in the night at the guy's house
At the
that I
guy's
was telling you about.
Okay. So when you say you hooked up, you had sex with her?
Yeah, of course. That's when you hook up.
I gotta be clear, man.
Nah. Did it all. Sucked my dick, hooked up.
Did you use a condom?
No. Probably should have.
Maybe.
Would have been smart. Probably should have.
All right. So you guys have sex at this guy's house. I know, I'm sorry, it's so open here.
It's okay.
You guys have sex at this guy's house.
Yeah.
And then you go back to her house.
Yes.
How'd you get back to her house?
We Ubered.
You Ubered back to her house. Okay.
My car was out of gas, remember?
Right, you told me that.
Yeah.
But I just wasn't sure because she had a car. So where was her car? At her house?
At the house, yeah.
Okay. All right.
And that's when she let me take it. I didn't really want to hang around. And then I asked her if I could use it, you know, so I could get like my priorities in line and as well get my car the hell out of there. I don't have like AAA or anything. Plus my girl was going to be pissed. Plus my girl would be really pissed.
Yeah.
So this is like all not good, you know. So she let me do that, and I don't know what time I left at, honestly. Probably early. We stay up late. I always do, I'm a night crawler.
When you were out of the Buddha all night?
Yeah.
And then you guys went out after the Buddha?
Yeah.
And then you went back to her house, so it's probably getting super
Probably
early into the morning now.
Sure, of course.
Did you get any sleep at all yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep. I feel good.
All right.
I'm tired now, but it's late, yeah.
All right. So, did you talk to your girl after you left her, because that's when the alleged altercation occurred in Fort Myers Police Department, what's called.
Yeah.
And then after the dickhead cop, as you call him, tried to tase you and you left.
He was just triggered. He was jerky. He had those eyes. And then
Okay. After that, did you call Mila from her phone again?
I don't know, dude.
Okay. Did you have
No, I didn't. I only called her when I was with her with the phone. I don't know when I had called her again. I think I just met with her, dude. We had one in the spa. I mean, you can check her phone, whatever. Look it up. I don't want to lie to you.
Okay.
I went to the spa. Mila wasn't there. Next thing I know, I'm at Joe's Crab Shack. Here's a cop. I know the games Mila plays. I don't care.
Is the spot near the Joe's Crab Shack?
Yeah, it's right. Yeah.
I don't work there, so.
It's right across the street.
Okay.
Mila was just playing games with me, trying to get me arrested and stuff or whatever. So come here and meet me here, do this, do that. And I could tell. So I don't really care. I don't want to play games,
That's a girlfriend for you?
Yeah, right. I know. And so, but yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to her.
Alex, do you want to talk?
Yeah.
So you don't remember?
How are you doing?
Huh?
How are you doing?
Yeah. So you don't remember if you called her after you left the Fort Myers cop?
I don't know if I called her. I don't know if she called her again. I don't know if the dude that I met, because he had my girl's number. I used his phone. I don't know how many times anybody called my chick, or if it was me.
Okay.
I can't really.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Is it fair? Did you have a lot to drink at the Buddha?
No, fuck no. I had a beer.
Just a beer?
One, and I split it with my girl, so half a beer.
So you didn't have much to drink?
No, half a beer.
Okay.
That was it. Oh, I had a shot. Whatever.
A shot. So you weren't messed up?
It's hard to get me messed up. I'm not pretty big, Pretty big guy. So no, I wasn't messed up. No.
All right. Okay. So here's the thing.
What's up?
We might as well just get right to it.
This is what I like.
Okay.
Work with me.
Her car was left there, right? We can't find her.
Her car was left there.
Her car was left at Mateo's.
Yeah.
Right?
This way.
We can't get a hold of her. We can't find her anymore. Okay. So we went to her house. Okay. Do you know what we found when we got to her house? She's dead.
What do you mean? She's dead? At her house?
At her house.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. When did you find her dead? You found her dead?
Yes, sir, we did.
Did you find her?
I didn't find her, but I was there.
You were there?
Yes, sir.
You don't have to call me sir.
It's a habit, I'm sorry.
I know. We're from the South. I know.
So.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
I hate to hear that about anybody.
So, that's what we're talking about. Okay.
No, that's not what we're talking
Well,
about.
that's what I'm here to talk about.
Because I know nothing of that.
Okay.
It's unfortunate for anybody. And I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay. So you don't know anything about
But you
her
and I are not talking about something that I don't have knowledge of.
Okay.
That's what you're talking about, not what we're talking about.
Okay, well, that's what I would like to talk about. Is that fair? For me to say?
It's not fair. Because now you're being unreasonable to me.
No, I'm not trying to be unreasonable. What I'm saying
In
is...
a way, in a fashion. I don't...
No, I'm not
If I
trying
knew
to-
anything about that, I could assist you and let you know.
Okay.
Or if I had any inclination of maybe what occurred.
At this point, Wade is in complete denial mode, claiming he knows nothing about what happened to Christine. But then Detective Bell shifts gears and brings up something he wasn't expecting.
So what if I told you that Mila said that you called her after?
Mila says a lot of shit too. She's done this to me many times. But go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
it sounds like you guys have got a pretty rocky relationship off and on, right?
She's unstable, and I'm not the best, I guess, but she's unstable as fuck.
Okay.
So
So what if I told you that she said that you called, and said that you killed somebody and that you needed her to get you a bus ticket to get you out of here?
I didn't tell her I killed anybody, but I told her I needed a bus ticket.
Where were you
I
gonna
didn't
go?
tell her I killed it, wherever. The only reason was for me and her going through it. I didn't want to go back to jail again for fucking hitting her, because she's done this once to me before and said I did it when I didn't and sent me to jail. And then she dropped the charges.
Okay.
I didn't want to go to jail again. So I told her, and you know what? If she's so saying this now, she's just hearing all the rah-rah that's blowing up and people are just talking shit now. It's irrelevant. Prove it, bullshit. And the only reason she's saying that is because I think now, at this point, maybe she's supposed to fuck me up, fuck me over. But the only thing I told her was, can you give me a bus ticket out of here? Because I don't want to go back to jail. Because the scene that was caused earlier at the spot.
Okay. The argument between
Big
the two of you?
scene. Big scene. Oh, big scene, dude.
Okay.
Huge fucking scene. I better get out of here or I'm going to go to fucking jail today.
Huge scene like
Shit.
her at her
Spa.
between
At
the two
spa.
of you.
For sure. People filming it.
Oh, really?
Her
See, I didn't
yelling.
know.
It's huge.
Okay,
You know?
I had no idea.
So that's all I told her. If she wants to say I said I killed somebody or something, well, you should get fucking. If that's the type of dude that apparently you're saying that I am, maybe you should have an audio recorder on your phone if I say this stuff all the time. Or if you just now are just gonna throw me out as a bad guy. Prove it. Send you the fucking audio clip. I bet she won't, because she's lying, and I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. So the only reason I wanted a bus ticket is so I don't go to jail, because I already have for her. Don't want to do it again.
Well, nobody wants to go to jail, let's be honest.
Sometimes it's nice.
Really?
I'm just kidding.
I don't know, I've never been except for visiting.
No, it's horrible.
Smells like 30 feet.
Worst place you ever go. It's bad. It sucks.
I believe you.
Yeah. Changes your whole life for the worse. You'll never be the same. You never even care.
How many times you been to jail?
A lot.
Have you?
Stupid shit. Nothing ever serious. Not a violent guy. Nothing ever big. Went to prison when I was young. Nothing big. Small shit.
When you were young?
Little small crimes,
What's young? How old are you? You're
17.
young.
I'm 25. Yeah. So listen, I didn't have blood on my hands when I got at Josh's, and if I did, or if he's saying I did, look at my fucking hands, dude. I'm a personal trainer. Work out, Maybe the fuck I did.
Where do you work out?
So the fuck what? I train people at the parks, houses. I don't go to the gym.
Okay.
Yeah, we just anywhere that looks cool or anywhere that I feel like I can use something as equipment. That's it. And then I would assume, to make this even better for you, you need to find this guy. I didn't do anything to this girl. I'm sorry. But I'll tell you this. Mila, Josh. I took Mila from her ex, and her ex is like Josh's friend or whatever. So it doesn't surprise me that Mila maybe would tell you that, because they're all kind of in the ringer on this with the whole hate Wade clique.
What's going on in the comments right now?
We have a fangirl named Brenda.
Yeah. She's a fangirl. Pick me.
She thinks he's telling the truth in this interview.
She must be one of his groupies.
And then what, he lied when he confessed to the rest, or?
It's always the ones without a profile pic, right?
Do we want to play the rest of it or do we want to talk chat?
I want to hear his dumbass.
Because of like me and her. So he probably got in contact with her. You should definitely check her phone. Maybe they fucking have been talking because I went and got it.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta understand the fucking weird circle I'm in with them. So.
And Josh and her ex are friends?
Yeah, Tommy.
Tommy.
Yeah.
I would write that down, but I'm shaking from the cold so much.
I'm so cold. I don't even. No, it's freezing.
Detective Bell moves on to a subject that clearly hits a nerve, Wade's biological father. What Wade doesn't realize yet is that this line of questioning is leading somewhere, and then it lands, the moment he learns his own father is the one who turned him into police.
What about your father?
What about him?
I got a phone call from him.
Cool.
And he said that you called him very upset.
Very upset.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say in prison, been in jail, never really fully happy. But then again, a lot of people aren't, so there's nothing weird about that. Mm-hmm. That's cool. My dad's a dick anyways. He's alright though, but...
He said that you made some concerning statements to him as well.
You should call him right now and ask him about that.
Okay.
Let's see.
I did talk to him.
Well, we should have done that together if we're going to talk about this.
So...
Because other than that, I don't know what you're talking about.
So your dad's lying to me too?
We should talk to him together.
Well, I tried calling him a little bit ago again whenever we found
Did he
you.
answer?
And you did not answer when we found you, no. But I talked to him.
Funny.
How do you think we found you?
From my dad.
Correct.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah.
So he's worried about you.
Cool. He can be. That's fair. He's a worried word.
Yeah, parents always worry. I don't think they ever stop.
No. He's never been a parent. Ever.
You guys just reunited like 4 years ago,
We
right?
never even reunited ever. He doesn't even know anything about me.
Okay.
He doesn't even know what I like, what my favorite color is, what I eat, what I do, who I talk to, or what my concerns or emotions are, or if I am. He never talks to me. I talk to him once every fucking 6 months.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I asked him to give me a ticket to get me out of here. Now I'm going to jail. I ran from a fucking cop in a car, of course. I ran.
Okay.
So bigger than this.
Alright.
You're bumming the wrong thing.
Okay.
You're hitting the wrong dude. And I don't really care. I know I'm going to jail on probation. I ran from a cop, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, let me get the hell on a bus. That's it. That was all. I know he called the cops. He always does. You think I wasn't going to fall for it? I'm not running really for much. Really don't want to run, to be honest with you. If I got to go to jail from running for a cop, maybe I'll go back to prison. Hopefully fucking not. You know, I don't really want to run. I'm too tired, man. Getting old, you know. There's nothing to really run from. It's not a big thing. I'm cool, you know. So, it wasn't a big deal. I knew he'd call.
Okay.
Kind of like my easy out. I'm not going to call him myself. He always does. He's done it before. I'm not stupid.
You see my dilemma, Wade?
Who? Do I see your what?
My dilemma.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Well, yes, you have a fucking dead girl.
Right.
Of
and
course I see your dilemma.
Yeah.
How could I not?
And then I got Mila. I got Josh.
Yeah.
And I got your father saying that you called told all three of them that you killed somebody tonight.
My dad said?
Yeah.
I didn't tell my dad that. They all just do this to me, honestly. It's nothing new. It's really not. They've done this to me before. They've all said I beat Mila. Mila went back and told them I didn't beat her.
Mm-hmm.
And dropped the charges.
Right.
It's just whatever the fuck, dude, they want to say about me at any given time. So honestly, I just think that like this shit's blowing up or whatever, and they're all getting a little nugget of it, and they like it. Let me tell you something with my dad.
Sure.
He's like tried to falsely help me before, and then like backed out and fucked me.
What's that mean? I don't understand.
I don't know. I don't know either. He's not a good guy.
Okay.
He's not.
You gotta surround yourself with some better people.
It's hard, man. It's hard once you've been places I've been to get those good people back. You take what you can, and sometimes you just deal with it.
That's fair.
And it sucks. But it is what it is. And then you grow accustomed to it. It just becomes okay. So, but you're right. No, I would agree. But I see your dilemma. Do whatever you gotta do. I'll show you where the God is. Do your little search, check it out. You'll find out I have no piece of it, so your dilemma will be no dilemma. It should be, you have a dilemma, you'll figure it out. But it won't be involving me. Don't worry about it.
Now, my understanding is in that house, I wasn't there, so I don't know yet, but in that house where they found you, that you have some clothes in there with blood on them.
In the house where I was at?
Yes, the house where they got you at tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. How did that blood get on your clothes?
I'm not sure.
Is it your blood?
I don't know.
Okay.
That I'm not sure about.
Okay. Did you get into any accidents tonight other than what's on your hands? Is there any place where you're bleeding
Listen,
from?
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Please.
You can test the blood or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's not hers. I didn't do anything wrong. Okay.
Okay.
And probably is blood, because with the whole Mila situation I blew up today, I saw cops everywhere. I jumped a couple fences, cut my hands. When I saw Josh, it was because I jumped over a fucking razor wire fence.
Okay.
And I slit my hands open, and I was bleeding.
So you were doing push-ups?
I didn't fucking kill anybody. Yeah. No, these are from push-ups.
Oh, okay.
A week ago. But I cut my hands on the barbed wire.
Okay.
And I just was bleeding. Not because I did anything wrong, man.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? This is...
That's why I'm asking you.
The piece it together. I was dirty as fuck. I I sat outside in the rain under some palm fronds and just saw you guys go back and forth for 8 hours. Then I took a nap right there. Just wanted to get out of here, man. Mila's gonna send me to jail again. I know she is. And then she's gonna come back and say, okay, he's fine. Don't do it. Or, okay, he's fine. He didn't do anything wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Or, okay, he's good now. And she'll do that again.
And you're gonna go back?
Huh?
You're gonna go back to her again?
No, I'm not. I'm tired of it. Okay. I'm done. Maybe I should surround myself with better people. Or maybe just nobody.
So whenever
Kind of getting tired of this stuff, so.
Okay.
But yeah.
So whenever you got back to the house, you took a shower at that house?
I did. Okay. It was great. Fantastic.
Hot water?
Whatever water. It was lukewarm.
Alright. I don't know.
Easy soap, bar soap, scrub myself down. Nothing much, nothing fancy. Dry myself off with a towel and fucking put some goddamn clothes on.
And then, where did you get clothes from?
In this closet, in the guy's closet over there. All that stuff over there was theirs, I guess. So
the stuff you're wearing is theirs still?
Sure. Hell yeah.
Man, good thing you got a jacket from him, huh?
Yeah, right.
You got me a thicker one.
I know.
Okay. I probably already know the answer to this one. I'm gonna ask you, do you own any firearms?
Do
Own any firearms? Do you have a gun?
I'm not allowed to, but do I know?
Okay. I know you're not allowed to, but that's why I just have to ask.
Do I know? I don't own firearms.
Okay.
Why did she get shot?
No.
No.
But there's one missing, so I'm just.
What do you mean one missing?
There was a gun that was reported stolen. That's why.
From
I'm just,
where?
From Mateo.
From town?
From Mateo's business. There
He
was
reported a gun missing?
either him or
It's
one
funny.
business owner.
When, today?
Yes.
Funny how they're just all fucking doing this shit on the same
I'm
day.
just asking.
Bitch, why didn't you report this shit stolen when you fucking knew it? But now Wade's fucking in some shit. You want to report it stolen?
I don't know when it got stolen. I'm just asking you.
I'm just saying.
I don't know when it got stolen. I don't know if it got stolen before. I don't know if it got stolen today.
They're slimy. They don't either, so that's reckless of them. Screw them.
Okay.
No.
So, did you know that he had a gun missing then?
No.
Okay.
I'm just
Well,
saying.
but you were just saying he doesn't know either. So I didn't know if maybe.
Well, you should know. If I have a gun, fuck, man, you would know if it's not around anymore. Shit.
But no, but that
How
was
long is
just.
that gun been fucking missing for? I'm
He
just saying.
reported
he's
it
an
today,
idiot.
so you said he should have reported it before today. Well, we don't know if it went
If
missing
you reported
today.
it today, I just find it funny that he's doing it all when Wade's getting in trouble.
So
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I just want to know if he acquired a gun.
No, I don't like guns.
I don't either.
But yeah, I'll listen, I didn't do anything wrong with your chick. I did, I think, enough wrong with little bullshit today to fuck me enough, but I don't know anything enough to help you. I can show you where this dude lives though. That may be helpful. You know, pursue whatever avenues that you can, and do whatever you need to do, you know, and I'll help in any way, shape, or form that I can definitely do that. It's not a problem.
All right. Let me talk to my sergeant. Do you want another drink?
Please.
You sure you want some cold water?
I'll take cold water.
You sure about it?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
I might have one that's not in the fridge.
No. I don't like cold water.
All right.
So now the guy detective is going to come in. I think he talks to him differently, if I can remember correctly.
Can you please not spoil it for us? Thank you.
Thanks for muting.
Thank you.
Maybe if I prop this door open, it'll open.
Okay.
If I can figure out how to use the thing to prop the door open. Apparently I gotta be smarter than that. One day.
After nearly an hour of methodical, measured questioning, the energy in the room changes. Detective Bell had given Wade space to talk, to establish his story. But now, a second detective, who identifies himself only as Paul, steps in. And his tone is sharper, his questions more pointed, and his presence alone shifts the dynamic. This isn't about conversation anymore, it's about pressure, and Wade clearly feels it as the conversation gets heated.
Yes, sir. It's for you. Detective Bell's just taking care of something, so.
Terrific. That's great.
I'm sorry?
Kelly, can I just say something before you continue?
Oh, I was talking to them. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to wake you up.
No problem.
I'm sorry, viewer. What did you say?
Hey, host, thanks for having me. Can I just mention something before you carry on?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Hey guys, how are you all? We have 618 people in here, and we only have 41,000 likes. This is outright embarrassing. We should be well over 100,000 likes at this point. I guarantee you, 618 people have not sent their daily hard meat. If you haven't, please do so. The host spends a lot of money on her TikTok studio and takes time out of her day. If we could support her, let's please do so. If not, this is probably not the live for you. Thank you.
Oh my God, you took my spot. Why'd you take my spot, Chef?
Stop sending me nudes, Kay.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Bust your ass.
Ksnaps, what case is this?
This is Wade Wilson. You know, so he's already been sentenced to the DP, but maybe if you saw him now, a picture of him now, he's got the skull tattoo. His trial happened in 2024. He was convicted of unaliving 2 women that he didn't know.
Thanks, guys. This is what I like to see. I like to see the screen light up. It's really boring when we don't get the screen lighting up with penny gifts and heart me's. Let's just continue to do it. The host is not going to ask because she's very humble, but let's just do it on her behalf. Thank you very much.
Ice cream, cake, cake, cake. Let him cook.
You should go. You need to put your face up there.
It's funny. She always does the ice cream.
Aren't those people? Those people are wild that do that when they get gifts and they just stand there like a robot. It's so funny.
Sounds like she's calling you wild, Kelly.
I'm new here. I'm new here. I'm new here. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. What do you think of Wade, Chef? I don't think you weren't a part of the.
And mods, I will tell you, if I have to interrupt the live again to do your guys' job, we will be sitting down in my office. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead, host.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know you're not talking to me.
I mean, I've been putting tap in the chat. So
He's definitely
whatever.
Uncovered, you belong to Chef Talks, not Ksnaps, so we're definitely not talking about you. Thank
That's
you
a
very much.
lie.
You said what?
That's a lie.
I want to know who I belong to. I can't wait to hear what he says.
Chef.
You belong to me. No.
What do you think about Wade Wilson, Chef?
Honestly, he just gives me 100% like serial unaliver vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just smooth. Like those guys kind of creep me out. I'm not gonna lie. Who they really know they've unalive, but they can stay Joe Cool with it. Like it gives me like Paul Bernardo from Canada. Like he's another crazy one. He unalived his wife's sister, and the sister watched him do it, and he's doing life in prison right now. But yeah, he just gives me very much like cereal box unaliver. Like, and just the fact that he continues to talk about women as chicks, he don't give a flying fuck about them. You know what I'm saying?
No, none. Like not one.
Yeah, like he doesn't care about women. It's really unfortunate if you ask me.
I had to take a call, so I missed like a lot of it. Like I didn't know how it
Yeah,
like
I'm
ended
pretty
up.
sure nobody asked you your opinion yet. They're asking me, Chef. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys.
Bullier, fucking bully in the house.
Well, you must be coming from a different live if you're calling me a bully. So now you're making it real. Now it's really making sense. Thank you.
Oh god dang.
Host, are you gonna allow her to call me a bully?
Let's get back on topic. Come on.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Boys and girls, let's pay attention to this.
I'm not sure if you noticed. Not sure if you noticed, but since I started talking, we went up 25 people. But anyways, yeah, no, definitely. I definitely think he's a creep, man.
Not true. He's a what? Serial unaliver. That's what I heard.
Yeah, serial unaliver gives me creep vibes, and it's crazy.
What do you think about the attention that he gets from women and men?
I mean, I think that's because, like, respectfully, I think that's because he has his looks going for him, and he knows based on his looks, he can easily manipulate men and women. I just have one thing to say.
Just one more thing.
No, but do you think it was safe that that agent was knowing the situation was in there by herself, or do you think because of how he was with women, they specifically made her talk to him?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was strategic. Because now the man comes in and is like, all right.
Okay, last question. Do you think her nipples got hard when she said she was cold?
Shut up, Chef. Really?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No more questions from you.
Goodbye.
I definitely think she was.
Detective Bell is just taking care of something real quick. We are doing a DNA warrant, so forensic tech will be here shortly just to get some photographs and stuff. No big deal. Okay, cool. No big deal. I'm Paul.
Good to meet you, Paul.
Paul, yeah.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you, sir. You need to. Oh, you already got water.
I'm good. I'm fucking freezing, man.
I didn't notice. At night it's chilly in here. During the day it's very comfortable. It's cool. At night it's not too bad.
Yeah.
You said the clothes that you're wearing are not yours, so we'll probably get you replacement clothes or something like that. Are the socks you're wearing yours?
No.
No. Is anything you're wearing yours, man?
No,
You wearing somebody else's underwear?
Yes. That feels great.
Shoot, we're gonna have to find you something to wear then.
What, to jail?
Can't send you to jail on somebody else's clothes.
Stuff.
If you took it, we gotta get them back to it, right? Isn't that fair?
Yeah, sure.
Her keys to the car. We couldn't find them in the car.
Then I went over there, maybe inside the building.
Okay.
At the place. Yeah.
Just at least so because you can't start the car.
Sure. Sounds like she doesn't need to, so.
No.
There is that.
I'm sorry?
Sounds like she doesn't need to, so screw
Yeah.
on.
You still got family and stuff. You want to try to get this stuff.
I guess
Do the right thing.
That's true. Sure.
Oh, man. You get used to it. It's really not that chilly. Actually, if it was hot out, it'd be very comfortable in here.
Yeah.
The cold water probably makes you a little bit.
Yeah, it did. I think so.
Do you have any clothes in the car or at the house that we can bring here so you can change them into?
I don't.
Because if it's yours, then
at my spa, I do.
Man, we're not gonna go there at 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's
But you
fine.
changed out of something.
I did.
So if there's something there that's yours, I'd rather bring it here. It's yours. You take it to the jail.
There's nothing that's mine there.
So what did you change out of then?
I was like naked. I was running through the rain. Butt naked. Slinging my wiener. I was naked.
But there's video surveillance shows you wearing clothes.
Yeah, at that time. But I had dressed because it started storming. And my clothes were stuck to me and gross. And they had blood, sand,
So while you're
and debris.
so from the tow place, you undressed there, ran
No.
across Hancock naked, and then
I didn't undress there.
Oh.
I didn't undress there, but I undressed though. Not there though. I did undress though somewhere.
just to get wet clothes off you. That just seems like a.
No, they're dirty, man. I can't. Grime and dirt, grit. It irritates the fuck out. I can't do it.
You said there was blood on them. What was that from?
On my hands. This is from push-ups for a week ago. And you see these little holes? See the little holes? It's from climbed over a fence today.
Okay.
Yeah, over a barbed wire fence.
Barbed wire?
Not barbed wire, but the ones that have like the little post.
Yeah, the little thing that has the bar going across the top. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it is in your hand.
So maybe we'll find your clothes somewhere along.
Look.
Any. You guys, you said you were hiding, but you were in some bushes watching the cops. So maybe they'll be in that area or something. I don't know.
Sure, maybe.
That's not funny, but it's
It's probably funny to somebody that saw it.
Yeah, I imagine it would be. And with all the people having Ring doorbells and video surveillance, it probably won't be that hard to figure out.
Sure.
Same thing with when you took her car in the morning. There's a couple of houses on the street with video cameras. I haven't looked at them personally. I think the detectives have.
Mm-hmm.
What time did you say you left her house with her car?
No idea, man.
Okay.
I don't even know.
Light out, dark out, sun up, sun down,
She
moon up.
already asked me that.
I'm
I
sorry?
told her, she already asked me that question.
And what-
I told her it was fairly dark out.
Okay, dark.
Yeah, she already asked me that question.
Well,
I don't want to reiterate things. I'm like,
That's
I'm
fine.
tired. Not to be, rude.
Nah, I mean, we're good. Oh, did she tell you the charges?
She did not.
Okay.
I asked her when I first got here. She didn't tell me. Battery, I think she said or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's the Fort Myer charges, right? Burglary to the residence, obviously here in the Cape. The theft of that stuff there.
Nice.
Makes sense. I think there's theft of a firearm.
No, there should not be.
Tow place.
How? Just because you said one's missing? I didn't take a fire.
I said it was there before you sat there, and then it was gone after you left.
I don't have a fire. And they didn't find one, so I can't be charged with that.
Well,
they didn't find one on me.
Can be charged with it.
If I say you took a firearm, you can't be charged with a fire. Taking a firearm. Okay, whatever.
It doesn't- I mean,
whatever, sure, I'll beat it.
Yeah, not a big deal.
Throw it on. Whatever you want to do.
And then as soon as we're done typing up the other charge, obviously the most important one.
What is it?
Oh, manslaughter.
Reminds me of the phone call with the guy that he was like, "I'll do it. You want to get married? I'll do it."
Try as you may.
That one won't believe she's charging it today, but it'll be down the chute just a couple days.
Oh, that's terrific. Great.
Looks like you have a history of beating women.
Yeah. Guess so, if you say so.
Well, I can read it to you if you want.
I'm good, asshole.
To say below is a brief description of the latest act of.
When I said I'm good, asshole, do you hear me? I don't want to hear it anymore. You can read it to yourself. You don't have to be a smart guy.
I'm not
I came
being
in here,
smart.
was polite, and talked.
You've been very polite.
Okay, then.
I'm not being not polite.
I don't want to hear your shit, man.
We're waiting for the what?
If you say you want to hear it, and I say no, then I don't want to hear it, man. Yeah,
Okay.
This guy's
Cool,
like
read to
serious,
yourself.
huh?
Be a man. Don't act like a child. Just do
Well,
it.
I mean, being a man is not beating women.
Just
There's
be a
a difference.
Just be a man. Don't act like a child.
I'm not sure what that means.
I know. So just read it to yourself, then.
It looks pretty bad, but just because somebody does something bad in the past doesn't mean they do it bad now. So you stripped the clothes off because it was raining, and it was your blood on the clothes, which is reasonable. You have the injuries.
Just test it. Who cares? Just
And it looks
test
like a fence act. Or it
Just
looks
start
like
doing some work for yourself, man.
Metal.
Stop asking me questions. Do your own goddamn job.
I'm not asking you any questions.
Yeah, you were. Was it on your own blood? That's what you said.
I just said.
That's a fucking question.
You said it was. No, I said you
How
said it
about
was
this?
your own
I'm
blood.
done talking to you, bud.
Okay, then don't.
Then don't.
I'm not making you talk to me, sir.
You're not.
Fine.
You're not. You're so fucking think you're a know-it-all. You're not shit, man.
Well, you haven't been arrested that many times. It's only a couple, three we have here, which is not a lot.
All the charges you're giving me, I'm gonna fucking beat because I didn't do shit, so I don't really care. I don't get arrested like that, man. You don't know me. I'm not worried about it. I don't really care. I'm really not.
No, there's the burglary to their residence. It's a third-degree felony.
Oh, man.
Aren't you on probation right now? I think you have some papers. So was it 2021 or? I think it's either 2021 or 2022. Which isn't that long. I mean, it's a year and a half or whatever. Yeah, it looks like she dropped those, so it doesn't matter. Are you curious to know how she died? No, you probably already know.
How'd you die? Huh?
Sorry?
How'd she die, little dick man? How'd she die? Just go ahead and tell me, since you're the one that you think I did it, and you think that I have no care. How'd she die?
Oh, I know. I think you do.
No, tell me. How'd she die?
Very similarly to these reports,
How'd she die?
actually.
Just mention. Just tell me. I don't want you to mention me. Just tell me how she died.
I won't mention you. I'll read this to you because it's very similar.
Cool. How'd she die?
No, let me read this charge or this allegation, and then I'll explain it to you. Since you asked.
No, you said you asked me.
He attacked me, attempted to strangle me.
What is this? Is this how the girl died? No, how did the girl die?
We're getting there. Because it's almost identical to this.
Never mind, bro. Don't even tell me about it.
Forced me to have sex with him, kept me bound, choked me, sexually battered me. I think she dropped these. I'm not sure. I can't. It's hard. A lot of pages here. It's March.
There's only like 7 minutes left of that. See how pissed he got when he said his dad told him? His dad called me. Your dad called me. He was like, I knew he would. He was like so disappointed.
I'm trying to figure out this like mental game he's playing because he's not good at it, obviously, but this other guy is not a good game player, in my opinion. I don't know. This
The other
just like to me,
detective?
it's like yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't
If
sound.
he was smart in any way, he would stop talking. Period.
But he doesn't want to because he's not like that. He's got to get every last word in. He has to feel like he's smarter than everybody else, and he feels like him telling him like, "Shut up, guy! Didn't you hear what I said? Read it to yourself." Like he's trying to like he committed a crime, but he doesn't want to hear about it. It's like it's like a kid when they get in trouble
I think
at
he very
school.
much wants to hear though. He's like, what'd she look like when you found her? Did you find her? Like, I think he very much does want to know.
Well,
He wants to know how they reacted to what they saw
Hey,
because he
I think
knows what he did.
With the
He wants,
I
girl,
think it's his
yeah.
submission of guilt.
with the girl.
He wants to know how much they know.
Well,
He like gets joy out of hearing like it back. Like he enjoys it, like which is like a psychotic tendency, in my
Exactly.
opinion.
His way of bragging about it.
So it's kind of like a trophy, right? Like being able to see the terror in their eyes if they did see it, or seeing them like uncomfortable because they seen it. That's kind of what he was fishing for. He wants to kind of see the effect of what he caused from other people. So it's like he really wanted that to be a staple moment for other people. Just like in the beginning, he's like, oh, it's that big on the news. They're actually talking about it. Like he eats that shit up.
Yeah, but it was more with the female. He's definitely changed his demeanor since this man came in. He wanted that female to tell him what she saw. But like
Hey,
now, go ahead.
did you hear his jail call with his boyfriend?
Yeah, the one guy, Joey or whatever.
Yeah, so it seems like he has like a way of wanting to control women and make them feel uncomfortable. But with men, like he's just so thrown off, like he doesn't know how to respond, unless it's, of course, like, his gay lover calling. His fiance, sorry, Oz.
Wait, so this Joe that was out riding a bike, that's his fiance?
They're engaged.
The one before was Joe, and they were engaged via phone call.
But they're not anymore.
He moved on to the other guy quickly.
Well, that was back before he went to prison, or he got like convicted and went to trial. So I don't know what happened now afterwards. There is a documentary coming out on Paramount on Tuesday. So I think we'll get more up to date stuff, but there hasn't been.
Oh my god, are we gonna watch it in your Discord?
We're actually gonna watch it my super fans together.
Nice.
Yeah.
So cool.
And you're not invited, so
Oh, trust me, I won't be there.
Girls' night.
you're gonna hate from outside the club.
Trust me, I won't be there. Thank you.
Brenda, you're invited if you enroll in Superfan.
Now what do I gotta do? Just send Kelly a Venmo so she makes me a super fan?
Are you? Okay, I was just about to ask, are you a super fan?
No, because she already knows. I told her I'm not allowed putting that shit on my credit card.
But you're a moderator, so technically you're a mod, so you get in. So
We're
you're
going to
good.
be watching it late, though. Like, we're watching it Thursday. I mean, I guess we could watch it Tuesday.
I can be on late.
You got Tuesday?
Yeah, like for sure. We can watch it whatever time you want, host.
When does it come out, or is it out
Tuesday.
already?
Tuesday.
Oh, do it Tuesday.
Yeah.
People enrolled in Superfan to watch it, so that would give them.
Watch it after 8.
Let's do it.
Waiting for Chef to say started at 6 since Kay said she couldn't come on till 8.
Are you jealous, Chef? Are you jealous?
No, I'm just gonna watch it on my
He
own.
just has to get all of his digs in on me, like within 20
I
minutes
know.
of seeing me again, and it's fine. I'll take it. Take that, take
Be
that,
careful
take
how you,
that. It's
be
cool.
careful how you say that.
Oh, sorry, Nicole. What did you
Yeah, let's
ask?
not get off topic because we can't. We gotta stay on topic. So.
Whatever. Don't act like it's my fault.
Hey, Cherry, thanks for coming in and supporting the host.
Oh, to become a super fan, just click the little heart near Ksnaps' name, the little orange heart with the white background up top. Click that, scroll down, and you can become a super fan.
If you don't want to become a super fan, you can just gift me.
Begging for gifts.
My kids haven't eaten in a week. Can you guys gift me?
Grammy D said $9.99 question mark.
It's on Tubi right now. It doesn't come out until the 20th. There might be there might be one about him, but there's a new one coming out the 20th. I'm pretty sure it's the 20th.
Let's talk about that haircut that he has.
Literally.
Ugh.
No, that was in back in the day.
What, the half buzz?
Back in the day.
Yeah, just not, I had that haircut like
10
2
days
years ago.
ago.
Like when you had hair?
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
What does his
That definitely
tattoo
was
say
not his
about
style 2 years ago. I'm so
glory?
sorry. Not unless you're living in Jersey and you're on the fucking, what's that show called? The
Dude,
Situation.
Jesse James has been having that haircut for years.
Let's see the biker.
It was hilarious.
Yeah.
So if you can't
Oh.
that's so annoying. So if you can't hit the heart to subscribe, there's a little gift box. I think you can subscribe that way.
Hey, Ksnaps, my daughter.
Yes, $9.99 a month.
My daughter just got here. She's going to get the kids settled and use the restroom, and she said she'll talk for about 5 minutes before she has to go.
Perfect. Little backstory on Delinda's daughter. She actually went to a hotel with Wade Wilson back in 2017. So pretty crazy. I don't know if these people meant to come in. See, he looks like shit in this photo.
Yeah, that's
People
not a good
think this is when he looks good.
Yeah, Beth.
He looks wore down. So does he have a boyf in jail or what? Boyfriend?
We don't know. Like, I don't think we know anything new on him. That's why I think the new documentary is going to have like a little bit more information on what he's doing now after the trial.
So someone in the comments said who he reminded them of, and it, for me, it totally does, and it's Aaron Hernandez.
No way.
Yes.
No way.
The mannerism, like how he acts, like the arrogance.
I don't see that.
Did you ever watch the documentary on him?
Yes, I went to like every home game he played. Like I was very invested in this. I don't think at all. No, I think they both have brain injuries, obviously. But I don't think Aaron I don't know. It doesn't give me the same vibes.
In the interview with that female, how he acted, it gave me those vibes.
Have we heard an interview of him?
Of Aaron Hernandez? Yes, when he was
with a
there.
female?
No, just in general.
No, she's talking about when he's talking to his baby mom in jail.
Yeah.
I think Aaron sounded stupid when he talked to his baby mom and shit. I don't know. I just get different vibes.
Aaron Hernandez was a straight gangster. This guy's a bitch.
This guy's a wicked bitch,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Like when you have to unalive a woman like that, you're a bitch.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
I don't know. Are you aware that there's a lady on TikTok that went to his court hearings?
What's her name?
Is it Brenda?
I'm not sure what her name is, but I watched a little bit and I think Dora was doing a kind of an awareness on her. But she's a scammer lady. She even has that little hook on the side of her mouth. Do you know who I'm talking about?
She like talks live about Wade Wilson, or like what's the context behind it? I don't know. We don't.
I think she's obsessed with him because she has that little hook on the side of her mouth like he does. And she went to court with him. She showed pictures of her being in court.
Was it Gigi? Does Gigi?
I think, yes, ma'am. Gigi, I think. I just didn't know if you were aware of that person.
Oh no, but for sure we will. I mean, we don't. We switch topics a lot. We talk a lot of true crime in here, but we actually know someone who met up with Wade Wilson before the unaliving. So that's how the kind of the conversation started, and we've just kind of been deep diving since there is a new show coming out for him.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if you're aware of that woman. She's kind of crazy.
There's a few people out there here that are like that really like.
There's a lot of crazy women out there though.
For sure. Anyway, thank you for letting me up, and could you please drop me?
Of course, anytime you
See, mamacita, see.
Thank you.
Hey, Snaps, how many people did he unalive?
2
on paper. But people debate whether they think that he has done more and not said anything. So it was 2 within the same couple of days. So he had a girlfriend, got into a fight with the girlfriend, left the girlfriend at the club, took her car, met up, went back to the club. The girlfriend had left, met a girl at the bar, took her, went back to her place, unalived her, spent the night with her, and her friend came back to her house. Friend leaves, and he unalives the friend. Then he takes her car, rolls her up in a rug, tries to put her in the car, takes her car back to his girlfriend's shop, salon or whatever it is, and then they start arguing, and he goes and picks up another girl walking down the road and unalives her, and like tries to like put her body somewhere, realizes she's alive, and then runs her over like 100 times. And then calls his dad and says, "Hey, I just unalived 2 girls."
Wow, that's crazy, man. For what fucking purpose?
Yeah, one of the lady that was walking on the side of the road had children, had a child at least, and he talked in the victim's impact statement, and he like laughed at the kid. It was like bad.
You know what, though, Ksnaps? I mean, you drive me crazy every day, but I would never consider doing that to you.
I mean, don't know if I can say the same, but.
Did you guys hear that? You guys heard that, right?
I didn't. Can we play?
Of course not. You would be the first.
You
would
go
be the first to
missing.
say it.
Nope, no one heard it. See? Heard nothing. Weird.
Watch this. Watch this. Ashley, did you hear it?
I plead the fifth.
Wow. You know what, man? Honestly,
I didn't
That's it.
hear
I'm
it,
going.
Jeff. I'm just kidding. I swear I didn't hear
That's it. I'm going to favorite
it. You make a lot more there. I mean, if you know,
If you make it.
if you're a content creator. But Chef, you know.
Actually, do you still do After Dark on favorite?
On Tuesdays. I kind of do it like once a month, which is the same day it's my shower day, you know, because I only shower once a month, so I typically do it on my shower days. So yeah, Tuesday, whatever.
Hey, let's get back on topic. Uncovered's gonna get mad.
Another one, I mean, this one's already done, but Delinda's daughter was gonna come in, so let's keep the conversation going until she gets in. But another one I kind of wanted to go over was the bone guy. He went to court already, right?
No, I think he goes on the 25th, but I could be wrong.
On the 25th. Like, he's pretty crazy too. But I mean, he's not unaliving anybody.
Okay, Snap, I'm fixing to get your taps on there. I'm putting my tapper on your screen.
Thank you, Carrie. Does this remind you guys of Wade or no?
Maybe the lips, but not really.
Good morning.
No.
Good afternoon.
Good morning, Riri.
Have you guys heard about
So,
this guy? Sorry, Ray.
no, that's okay. Go ahead.
So he was stealing bones from a cemetery and like selling them online in Pennsylvania.
That's they were just recently talking about that where he was doing it for like a couple years.
Yeah, he got caught with like hundreds of bones.
He's been doing this for a minute. So I went in last night. I think I fell asleep going into this because I had really bad dreams. Apparently, Wild Bill Hickok, Calamity Jane, and Seth Bullock. I don't know those people, but they're there in that same cemetery. But they also, I took notes. They also connected him to Jeremy Pauley, who has already been convicted, served his time. And Jeremy Pauley, he was also selling on the same Facebook that Jonathan was selling on. And what Jeremy was doing, he was buying and reselling body parts stolen from donated cadavers, including remains that came from the Harvard Medical School's anatomical gift program. There were bodies donated to science, and instead parts like heads, brains, skins, and bones were being trafficked. Both of them were on the same page selling parts. And he has another page, but I couldn't find it because I think I fell asleep. It's under the ledger. And then there's also another guy that I found that's doing the same, I think. His name is Nick Chopper on Instagram.
Damn.
So this is a big business.
Yes.
This is huge.
You think other people will start getting arrested for it then?
Yeah, it's a big black market.
But
Yeah, this happens a lot in funeral homes too. There was one that got shut down because they were doing this.
Just selling bodies?
Selling body parts and telling people like whoever they cremated was their family member when it wasn't. They would sell the bodies. And there was some sort of tie to like, remember those expos where they would have like a full-on human body?
Yeah.
There was human body. Wow, I'm echoing. Yeah. Gypsy or there was. Do you know you're here? I'm echoing. Gypsy or do you know you're here?
Oh shit, no. No, you can drop me.
Oh gosh, that
Sorry,
was weird.
chicks.
Yeah, so yeah, there was some sort of tie to those expos.
I remember that. And also, I think Harvard got in trouble for doing something similar to that.
But I thought it was like for,
Yeah.
like people who had money that could get their children like a spleen or, or like a liver that they needed or a heart. No?
No, they weren't like always live. Like they wanted just any body parts for certain things. It wasn't like necessarily to be used to help someone that's alive.
Yeah, they wanted biohazards.
So weird.
So there is a legal way to do this, but it's very technical and you have to go through all kinds of different things. A lot of the body parts are like a lot of the things that a lot of like Harvard Medical School and everyone else and all these science places do, what they do is they get donations from people. Like if I would have donated my mom's bones or her brain or any kind of anything in her body, they would then go ahead and take it and they would clean it and fix it. When you know that there are bad parts or bad bones is when they're not bleached. That came from somebody who deals with medical bones and they're real bones. So all the bones that are actually given or used are usually the ones that are donated to science. And it is legal to do that. I don't know how, but I know there's a lot of steps that you have to go through because if you're ever caught with bones, you don't want to end up having this kind of situation. The neighbor of Jonathan Gerlach, he said that he was taking a walk with his son and that he looked at the garage windows and he said there was a massive amount of flies on the garage windows. And he kind of looked at it and was like, wow, that's kind of weird, but didn't really think anything of it. And he's like, maybe a fly got in there, he had an infestation, whatever. But then after he got busted, he's like, now I understand why there were so many flies in there. So imagine he was not that clean. And it was in his basement where he had that sign outside the window saying that that was his happy place.
Yeah, did you see his fingernails? He definitely was not that
Oh,
clean. His fingernails are
uh-uh. And dude had a girlfriend.
Yeah, I mean, but that's got to be like birds together or birds of a feather, Like she had to have been into this shit too. You couldn't go over to his house and realize that was. There's no way.
Now there was a video of a Jonathan Gerlach, but I am gonna say I don't think that it's the same guy. I think this is a different guy, but he said that he had a traumatic breakup. And but like I said, I personally don't think it's him unless he's had a major change. It just to me didn't look like him because in the video he looked very boyish. He didn't look like he doesn't look like he looks now. So I don't know. I think I sent it to you.
Yeah, definitely
Kelly.
Ed Gain vibes, but he uses it as art. If you want to look up his Instagram, it's DAD shit daddy. So like to him it's art. It's not like he uses it in a.
There's also another one, Ledger of the Unalived, but it's the DEAD word. Ledger of the DEAD. But I can't find it.
That's another Instagram that he has?
Yeah.
He probably deleted it. Well, I guess he was like kind of bombarded, right? Like he didn't see this guy.
Yeah. Well,
is he selling this art?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he was selling it. But this is the thing. You know how they found out that it was him? They watched the cemetery and they saw they found out that somebody was going in there. So they found an energy drink can. They did DNA and they found out it was him and they watched him for 30 days. And he was going in there and he was just going into the crypts. He would go down and use ropes to pull them up. And like, why wouldn't you stop him then?
Right. Like, I think once is enough. We got him.
They let him go on. Now they have surveillance cameras all throughout the cemetery. Another thing too, though, I'm thinking because the cemetery it's huge, and some of the cemetery was in the forest, which are huge trees. A lot of those trees have, they're not good anymore. So a lot of the actual crypts also are buried. So either he went all the way out there in the forest and started pulling him out of there. Maybe they didn't see him. Maybe they didn't catch him. I don't know. But it's an abandoned cemetery.
But I think that LS or Uncovered, I really think that they knew that it was real. I mean, the way that he describes them, like real works of art. Of like,
Oh, then they all belong in jail. That's fucking weird.
yeah, there's a whole huge market for it. Hold on, let me see if I can get on Instagram on here. Oof, I don't know if I'm gonna do that.
The words he said in that video with the breakup, he says the breakup was abrupt. Oh no. Actually, his friend said there was a breakup that was abrupt and left him questioning who he was as a man and an individual. That was another IG. And like I said, Kelly, I think I sent it to you. Because I'm not so sure it was him. One of his former friends said that he has to be under some kind of psychosis. And this guy was in a band.
Oh, Ledger of the Dead of the DEAD is his. It's in his Instagram.
But there was another page which has more graphic stuff. It's actual videos where he's showing more stuff. Is it his bulletin board, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Check it out. Why not? We'd love to know about guys that were digging up bones.
What do you want to talk about?
Jack and Lily.
That's what you want to talk about?
Yeah. Not this fucking idiot.
I just want to show people. Like, this is. I thought it was art.
What is that, Cal?
This is the bones that this guy was like digging out of graves and selling.
Oh my god.
I will say though, he's good with the pictures. I'm not even gonna lie.
I can't.
Great work.
Hey, Ksnaps, she's ready.
Okay. So we're gonna have
Julia.
request up.
Oh, she's just going to use mine. She doesn't have her phone on.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, that way it'll be easier. Here she is.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi again.
How are you
guys?
How are you?
So there were people.
Welcome back. In our spotlight this.
Sorry, I was just trying to find a picture of them. There were people who were not in our super chat last night. Do you want to just give a gist of like your story?
Yeah. So pretty much, in 2017, I ran away from home in Michigan to Florida, and I was homeless, living in hotels with my boyfriend, and ultimately we got into a fight in the Walmart parking lot, and my ex-boyfriend left, and he left me with no phone or anything. And so I was sitting in the Walmart parking lot, just, I guess, kind of assuming that he was gonna come back. And all of a sudden, a boy pulled up on me in a gold car, and he asked me if I wanted to party, if I liked to party. And so I got in the car with him, and I went to a motel. And the motel had 2 doors in the room. It had one that led to the hallway and one that led to the parking lot. And I got in there with him, and we sat down on the beds, and I smoked with him. We obviously did drugs together, and he made me really uncomfortable. His behavior was just off the wall, and he pulled out it was
Like a bag.
it was like a rolled up bag, basically, of surgical tools, and it had a meth pipe in it. And I got really uncomfortable. My intuition told me I needed to get out of there. And so I went into the bathroom and shut the door, and I realized that the shower curtain was laid out into the tub. And
Okay. Grandma will talk to you.
hold on, buddy. So I obviously started panicking. I had the door locked, and I was trying to be really quiet, but I was stuck. I couldn't go anywhere. And he knocked on the door, and he was asking me, like, what's wrong? And I honestly, like, couldn't even get words out. But I convinced him to go get some ice from the ice machine. So he stepped out of the hotel room and he went out the door that led to the hallway, and I booked it I booked it out the door that led to the parking lot. And I ran probably a quarter of a mile to a gas station in the middle of nowhere. And I called my boyfriend, and he picked me up. And I just like went about my life, you know. And then not last year, but I believe the year before, I had obviously got my life together. I have 4 kids now, and like a whole family, and just a beautiful life I could have never imagined. And I was scrolling on TikTok while I was making dinner, and I saw, or I think it might have been Facebook, but whatever. I was scrolling through Reels, and I saw a crime show, and it was obviously, I just thought it was a cute guy. And my brain, like, recognized him, but I couldn't figure out, like, why he looked familiar. I guess I probably just thought he had one of those faces. But about 20 seconds into the video, it showed a photo of him before he had all of the face tattoos, and it had a photo of him with his shirt off, and I recognized his chest tattoos. And like I said last night, my heart dropped to my butt because I realized that was him. And he rolled that girl up into a carpet, and I know for a fact he was gonna roll me up in the shower curtain. So yeah.
Oh my God. I'm so happy that Mama's prayers for you when you were gone are what protected you.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
We had lots of people praying for us. We were a absolute mess.
I have like goosebumps all over my body. This is the first time I've heard you speak about this. I missed it when you were on the other night, but oh my God, I am so happy that you're okay and you have a great life and family now. And you definitely had arms wrapped around you for sure.
Without a doubt. I always say I feel like that was the first time I ever heard God's voice, like, speak to me, like, go now.
Yes.
And he was really handsome and he was charming, but he wasn't acting right at all. And like I said before, I even saw the shower curtain in the tub. Like, the second he rolled out, like, the scalpel and all that, I was uncomfortable, but it wasn't until he, like, looked, like, he made deep eye contact with me. And his behavior made me uncomfortable to the point where I locked myself in the bathroom.
Ksnaps said that you said that his eyes were black.
They were soulless. Like, they were just dark and, like, soulless.
That's terrifying.
And he definitely seemed to have, like, OCD. Like, a serious form of OCD.
This is a lot of the reasons why it's so important to find our young people when they run away, when they go missing, because you never know who
It
they're
only
going
takes a
to
second.
encounter along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. I've told my daughter about this. I've told my daughter and her friends about it, just because it's so important for them to know, like, you cannot get into a vehicle with a stranger. It's a really weird time to be alive right now. The world is just dangerous.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Yeah, it's so crazy because hindsight is always 2020, you know, when you like think back, like, holy shit, I put myself in a really bad situation.
For sure. For sure, for sure.
I think a lot of us have been in those situations, but when we tell our own kids, they don't believe it. They don't think it. I tell my son all the time, it's only by the grace that I'm even here,
Absolutely.
because I've been through a lot too, but this is what your story is. Wow. Wow.
And like I said, I really didn't, like, when you're using the drugs really, like, hijack your brain, to the point where it didn't even, like, I pretty much never really thought about it again. Like, I've always called it, like, my near-death experience, but, like, I just kind of went about my life and continued using, and it wasn't until I got sober and saw that like, a lot of things that I've done or put myself through, like, really came back to me and actually, like, affect me now more than they did then.
Yeah. You were 17, so that was in 2017. So when he got arrested in 19, he was 25. So you were underage, and he was, so he shouldn't even have been with you, period.
I was, like, freshly 19, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I was young, but yeah, I lived here in Michigan, and my boyfriend and I woke up one day and decided we were gonna go move to Florida, and a lot of nightmares happened along the way. It completely ruined Florida for me in general. Like, I'll never be able to take my kids there on vacation.
So you went to Fort Myers.
No, I was in Polk County.
Okay,
So
somewhere different then.
Yep, it was Polk County. There's like a lot of little cities that make up Polk County. And we were living in motels all around
Mom,
there.
can you put Spidey on the TV since I was watching it?
Grandma will put Spidey on. Hold on, it's okay.
Hold on a sec. I have a thing.
Now you're surrounded by
love,
you know, such a
Little sweet voice asking for Spidey.
Yeah, I have an 11-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 1-year-old. My 4-year-old has a different dad than the rest of them, and he passed away from heroin addiction. And so he's my special boy. He and obviously, so my husband, he's my 11-year-old's dad and my 2-year-old and 1-year-old. But in between there, I had Dawson. And so my husband, obviously, like he signed his birth certificate and he is his dad, but I think I just hold him a little bit closer because I know that he lost his dad.
Yeah. Oh, what a story.
I gotta be at CFS at 3:30. Okay.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, I think that I'm such a private person and I stay offline for the most part, especially now, like due to my mental health. But I feel like God has been pushing me a lot lately to like be more open about my story and my journey and everything that I've been through because I know it can help a lot of people.
In your own time, you're going to know when it's right in your own time. And you're going to know the words, find the words when you think you don't have them. So you don't have to rush. It's on your own time.
For sure.
Did you have to talk to detectives or did you like let them know about him or no?
No, not at all. So after I had saw the video online just a couple of years ago, I called my therapist and we had like an emergency like session. And we sat down and talked about like what if we should do something about it, if we should like speak out about it. And really what it came down to is he was already arrested. I don't have any way of proving that. I don't know the dates. I don't know, you know what I mean? So like if he was out running around scot-free right now, then yeah, I probably would have reported it. But it had been so many years ago. And I really didn't want to like open those wounds, I guess. I just kind of wanted to move on with my life and not drag myself into something that could go nowhere.
Right. It just makes me think that these two women that he is in prison for were not his first victims. It's just what he got sloppy about.
That's what a lot of people say. Yeah.
I agree, Kay. I don't think these are the only two.
Right. The fact that he like rolled something out and she said there was something in what he had, which I like in the shower curtain. I just feel like it was just so planned and calculated, like he was just gonna do something, and it just makes me think that wasn't the first time. I don't know. That's just my gut.
And that was the thing. I almost puked when I saw in that video the very first time. I saw that he had rolled her up in the shower curtain, or I mean in the carpet, and put her in the trunk. I was sick to my stomach because it just told me like that's exactly what he was gonna do to me.
You literally like were so like blessed and like seriously like someone was wrapped around you. I mean seriously, and to 100% be like out of your mind even at the time, and to know to do something to get him the hell out of that room and to get yourself out of there was like so brave. And like you're meant to be here, girl, and you're meant to tell your story. Like I truly believe that, whether it's slowly or later, you know, being somewhere bigger telling it. I just think that you're meant to tell this, maybe, you know, slowly at a time, and maybe other things will come out with other missing females. So just know that, you know, thankful for you to be telling this.
And I really do hope that my story can help somebody, even if it's just, I mean, like my daughter, like she doesn't, obviously I'm her mom, so when I tell her things, she just kind of brushes it off, but like the shock value to that story has terrified her, absolutely terrified her. I've even had like one of her friend's moms called me and was like, what did your daughter tell my daughter about like what happened, or what did you tell your daughter and my daughter about what happened to you in Florida? Like, why would you do that? And I did, like, I obviously censored myself, but I don't know, it's important for them to know. And her mom ultimately agreed, like, but
She'll never get in a car with a stranger.
yeah, I would hope so.
It definitely needs to be told. We can't shield our kids all the time. When we do shield our kids, they go outside and they're like, "Oh, hi," and the guy's, looking like it, So we have to let our kids know. We have to let them know that this really happens. These are not stories. These are not movies. This is reality. When they decide to run away, they don't even know where they're going, with who they're going with, or what can actually happen, or if they'll even be found. So yeah, shock value, shock them, scare them. Maybe that way they'll stay home.
I agree. And I also like females too. Like this isn't just about men.
No.
These women out here are crazy too, and they're working together with other people, and that's like a whole nother, topic. But literally, it's true. Like
Just a few months ago, I was driving to work and I was in the middle of nowhere, and there was a woman on the side of the road and she had her trunk popped and her hood popped. And
it was near Wexford County.
It was actually, I was in Wexford, where the Rebecca Park case was. So this woman was standing on the side of the road by her car, and she had duct tape wrapped around her hand. And I was actually on the phone with my mom. And she was I told her, I'm like, I just passed this lady and she looked like she needs help. And my mom said, well, stay on the phone with me to make sure. Hold on one second. She said, stay on the phone with me so I can make sure that everything is okay. And so I muted my mom, and this woman was like demanding a screwdriver, and she had duct tape wrapped around her hand, like the sticky side out. She said that she had her hood popped open while she was driving. So she pulled over, shut her hood, and locked herself out of her car. But I knew right away that could not have been true because her hood and her trunk was popped open and her doors were locked. Like that doesn't make sense. If that was the case, your hood would be shut and so would your trunk. And so my mom, as I told her I would go down the road and try to get a wire hanger for her from my boss. And she demanded a screwdriver. And the second I pulled away, my mom was like, you need to call the police right now. But it was really uncomfortable. I have no idea why she had the duct tape wrapped around her hand, like the sticky side out. But there are women that really do like lure people in by acting like they need help on the side of the road. And I had every single one of my kids in the car.
The car was there and she was gone.
Yeah, and when I went back, the car was there and she was gone. But I pulled up the road and called the police because even if she did really need help, the cops were coming.
That's wild. That's why I love helping people, and I don't know, I like being able to help people, but I just have stopped because of how scary the world is.
Yeah, for
The
sure.
best way to help a person is you see them, you get the color of the car, you tell the police, and you call the police. That's the best
Yeah.
way to help somebody. I'm
Yeah.
not pulling over. I'm not helping anyone anymore because out of 1 out of 10 people doesn't have a cell phone. Sometimes
Yeah.
I forget my cell phone when I'm going and dropping off, picking up my son or whatever. But I'm not going to pull over, and I don't even know what I do. I need to end up thinking about that scenario because I do need to be prepared if I forget my phone.
That's why I told her not to get out of the car. I said, you stay in the car, keep your window rolled up, just roll it down just a little bit so that way she can talk to you through the window, because the whole thing just sounded
Oh, and
scary to
she
me.
had a hearing. It looked
Oh
like
yeah, she had something in her ear,
it looked like a hearing
like a
aid.
hearing aid or maybe an earpiece.
The whole thing made me so uncomfortable.
Yeah, it might have been an earpiece where they were saying, "Oh, there's a lady coming down the road right now. Try to stop her."
But do you know what I mean? There's no way her story was true. If she really got out to shut her hood and locked herself out, why was her hood and her trunk open?
Yeah, how did you open your trunk if your doors were locked?
Right, it was to draw attention to her to make someone think she needed help.
Okay, ladies, also, if your car breaks down on the side of the road, do not take help from anybody. Don't open your doors. You just say, my husband's on the way.
Yep.
Even if you've called a tow truck, because the same scenario can happen. Women come up missing from disabled vehicles all the time.
Absolutely.
Good
I'm
morning,
sorry.
Jackie.
All of us here that can hear me, I think it's $40 now for AAA roadside. You don't have to pay their insurance. You can just buy the roadside. Do it. It's worth the money. It's a yearly thing. Just do it.
A lot of insurance companies, you can add it to your policy too. I think I pay $2 a month to have it on my policy.
So I bought it through Progressive for, I think I pay $5 a month extra for it. And then I found out it's on my banking. So check your protected banking things. My bank offers roadside through my checking account.
The AAA is well worth it because the AAA can go ahead and get you a jump if you need one, unlock your car doors. They could go ahead and end up towing you. Of course, the tow depending on what towing thing you have, but they can help you air up a tire, do whatever. It is well worth it throughout the entire year.
Yeah, my insurance does that too, but I have USAA military insurance, so it might be different than others, but they towed my car 45 miles and didn't charge me a thing.
I love that they let him keep his hair. Oh, I would have fought over that.
My 17-year-old locked her keys in her car in the middle of nowhere. She got out because she thought she had a low tire. She got out to check it and shut the door and it locked. So thank God she always keeps her cell phone on her, and she just called the tow company. They were to her because she told them she didn't feel safe where she was. They got to her in less than 10 minutes and unlocked the car for her.
Well, I have to get my friend to an appointment, so I'm going to give my mom her phone back. But I might come on and listen while I'm driving.
Thank you for telling your story. I really appreciate listening to what you said, and I might be able to share your story with young girls that I know. So thank you so much. And you're doing amazing.
You are. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
You
You
too.
too.
Ksnap, not to change the subject, but you sent me down a rabbit hole yesterday.
With which one?
His and hers.
Oh, yeah. Did you finish it?
I watched that whole thing yesterday.
Okay, I haven't seen it. I'm in the middle. I need to watch it tonight.
It's so good. It's so good.
No spoilers for Kelly.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
And you said the other one about the trial of fire.
Yeah, Trial by Fire.
I started watching it and I'm like, I've seen this. I watched it when it first came out.
It's so good.
There's another one I'm watching. I think it's on Netflix. I forget what it's called, but it's like a bunch of numbers, and it's this guy goes back in time to like stop the assassinio of John F.K. It's actually really, really good.
Really?
Isn't it the date?
It's a date. Yeah, it's the date.
Yeah.
What was the date? Something 6 October. What was it? It was a date. Yeah, it was the date he was murdered, but it's really good so far.
And so, Kelly, I want to say something about this movie you have me watching.
Yeah.
Because of you, I figured out the ending at halfway.
You did?
Yeah, I knew who it was.
Because of
Don't
me.
say it. It's
Yes, because of you.
It's pretty plot twisted, though. I think it was
It
a lot
is
of.
pretty. It is pretty plot twisted, but I kind of figured it out when that character arrived. I was like, oh yeah. So yes, thanks, Kelly.
I don't even know the ending. Not yet. I gotta watch it. I've been every night. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get off live and I'm gonna watch his and hers. I think I'm on episode 3. What is there, 6?
Girl, that shit sucked me in. Like I binged it on I think it was Friday night or Saturday, one of those days this weekend. Oh my
Okay, so Ashley, I binged it on a Thursday, and I have to work.
Sheffy.
What
I know that's
episode are you
cute.
on, Snaps?
I think episode 3. At the end of episode 3, I think.
Oh, Jesus. You're so
Wow,
early on
seriously,
in.
Kelly,
So,
baby.
Let me.
I need you to finish it so we could talk about it.
yeah.
All right, bye guys. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Sheffy, you mute me one more time and watch.
Hey, did you guys see down in the comments that there's the person that filmed his and hers, or whatever it's called, is down here?
Wait, what? What was that?
Her name is Sam. I'm assuming it's a female. Sam19 said she filmed it.
Let me see. I see people responding back.
It looks like there's gonna be a season 2.
That was all I wanted to say. I'll drop.
Wow, Sam, that's
She
amazing.
meant close by, like close to where she
Like
lives.
it's filmed by me, yeah.
Yeah.
Like by her, in her area. No, you're okay, Sam.
It's hard in the comments to. Chef does it all the time.
Well, Chef is special, so.
Please don't bully Chef in the comments. You'll get a violation.
So
Is that
Chef wants to
is
talk
that
about
what is happening? Like he keeps muting us?
Yes. Where's Chefrey at? Who keeps muting Ashley? Jeez.
Hey, Kay.
He wants to
Piece of
talk about Lily and Jack from Nova Scotia.
Kay, did you know that you're being followed by that person earlier?
Who, Brenda?
Mm-hmm.
Brenda's got a baby.
And so is Country Girl. Country Girl was in the chat earlier.
I suppose Country Girl, a Wade
Brenda's got a
Wilson
baby.
lover.
Let's
It's not a scary show, no. It's like more of like a true crime, like figure out who done it kind of show. No, I have not talked to Paradise today at all. I know yesterday she came in and said that she was doing all the things that we asked, like trying to get the cell phone really needs to get. Country Girl said, what did I do? I don't know.
I'm just gonna say about the Paradise thing. She really wasn't around much last night. I think she's taking a little bit of a breather.
I think she should do that for sure. It's hard to be like the main person.
Well, and then hitting the wall with the people that have the information is really hard for her, I think.
So Lily and Jack Sullivan, have you guys watched? Be right back. Nayeli, you're not going to be here all day then.
So the Lily and Jack thing, didn't the grandmother speak recently? Ksnaps?
One day ago. They found something. This is what you played last night, isn't it, Chef? Just not as good as I did.
We found like a box with some people's names in it that are interesting that we're going to turn over to the RCMP. They're actually on duty today, so just in the event that we do find something. And they were very interested in the box that we found with the certain names in it that I can't say, but they're interested in that. And the fact that it's found in the water, downriver, yeah, it's just strange. It's strange.
Strange indeed. Today, let's break down this discovery and the disappearance of Lily and Jack Sullivan from Nova Scotia, Canada, because it's actually pretty revealing, just not in the way you'd expect. I'm Deception Detective, an attorney trained in statement analysis. This channel exposes lies and manipulation, so if that's your thing, hit subscribe. For early access to new videos, over 60 exclusive videos, and other cool perks, consider becoming a channel member. Link in description. As I mentioned in the intro, this box these searchers discovered is revealing, but not because of its contents. We've only seen a glimpse of that. Instead, it's because of how Lily and Jack's parents reacted to its discovery. But just in case you're new here and haven't seen my earlier Lily and Jack Sullivan videos or don't know who their parents are, don't worry, I'll catch you up in a minute. For now, let's just get straight into this update.
So we're organizing a search for Jack and Lily Sullivan. We are relying on community members to come and join those efforts. We're going to offer like a little bit of shooting from the hip training on walking along looking for evidence. We've had about 40 people volunteer, but overnight you've had some people drop out. So I would be over the moon if 30 people showed up. Your safety does come first. We are looking for the kids, but your safety comes first. I would say mostly family and friends, and then there's just like concerned members of the community that wanted to get involved and help search, and this is their opportunity to get that. We were not going to get involved. We were trying to stay far away from this because we felt that the RCMP were heavily involved, search and rescue was heavily involved. They were doing a bang-up job from what we could see from the outside looking in, and as soon as you start having conversations with the family, when any family member fills out an intake with Please Bring Me Home, we always get involved in some capacity. We never say no.
Before we even get into what these searchers actually found, there's something revealing about the searchers themselves. Eagle-eyed viewers might have noticed that Lily and Jack's parents, Malaya Brooks Murray and Daniel Martell, are nowhere to be seen in that search group, nor are any of their relatives. In fact, the only family member I could spot was their estranged grandmother, Belinda. And based on how that search director talked about anytime a family member contacts you rather than a family, I'm pretty sure she's the one who reached out and did so all by herself. And I think that's because she, like us, genuinely doesn't know what happened to Lily and Jack, so she's curious about it and trying to pursue any avenue she can to find out. If you've binge watched my entire playlist about this case, you'll know she's the only relative who I've analyzed who I'm pretty sure has no idea what happened. I'll link that video below so you can watch it later. Alright, pay close attention to this next part.
This, by far, has been the most difficult to manage during the search because you're having to check in with each team every 30 minutes and things come up. You have to go and talk to property owners who are upset that we're there.
I will have you charged for trespassing.
Do it! This has been by far one of the more difficult ones to manage from a safety perspective. Now that I've been here, I'm even in my own mind trying to comprehend how it can be possible that these kids wandered off and they haven't been found. Especially after being in there and seeing all the flagging tape and hearing from all the property owners that we spoke with what the searching has been done. I'm having a really hard time fathoming that probability now that I've seen it for myself.
And what makes you say that?
Many things, but I think most importantly it is the amount of effort that search and rescue has put forward to try and find these kids and how quick they were able to start that process. I just find it more unlikely by the minute today that they had wandered. I'm not saying it's not possible. It's just I after seeing it, I can't understand how they wouldn't have been found that first day.
Sadly, what he's saying here is true, and one of the reasons I think there was certainly foul play in this case, as well as so many of the other cases we've analyzed on the channel where a kid disappears without a trace. The faster the search happens, the more expansive it is, and the more intensive it is, the more suspicious it is when no evidence is found. Here's how I put it in a video in another series on my channel. This is about Gus Lamont. He vanished without a trace under suspicious circumstances in the Australian outback rather than the Nova Scotian wilderness.
Keith Noble has lived in the area all his life and knows the missing boy's family.
¿Ha tenido un accidente? Comuníquese con las oficinas legales de Brandon J. Broderick, con un equipo dedicado a accidentes disponible las 24 horas al día, 7 días por la semana, están comprometidos a tratarlos con genuina empatía y compasión. Ubicado en nuestra comunidad, Brandon J. Broderick se dedica a servirle a nuestros vecinos. ¿No es reconfortante saber que existe una empresa local que prioriza su bienestar y lucha por lo que le corresponde? Sus abogados han conseguido cientos de millones en acuerdos y veredictos. Y recuerda, solo paga si gana. Llame ya a 866-429-4947 o visítenos en brandonjbroderick.com para iniciar.
Factor meals deliver pro-level nutrition with chef-crafted flavors that make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Well, that's something that's got me beat, how a little 4-year-old could get too far away from the place before they found traces of him has got me beat.
It's a huge area, and yet no evidence has been found, even though there's been a very detailed and lengthy search by police and other experts to try and locate Gus. So this is a particularly unusual case that they've searched for so long, and yet nothing has been discovered to indicate where Gus may be.
That criminologist and even that local gentleman are both correct. The longer the search goes on and the more extensive it is, the more suspicious it is that there's no trace of where Gus went. Even if he ran away, or an animal attacked him, or an accident befell him, or someone kidnapped him, I would expect some evidence at least to turn up by now. So the complete lack of any evidence at all, paired with the family's odd reticence about even asking for help finding him, suggests to me at least a subsequent cover-up, no matter what the actual cause of his disappearance was. The suspicious pittance of evidence of where a 4-year-old toddler went and the parents' reluctance to even ask for help, like I said, I think Belinda is the one who asked for these searchers to come, not Lily and Jack's parents, isn't the only similarity between these two cases. And the biggest and most damning one of all is coming up in this next clip.
And can you describe how the day has been going so far?
It's been a wee bit stressful. Just trying to manage from the outside to make sure that the searchers are safe, and there's 6 groups, so it's a lot of moving around and making sure that they're okay. Like I've had to get 2 people out who needed to go out because it was too much for them. So that's been a little bit difficult to manage. And then just with the cell service and the walkie-talkies not working properly, it's been really difficult. But I know where everybody is now, and we've only got a couple hours left of sunlight, so we're ahead of the game. There has been some items located that would initially be like items of interest. So it looked to be like a boy's t-shirt we had located. We sent that to the RCMP. They're going to connect with family to see if it appears familiar. At this time, it doesn't appear to be a familiar shirt. We found like a box with some people's names in it that are interesting that we're going to turn over to the RCMP. They're actually on duty today, so just in the event that we do find something. And they were very interested in the box that we found with the certain names in it that I can't say, but they're interested in that. And the fact that it's found in the water, downriver, and yeah, it's just strange. It's strange.
However you book First Check Kayak.
Well, Chef's not even in here, so a little bugger.
Well, I think we saw with John, was it John?
Yeah.
That kids can get away far away from home in just a little time.
Yeah, this story seems a little bit more odd. The fact that they've been gone since May of last year and they've literally searched everywhere for them. I don't know. The story seems really odd. Like the stepfather stayed to look for them, but the mother just kind of vanished, and I don't know.
Right, and all of us as mothers know that if your kid was missing, you'd move heaven and earth to find them.
Yep, I would do that. My kid, if my kid's there, I'm there. I read on the autopsy for John, the little boy, that he didn't make it after the first night.
No way.
The first night it was too cold.
We don't know anything about if they were separated or not. We know that they just got, it's real suspicious. But that's one of chefs that's in Nova Scotia and chefs in Canada. What is this, California?
We got a new girl there's a new girl missing out of San Antonio too.
There was an Amber Alert yesterday for
The one out of Houston.
No, there was one out of North Carolina.
Oh, we had one out of Houston with that 16-year-old girl. I think we figured out that guy's name last night on Mom's, though, because I don't believe he's a documented immigrant, but I think the parents know him. It looks like he lived in the same apartment building with her.
Oh, you know what else, too, is that trial that's going on? The IRS guy, agent, Riri?
Oh, Banfield. What's his name? Brandon Bennett. Big head. I don't remember what his first. Brendan
something Banfield.
Bryant. Isn't it Bryant Banfield?
Oh, maybe. Brendan Bryant Banfield. Something like that.
Now that is crazy.
What, the mansion murders?
Brendan.
Right.
Brendan Banfield.
Yeah.
Who is this?
I don't know who this is. Oh, right here.
That is insane.
Okay, so he was having an affair, right?
With the au pair.
And then they made it's day 2, day 1. Oh, that's day 3.
Oh, yeah, they came home to this, right? To somebody.
No, they made an account to meet up to have a +1. And then they had with his wife, and then they murdered them both. You want to watch the opening statements? Or did you already?
Yeah, I was just reading about this today when somebody posted it on the Superfans. I just started diving into it. I'd love to.
All right, Court TV. Why do we have no? Why is there no volume? Oh, that's good. So that's him, huh? Was the other girl charged?
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate that you all came back. I know yesterday was a short day. Today might be a long one, and you're in for several more following that, but we'll try to keep your attention and ask you to please remember that your job here is to listen to the evidence, right? Take notes if you need to. Follow along with the details. There will be many, and then be thoughtful in how you consider this evidence when it's time to deliberate. We're here today because Brendan Banfield, the man seated behind me, killed his wife, Christine Banfield, and another man named Joseph Ryan. Those two individuals had no reason to know each other but for the plotting and planning of Brendan Banfield. Christine, back in 2022, was 37 years old. She was an ICU nurse working at Inova Fairfax. She was married to Brendan, who was then 38, and they had a daughter, 4-year-old Valerie. Christine worked odd shifts. She was a nurse. If any of you know what nurses' hours are, she could work nights. The schedule was irregular. It didn't occur with a 9-to-5 pattern, so regular daycare was not an option for the family. They hired an au pair, Juliana Perez Magalhães. She was from Brazil. She was 22 years old when she joined the family. She provided care while Brendan traveled for work and Christine worked her nurse's hours. The family lived in the Reston area of Fairfax County at 13230 Stablebrook Way. You'll hear that address referenced. You'll see pictures of the home. You'll have the opportunity to understand what the layout of the house was, as it is very relevant to what happened in February of 2023. Taking you back, in August of 2022, Brendan began an affair with Juliana. Initially, it was just sex when Christine was at work or asleep, but eventually it developed into a relationship. They went on dates. They went to bars, clubs, dancing. They went on romantic bike rides. By the fall of 2022, they were fully in love, planning their future. On a trip to New York, Brendan revealed his desire to get rid of Christine. Divorce was not an option for him. He didn't want to lose custody of Valerie. He didn't even want to share custody of Valerie. He thought Christine was a terrible mother. He wanted her out of the picture. And he convinced young Juliana, 22 years old, not from the United States, living in his home, in love with him, that they should get rid of Christine. He talked about hiring a hitman, finding someone to kill her for money. But he was concerned that that would tie back to him, that there would be too much evidence against him and that he could end up at risk. So they crafted a plan. They would use Christine's email accounts to create a fake profile to lure someone in who was into kinky sex, violent sex. And they would get this guy to come into the house and fake rape Christine. Brendan would be the hero of the day. He would show up, kill the guy, kill his wife, pretending that it had been that guy. That was the plan. They put it into action. Brendan created a FetLife account. If you're not familiar with it, it's a social networking app for people interested in fetishes, sexual kink. He posted as Christine, seeking fulfillment of this stranger rape fantasy. He and Juliana spent weeks chatting with potential victims, searching for just the right guy who would follow Brendan's plan to a T. Because remember, this plan hinged on several things. Christine never knowing that it existed, and Christine never being expected to meet with her potential fake rapist. In this community of people, there weren't many takers for such a risky plan. It had red flags all over the place. But by January 24th, 2022, Brendan had found his target, Joseph Ryan, posting as Taco Supreme 7000. Joe engaged in friendly conversation with who he thought was an attractive woman new to kink. Brendan, posting as Christine, spent a month creating this relationship with Joe that would eventually lead to Joe's murder. Meanwhile, other things were going on to prepare for this murder. Brendan bought Juliana a gun and took her to the shooting range to teach her to shoot. Brendan had Juliana help him test out the soundproofing of the new windows that had been installed at Stablebrook Way. By the time this plan was ready to be hatched, Joe was fully on board. He had not questioned any of the asks of him. He had continued to engage in this relationship and appeared to be the perfect willing victim. Brendan created the narrative that Christine desperately wanted to be raped. Posing as Christine, he told Joe what to do. Come to the home in Reston. The door will be unlocked. Christine will be asleep in bed. Come straight upstairs, cut off her clothing, tie her, rape her. Simple and fun. That was how it was posed. Joe was willing to follow these rules that Brendan set out posing as Christine. They would not meet in person beforehand. Joe's phones would be left in the car. Joe was to bring a knife, zip ties, chains, and most importantly, he was not to stop. Even if she looked terrified, even if she was calling for help, he was to follow through because that's what she really wanted. On February 24th, 2023, Brendan Banfield's birthday, the plan was put into action. Knowing that Christine had the day off, Brendan and Juliana arranged a fake outing for the zoo a fake outing at the zoo for Valerie. Juliana and Valerie packed a lunch, prepared for this fake outing. Christine, still in bed, asleep, at 6 a.m. Brendan takes her phone and Valerie downstairs. He chats with Joe to confirm a 7:20 arrival for the execution of the fake rape. And Brendan then disables the door lock, preventing it from automatically locking, turns off Christine's phone, and puts it in a drawer in the kitchen where she couldn't possibly find it to call for help when she finds an intruder in her home. Brendan leaves the house, followed shortly by Juliana. Brendan drives to a nearby McDonald's. Juliana waits in the cul-de-sac. The plan to give a call out to Brendan as soon as she sees Joe. Valerie's in the back seat, and Juliana has a gun in her pocket. When Joe arrives, Juliana calls Christine's cell phone first to create a record of a fake warning, even knowing that the phone is turned off. She then calls Brendan to let him know that Joe is in the house. Brendan leaves the McDonald's, drives directly to the home, meets up with Juliana, and with Valerie in tow, they re-enter the house through the basement. Juliana, nervous, screws up the plan and calls 911, too early. She hangs up as soon as Brendan's giving her the signal that this wasn't the plan. They leave Valerie in the basement. They sneak up the stairs to the bedroom where they hear Joe Ryan and Christine. Brendan enters the bedroom first, shooting Joe in the head, picks up the knife that Joe had brought, and stabs Christine repeatedly in the neck. He directs Juliana to shoot Joe a second time with her gun. This time the bullet enters Joe's chest. With Christine dead or dying, Brendan spends the next several minutes manipulating Joe Ryan's body, in the process leaving Christine's blood on Joe's hands and pants. Juliana calls 911, this time as scheduled, to report the intruder, and Brendan tells the police, "I shot him, he stabbed her." You'll hear all of this from Juliana, but we're not asking you to believe her alone. You'll hear from witnesses and experts about all of the evidence that corroborates the facts presented. You'll see the FetLife chats. You'll see the Telegram messages. You'll hear and see the phone call details. You'll hear the 911 calls where Brendan admits to shooting Joe. You'll see body-worn camera video from the responding officers. You'll see photos of the crime scene and the physical evidence collected. And that's where you should focus your attention. Because while Juliana presents us with the narrative, that story that we wouldn't necessarily know but for her details, it is the blood evidence that you can rely upon without a doubt. The blood cannot lie. And the blood puts Brendan Banfield standing over Christine, stabbing her in the neck until she died. With that evidence, we will ask you to find Brendan Banfield guilty of these murders, the associated charges of neglecting his child, and of creating a danger for her in that home. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Stans. All right. Defense?
The defense is going to say. Sheesh.
No. Yes.
We do.
Ksnaps' story is off the hook.
This is crazy.
I wonder what's going through his mind right now.
That he has a bad haircut.
Don't look at the jury.
He looks ewy.
He looks slow.
Yes.
No. You want to check Ms. Stans?
I hope he's at least intelligent, because that'd be the only thing he had going for him.
I think he's pretty damn dumb for what he did. So he's definitely not smart.
Yes. Okay. You can put that in your pocket.
Do we know what he did for a living?
He's an IRS agent.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we had a long day yesterday, and we talked about a lot of the issues that would possibly come up, and they're going to come up today in terms of the story that the Commonwealth just told you, and what I think you should be looking out for in terms of the evidence. There's some interesting things that, in order to assess, first of all, what they're saying, and second of all, the evidence that's going to be before you, is you have to look at certain timelines. So the murder of Christine Banfield by Joe Ryan occurred on February 24th, 2023. The arrest of Juliana Perez Magalhaes took place in October of 2023. She was held for nearly another year before she made the statements that are the full and complete support of what the Commonwealth just told you. And she did that because the Commonwealth decided that they were going to give her something certain. They were going to give her a plea of guilty to a manslaughter, which is a lesser included offense, and guaranteed time served upon her testimony here today or tomorrow or whenever that testimony is.
I want to hear that testimony.
A timeline of events and evidence that you'll have an opportunity to look at, where she was arrested in October of 2023, and the whole reason she was arrested was to flip her against my client. You'll hear that evidence from someone other than her and other than me. And they tried, and they tried. In a correspondence that she wrote to my client on January 1st, that was given to him, she says, they want you. All they want is to get you in this case. They want me to say things that aren't true. They want me to say things that I did that aren't true. They offered me a misdemeanor. She declined a misdemeanor, facing second-degree murder at the time. And then as the case went on, it became very clear that they wanted him so badly that they were willing to do anything. They made offers, not as good as a misdemeanor, but as time went on, for a manslaughter, suspended time, but she had to testify against Brendan. You'll hear there were at least 4 or 5 times during that year leading up to Brendan Banfield being charged, where they came to her, they went through her attorney, and they offered that deal that she now stands to have taken. Now, why is it that she wouldn't have taken that then? Well, we heard in the first instance, she said, they're asking me to say something that isn't true. And so let's look at another timeline that I think is appropriate. After she was arrested, she had a preliminary hearing in April of 2024. And you'll see communications that show real anxiety in terms of what was going to happen. After the preliminary hearing, then the first trial is set for July of 2024. Her attorney continues the case against her will. There's correspondence that says, I want her to go forward. I want her to show my innocence. Continued it to October, I believe. No, to November 12th. During that point in time, she'd lost trust in her attorney. She lost hope because he was the only person for someone who was thousands of miles away from her home, from her family, from the people that supported her. She lost hope in the person who was there to represent her. Whether that's true, whether that's right or not, I don't know. But what you'll see in this timeline that I'm going to create for you through evidence is that she was upset, and she said at one point, I can't believe he continued this case. I didn't want that, I don't want that, I just want to go forward. He better not do that again. We go through a period of time into September. The stress and the anxiety starts to really ramp up for her. Approaching her November 12th court date. My client gets arrested. In her mind, she loses even more hope because he was the person who was on the outside who she really was depending on. They had an affair. You're not going to get any disputes from us. But he played a role, a supportive role to her while she was in jail, while they tried to do their little experiment on what would she take in order to come forward and tell a story. You'll hear in October, she went for emergency surgery, had a gallbladder surgery, spent 2 weeks in the hospital. And soon after she got out, she received word that her attorney was going to continue the case again because he needed to get a digital forensics examiner in order to review the evidence. That hadn't been done up until that point. That was the last straw. Whatever deals that had been rejected, the most recent time was September 30th. Whatever deals had been rejected, she was in for now. One of the deals was suggested by her attorney after he was upset with her, after she was upset with him in July. They get together, they arrive at this, and they have a recording of the questions that they're asking her during what they call the recant. You're going to hear some of those recordings. Now, any of you who have any sort of investigative roles in anything that you do, when you're talking to someone who's deciding to flip, you don't just take their word for it, you challenge them. Investigators challenge the statements that are being made. And so October 25th marks the first day that statements were made. Many of you may have seen that because it's showing up on media. And you hear someone asking her questions and then she answers those questions. Well, what we're going to be able to show you is that those answers are wrong based upon other evidence that we have in this case. But no one ever challenged her, no one ever questioned her. And so in order to have this narrative and this story that you received, Juliana Perez Magalhaes is at the center of all of it. She's going to talk about where the gun was at one point, and then I think in the next recant she says it was a different situation with the gun.
I think she's already testified, right?
Yeah, she already went up.
I don't think they should have offered her a deal just because she's young. She helped him plan it.
Let me see. Day one.
The link that was posted Superfans group is the one that takes you to her testimony because I watched it today and I think it was off of that link.
She looks very young.
No, those were opening statements, not closing statements.
examined, and the item 80A.
All right, that's not her. Do we know what day she died? Anyone? Can anyone look that up for me?
I was, hold on. Sorry, I got up on something else.
I'm going to say something totally off the wall, but I'm wondering if they teach girls in Brazil seduction in high school.
The 14th.
And this isn't her, right?
That's her.
That's her?
Yes, that's her.
Shut up. Would have been thinking something way.
Yeah, me too.
When we ended yesterday, I had asked you if you had told the police that you spoke to on the day that this happened what you told us yesterday.
I told the version that Brennan had told me.
And why did you do that?
Because that's what he had told me all along. If I ever was
When you get to it, watch how he looks at her when she walks in.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Commonwealth, your next witness.
Is Juliana Perez Magliahis.
All right, ma'am, if you could stand and face the clerk and raise your right hand.
You swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this case under penalty of law?
Yes.
Thank you.
Now you can have a seat.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please state and spell your name for the court record?
Yes, Juliana, Juliana, Perez, Beres, Magalhães, Magalhães.
And how old are you now, Juliana?
25.
And do you know the defendant?
Yes.
What's his name?
Brian Mayfield.
When did you meet him?
Back in October 2021. 22.
When did you meet him? When did you meet him?
Can you specify? Sorry.
When did you first meet him?
In person when I first came to the States, and before that, through a video call with the family.
Okay. Do you recall what month or year that was?
When I came to the States?
Yes.
It was October.
Do you know what year?
2021.
Okay. And when you first met Mr. Banfield, what was your relationship to him?
Professional. He was my boss.
And you said he was your boss.
Yeah.
What was your job?
I was their au pair.
And so you said you worked as an au pair. What does that mean?
Au pair is like a nanny position, but somebody comes from another country providing care for their kids, and in exchange they live with their family, and yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
Do you get paid to be an au pair?
Yes.
How much?
$200 a week.
And how long of a stay did you have as an au pair?
We can have from a year to 2 years, but as an au pair, I stayed for a year.
Okay. And did you, so you arrived, you said you arrived in October of 2021, and you said you stayed for a year?
Yeah.
And then did you extend that stay?
Yes.
And how long did you extend the stay for?
I think I might have extended for another year.
Let's talk about when you lived with the Banfield family and worked for them as their au pair. Where did you live?
I lived in their house, in their home.
Okay. And who lived there with you?
It was Brendan, his wife, Christine, and their daughter.
And we know who Brendan is.
Yeah.
Who's Christine?
Christine was Brendan's wife.
And you said their daughter?
Yeah.
What was their daughter's name?
Valerie.
What was your life like with them?
With the family?
Yeah, when you first got there, what was it like?
It was kind of a period for me to adapt to the family, to my job, to the country. But I was very welcome, I guess.
And what was Brendan like when you first came to live with the family and be their au pair?
We barely spoke. Like, my relationship was mostly with Christine and Valerie. Brendan and I barely spoke at all.
Okay. What was Christine like?
Christine was very friendly, very welcoming, very fair. Yeah.
Did you spend time with her and spend time with Valerie together?
Yes.
And did you spend time on your own with Christine?
Maybe a couple times going to a store or, yeah.
Do you recall if Christine had a blood disorder?
I heard about it, yes.
And do you know the name of it?
I do not know.
Do you know if she took any medication for it?
As far as I know, no.
What was Valerie like?
Valerie is very loving, very caring. She's just...
How old was Valerie when you met her in 2021?
She was 3.5, I guess.
I'm sorry, say that again?
3.5.
And were there any other children that were living in the Banfields home while you lived there too?
No.
Do you know if they had an au pair before you were their au pair?
Yeah.
Who was that?
It was Amanda.
And when you began working for the Banfields, do you need a minute? When you began working for the Banfields, do you remember what their jobs were?
Yeah.
Or do you know what their jobs were?
Yeah, Christina was RN, and Brenda was working, I guess, as an investigator for the IRS.
At some point, while you were working for the Banfield family, did your relationship with the defendant change?
Yes.
How did it change?
It became sexual, physical relationship.
And do you recall when the relationship changed?
It was August 2022.
And did you keep the relationship, this new relationship with the defendant, did you keep this a secret?
For my part, some of my friends, they knew because I told them, and I used to post on my Instagram. But for his part, yeah, it was a secret.
Okay. You said you told some friends about it.
Yeah.
Do you remember which friends you told?
I told Beatrice, about it, and Pamela.
And did you take any photos of you and the defendant after you began a romantic or physical relationship?
Yes.
And you said you had posted some things to social media?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to show you a couple of photos. And if I could have this view be to the witness and counsel only, please.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you Commonwealths 51, 52, 53, and 54. This is 51, 52, 53, and 54. Do you recognize these photos?
Yes, I do.
And how do you recognize them?
It's me and Brendan.
And are these social media posts that you made?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, what I would ask the court to do is admit these as Commonwealths 51, 52, 53, and 54.
All right, any objection? Okay, 51, 52, 53, and 54 in evidence.
And we can publish the first one to the jury. Can you tell us who's under the emoji here?
It's Brendan.
And then a couple of these have noise. And then this one, Commonwealth's 53. Can you describe who this is?
It's Brendan's hand.
And whose leg is that?
My legs.
And the date on the photo that is posted, is that the date that the photo was taken?
Yes.
And this photo here, Commonwealth's 54, who's under the emoji?
It's Brendan.
Do you know when this photo was taken?
It's from the same day as the previous picture.
As the previous one?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I want to go back to 52.
Really know this?
I miss you, and now I wonder.
And in that post, who is present in that post?
His person behind the emoji.
And who is behind the emoji?
Oh, Brendan.
And is it you and Brendan singing in that post?
Yes.
So you began a sexual relationship with the defendant in August of 2022 when you were how old?
I was 21.
And when this relationship began, did you ever think about how it might end?
No, I didn't really think it was serious, a relationship.
And did the defendant ever talk with you about any long-term plans for the two of you?
Not initially.
Not initially. Did he ever, though?
Yes.
When did that talk start?
I think it started after he talked about his plan.
Okay. And did he ever talk about the two of you getting married or the two of you having children?
Yes.
And do you recall when that talk began?
Also, after he mentioned his plan.
Did he ever talk about his relationship with his wife, Christine Banfield?
Sometimes it would come up in our conversation and he would talk about it.
And what did he say?
He used to say that she didn't seem to care about where he was, what he was doing. She didn't seem to care about him at all. And that she was helpless and just lazy.
Do you recall when he said those things?
When?
Yes.
Well, many times during our conversation when she came up.
And did he ever talk to you about anything else about his relationship? Did he ever talk about getting a divorce with her?
No, he basically said divorce was not an option.
Did he say why?
Money was involved.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Money.
Okay. Anything else?
Money was involved in Valerie's custody too.
And what about those things? Did he say anything specifically about money or Valerie's custody?
Yeah, he said that he didn't want to have to share Valerie with Christine, that she wasn't good for Valerie. So he wanted to have Valerie full time. And money, because she should have more money than he would if they ever split.
And so he didn't want to get divorced. Did he tell you what he wanted to do?
Yes.
What did he say?
He mentioned his plan to get rid of her.
And you said he mentioned his plan to get rid of her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When did he talk about that first?
I would say it was in October 2022.
And what specifically was his plan to get rid of her?
Initially, he didn't really know what he would do. He just mentioned that he was thinking about it, and he would think better and let me know when he thought about it. Yeah.
Where were the two of you when this first conversation took place?
New York.
And were you on a trip to New York with only him?
It was him and Valerie.
What did you think when he told you that?
At first, I thought he was joking. Yeah, for me, it was a joke.
And you said that you were in New York when that conversation happened.
Yeah.
Did the three of you return to Virginia after that trip?
Yes, we did.
And did he talk about this plan again after you returned?
Yeah.
And did he give you more information or more detail about what he intended to have happen?
Yeah, he said he wasn't going to hire anybody because that is something that throughout investigation can be discovered easily. And that he had heard of a website called Pet Life. He's never done anything on the website, but he heard about it, and that's what he was going to do.
And did he tell you anything more about the plan at this point?
At that point, not really. He was still thinking about it.
And at the end of October of 2022, did you visit a shooting range?
Yes.
And did anyone come with you?
Brendan.
The first time that you went to the shooting range, do you recall signing any paperwork?
Yes.
Judge, at this point, I'm going to display a photograph. I would ask for the display to be to the witness and counsel only.
Yes, ma'am.
I want you to look at the screen in front of you. Do you have, is there a document on your screen?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna scroll through this document for you slowly.
Just for the record, could you, the exhibit number of the
Oh,
document?
it is exhibit number 56.
Thank you.
you recognize this exhibit?
Yes.
And how do you recognize it?
It's the waiver you have to sign when you first go to the shooting range.
And did you sign this?
Yeah.
Is that your signature there on page 6?
Yes.
Judge, at this point, I'm going to ask to admit this as Commonwealth's 56 and allow for it to be published to the jury.
Any objection? All right, 56 in evidence and published.
And I'm going to just bring it back up to the top so that the jury can see it. Do you recall the date on the form?
Yeah, October 29, 2022.
And on that date, do you recall shooting a firearm?
Yes.
Do you remember if it was a handgun or a long gun?
It was a handgun.
And was the defendant with you while you were firing the handgun on that day?
Yes.
Did you ever go back to the firing range again?
Eventually, we did.
Do you remember when you went back to the firing range?
I'd say back in December.
And did you practice firing a firearm on that December visit?
Yes.
And again, what kind of firearm? Do you recall if it was a handgun or a long gun?
It's a handgun.
Is the judge does look so familiar, doesn't it, Diamond?
Johnny Depp judge.
Yeah.
I thought so. I was like, no shit. When Diamond said that, I put two and two together.
Yes, I thought so, because when I heard the voice, I'm like, that's Johnny Depp versus Miss Poopy on the bed pants.
And she's a good judge too. She runs a very tight ship.
Does. I really like her, so I was like, holy crap, is that her?
She's also very fair.
Yes.
Have you been watching this, Diamond?
Huh?
Have you been watching this? Charlie, no.
No, I just tuned in now and heard the voice, and I was like, is that the judge?
I started down the rabbit hole this morning.
Thank you, Shona. Shona, you know you're up here? Lily, you know you're up here? You guys want to keep watching? Her testimony is long. Maybe at least get to what she says, how when the event actually took place. Yeah. Okay.
But did you see how she has no eye makeup, she has no lipstick, she has no blush, she hasn't even done her hair. You know good and well that Brazilian women are known for their appeal, their beauty, everything.
Well, her attorneys probably told her to dumb it down. Make herself look as simple as possible.
Look at those glasses. I don't even think they're hers. They look like Coke bottles.
Oh yeah, they definitely told her, yo, don't look good, okay?
Cover everything up.
Yep.
What is she on Facebook or FB or?
When I looked the case up, I could see pictures of her like with red lipstick and all of that. And she got time served, correct? She got manslaughter time served.
And I bet she got herself sent back to her country.
Let me see. What's her name?
I haven't gotten that far yet.
Just put. I don't want to go off. Hold on, let me see. So that was a picture of when she first got arrested with the blonde.
Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah.
There was another one too.
go back up the Ksnaps where she posted that picture of him.
Posted
Did you
what
see her
picture?
with blonde hair?
Yeah.
Oh.
There was another one too I had just seen. But she had red lipstick on. I guess she did wear glasses.
Not big, thick Coke bottle ones, and in most of the pictures, it looks like she has on contacts.
Yeah, she looks like a whole different girl. Oh.
Jail will do that to you.
I don't know. How long was she in jail? Oh, right here. This one. This one right here.
Mm-mm.
Wow, that doesn't even look like her at all.
Sin vergüenza. China.
Look at even the way she's dressed.
You
She's
know,
got the la pechos enseñando y todo.
She's got the cleavage.
Yep.
The cleavage hole.
what was I just gonna say?
At first, I was wondering why he would throw his life away for her until I saw this picture. Now I understand why. She is totally different. She's very pretty there.
Yeah, I also think that he's more bald too than what he really. There's like a couple pictures.
How long were they in jail before the trial started?
I don't.
Where's a rug?
I just picked this up. Where was the one where he was in the pool with her? I just saw it.
It's been a couple years because that she was saying.
That picture right there shows that he's bald.
Yeah.
So he's wearing a hairpiece.
So they were being interviewed 2024, October 2024. Let's see. I don't know when they took him in.
It was a few months, I think, after this happened because from what I read earlier, the police were believing it until a few months later when they were at the home and they saw that she had already moved into his bedroom.
Wait, what? So she moved into the house? So they believed
Yeah,
it for a while that he had that guy had just unalived him? Her?
Yeah.
Wasn't she living in the house though? I thought she
Yes.
was living in the house.
She was living in the house, but she moved into his bedroom.
Yeah.
And all the pictures of the wife were gone and they were replaced with pictures of the two of them. That's all in that video that was posted on your Superfans this morning.
I think that's what Les just sent me in text, which is great. I'm just going to play. I just want to hear what she has to say about what happened that day and play that.
And was anyone with you when you returned to the firing range in December?
It's Brendan.
Judge, at this point, I'm going to ask for the view of Commonwealth 56 to be terminated to the gallery. And I am going to move to Commonwealth's 57 for the view of the witness and counsel only at this point. Do you see a photograph on your screen?
I do.
Okay. And do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's me at the shooting range.
And do you know who took this picture?
Brendan.
Judge, at this point, I am going to ask to have this admitted as Commonwealth's 57.
All right, any objection to 57? All right, 57 evidence and published.
Did the defendant tell you why he wanted to return to the firing range for that second visit?
Yes.
And why was that?
That's in case I need to use it if something goes wrong.
And what would go wrong? What was he concerned about going wrong? Had he told you more of his plan at this point?
At that point specifically, I can't really recall.
But he told you that he wanted you at the firing range because you needed, in case something went wrong.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
After the December visit to the shooting range, what, if any, additional steps did the defendant take to move his plan forward?
It was in January when I created the account on the website.
Okay. So were you present when he created the FetLife account?
Yes.
And did he use his own email address to create the account?
No, he did not.
What email address did he use?
He created a new email account for Christine and Christine's name.
And were you there when he created that email address?
Yeah. Yeah.
And do you recall what device he used to create the email address?
To her laptop.
And when you say her laptop, whose laptop are you talking about?
Christine's laptop.
And do you recall what device he used to create the FetLife account?
That was the laptop.
And when you say the laptop, are you talking about Christine's laptop?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall the name of the profile that the defendant created for the FetLife account?
Anastasia Knight.
And was there a photograph added to that profile?
Yes.
Who is the photograph of?
It's Christine's body in a bathing suit.
And who added the photograph to the profile?
Brendan did.
And who typed the words for the profile?
I hear that.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Brendan did.
Okay. If I could have the view terminated to the gallery at this point. And I am going to ask for exhibits 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65, all photographs, to be displayed to the witness and counsel only at this point. I'm going to show you a series of screenshots, and then I'm going to ask you about them. So this is 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65. Do you recognize these photos, these screenshots?
Yes.
How do you recognize them?
As the FetLife account.
And Judge, at this point, I'm going to ask to admit Commonwealth's 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65 to be admitted under seal and published to the jury only.
All right. No objection. All right, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, admitted under seal.
Okay, and I'm going to run back through them.
58.
Okay. So Commonwealth's 58, is this the FetLife profile that was posted?
Yes.
And the about section here that we can see, who wrote the words in that? Who composed that?
Brandon.
And then in 59, Commonwealth's 59, is this also a part of the FetLife profile?
Yes.
And then Commonwealth 60, is this the photograph that was used as the profile photo for the FetLife
Yes.
profile? And then Commonwealth 61 here, is this the group, for lack of a better word, that this profile was posted in?
Oh, sorry, can you repeat again, please?
Sure. This photograph here, Commonwealth 61, is this the group within FetLife that you use to communicate?
FetLife, I think she's saying FetLife. Sheffy,
Yeah.
we talked about Jack and Lily, but you weren't here. You must have been actually working.
Oh, yeah, it's FetLife.
FetLife, yeah.
Yeah, because it's a fetish.
Yeah, fetish.
Fetish, fetish.
Do you think the pictures that they didn't want, or that they wanted unsealed, that they wanted sealed, were because maybe they were nudes? Why would they not want them to be produced to anybody but the jury?
I think it's because it's of Christine.
Right, because they're compromising photos, right?
Of
Oh,
the wife.
yeah. Because that's the images that he's putting on that profile, right?
Yeah, he's putting her
Okay.
profile pics on there.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
Ooh. All right.
Other users.
Yes.
And then Commonwealth 62. Is this the post that you and Brendan used on FetLife?
Is there an object? What's your objection, Mr. Leading? Okay.
Okay, understood.
All right. I'll sustain the objection.
Take a look at Commonwealth 62. Can you describe for us what it is?
It's a post made on that profile.
And what website was this posted on?
FetLife.
And what was the reason for posting it?
It was what the account was first created, I guess, and to tell people what she was looking for.
And whose idea was it to post this? Whose idea was it to post this?
Brendan.
Okay. We can terminate this view at this point. How did you and Brendan, how did you use the laptop? How did the two of you use her laptop without her knowing about it?
It was because every time she used to get home from work, she used to throw her backpack by the door, and in the backpack was her laptop and her work stuff.
And once the FetLife account was created, what, if anything, did the two of you do with it?
You think we should make Chef a FetLife account?
Absolutely.
No bullying
Add lots
allowed,
of
you'll get
cake.
flagged. No bullying, no bullying.
Add lots of cake and ice cream to a picture of him being arrested.
With some
Texting other people, other guys. They would also text looking for whatever it is that they're interested in.
Okay. And had Brendan explained to you at this point in time, or was there any explanation given to you about what it was that he was using FetLife for, or what it was he was looking for from another FetLife user?
Yeah.
What was that?
The website is for BDSM, people that like that kind of stuff, and he said we would be able to find somebody that plays like aggressive or that likes playing with blood and that kind of stuff.
And why? What was the what if any reason did he want to find someone like that for?
Well, because the person would be eventually the person would be invited to come to the house, and he needed to know that the person was willing, or he was going to do what he had in his mind.
And what was he using FetLife to ask other users to do to the Anastasia profile?
Things like pinning her down, gagging her, spanking. Yeah.
And when the two of you used FetLife to message other people, were you, who would do the typing? Were you typing? Was Brendan typing?
To talk to other people?
Yes.
You asked. Sometimes it would be him, sometimes it would be me by his instruction when he was with me.
And were the two of you typically together while you were using FetLife to message other people?
Yes.
And was Christine home or not home when the two of you used FetLife?
She was home.
Always?
Yes.
Why?
Because he always mentioned for us to make sure to log in on the account when she was also home. So it would have, throughout the investigation, it would have been very clear that, like, whenever she was using the profile, she was home, and yeah.
And you said because during the investigation. Why would there be an investigation?
Well, he always thought, like, in advance, he knew how the investigation would go. Like, he always knew, and yeah.
But why did he know?
What did he know?
Yeah, why? You said because he always knew about the investigation. What did he know about an investigation? There hasn't been one yet.
He knew eventually we would have one investigation.
Why?
Because there would be a murder, and it's just what happens. Investigation.
And did he tell you that?
Yeah.
What specifically did he tell you about that?
Well, he knew that we needed to have some alibis. He knew that he needed to change his routine a few weeks prior, so he wouldn't be odd that he wasn't, just at McDonald's on that day specifically.
Okay. I am going to show you a couple of items one at a time. The parties have stipulated to the admissibility of the next two items, the next several items. The first two are going to be Commonwealth 66 and 67. And Judge, Commonwealth 66, I'm going to ask to have published to the jury and counsel only, and I'm going to ask that these be under seal.
66 and 67?
Yes.
And there's an agreement to admissibility, is that correct, Mr. Kara? Okay, so 66 and 67 are in evidence under seal.
Say that again. Let me see. Yep.
Did she not get her green card at all, or was she? Were there stipulations for her being here, Bree?
She did not get her green card.
She was on a visa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she's not a U.S. citizen, the agreement stipulates that she will be released and deported home to Brazil once her sentencing is finalized. Her sentencing was deferred until after she testified in Banfield's case, which began January 2026. This ensured she remained in the country to fulfill her part of the agreement.
She'll never be able to come back either. She'll be flagged.
Yep. Perez Magalis. Her, the one that's on the stand right now.
Having a couple of technical difficulties, so I'm going to move on for a minute and then we'll go back to 66 and 67. Did you and the defendant ever travel out of town together?
Yes.
Where did you go?
To Winchester, Virginia.
Do you recall when that was?
When?
When?
Not exact date, no.
Do you know if it was before or after that the defendant created the FetLife profile?
Can I say it's not 100% sure though?
You don't recall?
No.
Okay. How did you arrange to go to Winchester together?
He was going for an overnight stay in a hotel for his job.
Okay.
And
go ahead.
And he took his car,
She's
his
25
work car,
years.
and they took
When it happened.
the white car, his to drive.
And when the two of you were in Winchester, was there ever any posting on FetLife at that time?
No,
And why would that have been?
because, like I said before, that he always made sure to.
What's your objection, Mr. Carroll? Your microphone, I can't, it's very hard to hear you. What's your legal objection?
Legal objection. She's asked and answered that she didn't do any posting. And so,
Asked and
any
answered.
further question?
I'm sorry, I missed that.
He said asked and answered.
I don't think I asked her if any of them posted on FetLife while they were out of town in Winchester.
Okay, I'll overrule the objection. Go ahead.
Sorry. Did either of you post on FetLife or message anyone on FetLife while the two of you were in Winchester?
No,
And why is that?
because we would only post when we were home and she was home at the same time.
Okay. And were there any other things that the two of you did to make it look like Christine was the one messaging in FetLife? Do you want me to ask that a different way?
Yes, please.
Did the two of you ever message people or post on FetLife when Christine was home and only one of you was home?
Yes.
And whose idea was that?
Brendan?
And did he say why?
Yes.
And why was that?
Because, again, when he talked about the investigation we would have at some point, he pointed out that the police would have access to where our phones pin, and so we wouldn't be able to accuse him of doing that, because sometimes she would be doing it, posting and messaging, and she would be home and he wouldn't be home, and other times I wouldn't be home, and so there would be no way to actually prove it, and that's the alibis he talked about.
Can you recall any specific instances of how it would have worked for one of you to be home posting while Christine was home and the other one was out of the home?
That normally happened when both of us went to the gym, and he would tell me to leave earlier and go home so I'd get home before him, and for me to log in the account and, text people, talk to people. And other times he would tell me to hang in the gym behind, and he would leave earlier, so he would be the one logging in and talking to people.
Okay. And the gym that you're talking about, do you recall which gym that was?
Yeah, Lifetime.
And did the two of you, and do you know which location?
Yeah, Ruston.
Did the two of you go to Lifetime Fitness together frequently?
Yes.
Did Christine go with the two of you?
It was just maybe a couple times, but nothing. It was normally Rana and I.
Okay. I'm going to go back to Commonwealth 66 and 67 at this point. If we could see 66.
If you can publish from the table, please.
Just give us a second. Jury, it's already in evidence in the gallery.
These were
Sealed. No, never mind. Okay.
Yep. All right, so looking at Commonwealth 66, can you see it on your screen?
Yes.
Okay. And then at the top of your screen, there's a column that's titled User ID. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. The user ID identified as Anastasia 9.
Okay.
Who wrote the messages from Anastasia 9? Not that specific message, but just in general. Who is the person or persons who are writing the messages from Anastasia 9?
It's either me or Brendan.
And the other user IDs that we see that are largely numbers in this view, are those messages that are received by you and the defendant using the Anastasia 9 profile?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to ask for us to scroll forward a little bit to location number 367 or cell 367. The user ID Taco Supreme 7000. Did you come to know who that was?
That's Joe.
And now if we could switch to Commonwealth 67.
Kelly, can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah.
Do you think they gave her a deal because she was a foreign national and they didn't want to have to deal with the other country trying to get her back and going through all that?
I'm sure that had something to do with it.
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
But I wonder how much they had on him without her talking.
Oh, yeah, that too.
I'll go to 4 and then I'm gonna shut it down for a little bit and watch some his and hers. You think they had enough either way? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I want to get to the part where she talks about like
The Taco Supreme 7000 profile that you came to know as Joe Ryan. We see that profile and we see Anastasia 9 communicating in this view of the spreadsheet. Do you recognize these as FetLife chats that you and Brendan wrote from Anastasia 9 and received from Taco Supreme?
Yes.
And when the two of you were using FetLife, I've asked you before what it was that Brendan was looking for. What is it about Joe's answers and messages that attracted Brendan to selecting Joe? Did he ever tell you?
He told me at some point too, but he was always making comments like that Joe was the white person.
Did he say why?
Because he seemed to be like the person who would do the things that Brendan needed the person to do.
Okay. And I'm now going to ask you to look at Commonwealth's 68, 69, 70, 71, and 72 one at a time.
Can you go back to that one first?
Go back to that?
Yeah. You're still connected.
They're the same.
Okay.
And Judge, let's look at 68 first.
We're just getting back to the podium. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I do think these are all Excel spreadsheets. and
Okay, do you want
to stay with me?
Yeah,
Thank you.
we're having trouble with Excel from this computer.
Okay.
So first, if we could look at 68 from home or work.
No.
And so ultimately, out of all the users in the Commonwealth 67 and the few conversations that we've explored, Joe Ryan was selected.
Yes.
Who chose Joe?
Brendan.
And did he say why he picked Joe after interacting with him on FetLife?
It was mostly because he made Brendan feel confident enough that he would be the person to play the role they needed the person to play, which means being aggressive and hold her down and come over to the house and bring stuff and all that, yeah.
And did you and the defendant ever use any other form of communication with Joe Ryan?
Yes,
And what form of communication was that?
it was a telegram.
And were you present when the Telegram account was created?
Yes,
Who created the Telegram account?
Brendan.
And how did he do that?
He used her laptop on its anonymous page, and he had her cell phone with him at the time because he needed to receive a code on her cell phone so she could create the account on Telegram.
And how did you and the defendant communicate with Joe Ryan on Telegram?
By texting.
Did you use any other form of communication on Telegram with him?
Phone call, phone call.
And who was it that spoke on the phone with Joe Ryan when you had that phone call?
I spoke to Joe.
Your Honor, we can switch from the table to the podium.
Which one? The podium?
To the podium.
Okay, podium. Take the jury home.
When you spoke on the phone, did Joe comment on your accent?
Yes.
What
That
did he
was-
say?
That was the first thing he said. As soon as I said hi, he was surprised that I had an accent. And he asked, "Oh, you have an accent?" I didn't know. And I told him, yes.
Now I'm going to show you Commonwealth 73, and I would ask for this to be displayed to counsel and witness only. And if I could have the court's indulgence for just one moment.
Sure.
Okay. Do you have something on your screen in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. And Judge, Commonwealth 73 has been stipulated, admissibility has been stipulated by the parties.
All right, yes, sir. Okay, that's true, because 73 in evidence, thank you.
Yep. And so we could publish that to the jury.
Okay.
I'm going to scroll, this is a lengthy exhibit, so I'm not going to scroll through all of the bubbles, but I'm just going to scroll through a few pages so that you can get a sense of the two parties communicating. Now, in looking at these conversations, we see that the blue bubbles are from Anastasia. Who is operating the Anastasia profile on Telegram?
Brendan and I.
And then we see the green bubbles are from Joe. The owner is Joe.
Yeah.
Did you come to know who that person was, or did you learn who that person was?
Joe?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just when he came to the house that day, on the 24th.
I'm looking at page 2. Joe sends a message on February 20th that says, "I'm looking forward to Friday." Who chose February 24th, 2023 as the date?
Brendan.
And did he say why he chose that date?
He did say why, but right now I can't recall.
Okay. I'm going to scroll forward to page 28, which I apologize for the scrolling, but there is a photograph in one of Joe's posts that I'm going to try to blow up here. Take a look at the photograph. Do you see it in front of you?
Yes.
Did Brendan see that photograph?
He did.
And did he make any comments on that photograph?
Yeah.
What did he say?
That that was not the knife he was expecting the person to bring. When he asked about the knife, he was expecting a pointy knife. That would be easier.
All right. And I'm going to move down to page 41. On page 41, we see the Anastasia profile. Again, is that still you and Brendan?
Yes.
Okay. And the Anastasia profile says, oh, I forgot to tell you, I do have a dog. She's very nice, but she will be in the basement. Who sent that message?
Brendan?
I am going to terminate this view here. If I could ask for it to be terminated to the gallery. Before February 24th, 2023, the day of, did the defendant ask you to do other things to get ready?
Can you ask differently?
Sure. Did you keep the same cell phone that you initially obtained when you came to the U.S.?
No.
Can you tell me about your cell phone in relation to the date of February 24th, 2023?
Yeah, a few days prior, Brendan told us to trade in our phones.
Okay. And did you do that?
Yes.
And why did you do that? Why was it necessary to get a new phone?
Because he told me to get rid of my other phone where it had pictures and other stuff, and because even if I reset my phone, it was to be able to see the things I had before.
And what about your Apple ID? Did you keep the same Apple ID?
No.
Why did you change Apple IDs?
Because they also said that it would be able to see through my Apple ID the things I had on my phone before.
And did Brendan get a new phone as well?
He did.
Do you know, did it happen at the same time or at a different time than you?
A different time.
And was there anything, were there any changes to the home?
Yes.
And can you talk about that?
They changed all the windows in the house, and Brenda's description of the window was more soundproof. That's how I would say it. I'm not sure if that's how you call it, but that's the description.
Okay. And what, if anything, did he have you do with regard to that?
After they changed all the windows in the house, he told me for us to test, and he had told me to go up to the master bedroom, and he would be outside in the driveway, and he told me for me to scream from the master bedroom to see if he could hear anything from the driveway, but I didn't do it.
Okay. Did you do anything different instead?
Instead, he told me so I could go out in the driveway, and he would go up to the master bedroom, and he would be the one screaming, and I would just tell him whether or not I heard anything, and also from the backyard, because the back of the house had trail and neighbors, and he will make sure people wouldn't hear from there.
And did you do that?
I was out to see if I could hear him, yes.
And could you?
Barely.
And then where did you usually park your car?
My car would park normally in the driveway. Other times I'd park by the mailbox in the cul-de-sac.
And did you park it somewhere else in preparation for February 24th, 2023?
Yeah, the night before I parked in the cul-de-sac.
Why did you do that?
Brendan told me to do so because maybe Joe would come around to see what he was getting himself into, or maybe in the morning, and then he would see a different car, and you scare him away, and yeah.
And then, so those are all things that you did. Did the defendant do anything else in preparation for that day?
Yeah, he went around in the neighborhood, checking for ring cameras, doorbell cameras, the doors. He knew that our neighbor, she didn't have cameras, and our neighbor to our left, and our neighbor John in front of us also didn't have cameras, but he was checking for other neighbors, and also changing his routine to, so the day that happened, he wouldn't be odd that he was at McDonald's like 6 minutes away. So he started leaving the house earlier to go to work, and he would stop by somewhere else to eat breakfast or something. And yeah, and so that he wouldn't be odd.
Okay. How did the defendant know that Christine would be out of the home on that morning?
She was supposed.
I'm sorry. How did the defendant know that Christine would be at home that morning?
Yeah, she was scheduled to work that Friday morning, and he had told me that he would talk to her out of it to like change. And so instead of going to work on that morning, she would be off and she would be at home.
And what was the plan for you and Valerie to be out of the house?
He had said about telling her that Valerie and I would go to the zoo, spend all day at the zoo, and we would be leaving the house early. And so, yeah, that was the plan for me and Valerie.
When did you tell her about the plan?
I told her it was a few days prior to, but I told her in person because he didn't want any messages where I would be asking, telling her about it. So the conversation I had with her was in person a few days prior.
And you said the conversation was in person, and why? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah. Oh, we couldn't hear?
Yeah. Why was the conversation in person?
So you don't have you don't be me requesting, telling her that we're going, asking to go, and yeah, so he wanted things in person.
And who wanted things in person?
Brendan.
Okay. Was there really an au pair's trip planned for the zoo that morning?
There was not.
When you woke up on the morning of the 24th, what happened first?
I woke up early. I think I had an alarm on my phone, and went downstairs to the kitchen.
Do you recall what time you got up?
I would say 6 something.
Did you wake up Valerie that morning?
No, Brendan did.
And who brought Valerie to you that morning?
Brendan.
Did he say anything to you when he left Valerie with you?
She said Christine was asleep.
And what did you do next?
Next, I started getting her ready downstairs. And yeah, for now, I was just getting her ready, like in the living room, downstairs.
Did you or Brendan text Joe that morning?
Yes.
And on what platform?
On what?
On what platform? How did you contact him?
A Telegram.
Okay. And in the telegram messages, we can see instructions for Joe to park in the driveway.
What exhibit is this? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry?
What exhibit is this on the
Oh, I
screen?
apologize, Your Honor. This is Commonwealth 73.
73, so it's already in evidence, so
Yes, it
we
is
can
already in
publish it
evidence.
to the
Yeah.
jury. Thank you.
I apologize, I don't know exactly on what page. I'm just going to move on. I can't find the page at this moment. How is Joe supposed to get into the house?
I had told him during a phone call that the door would be unlocked.
Okay. And who unlocked the front door?
Brendan did, using Christine's cell phone.
And I'm going to show you, if I could have the view to be to counsel and the witness only at this point. Commonwealth 231.
Was that 231?
231.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's gonna.
Can you see that?
I have to start my computer.
Do you know what that is? Do you recognize that?
I would say it's Christine's cell phone.
I gotta start my computer over. I'll be right back. It might go out for a minute, but it'll just stay around.
That young lady got off really lucky because they have everything to take, give them both the sentence that they deserve.
Oh, did it drop everyone?
Commonwealth 231.
Was that 231?
231.
Thank you.
Can you see that?
Yes.
Do you know what that is? Do you recognize that?
I would say it's
Now, right?
Christine's cell phone.
And do you recognize the app that is showing?
Yes, that's the tab that will control the front door lock and the thermostat in the house.
And is this the app that was used to unlock the door?
Yeah,
How is the door going to stay unlocked?
it has to be changed. It has to be deactivated through the app on the cell phone. The person can choose how many minutes the door is gonna lock and
Judge, at this point in time, I'm going to ask to admit Commonwealth 231.
Any objection?
Okay.
All right, 231.
And that can be
Gotcha.
published to the jury.
And published.
Yes. What did Brendan do with the phone, if anything, after he made sure that the door would stay unlocked?
he deactivated the door lock on her phone, and he turned it off and hid the phone in the drawer in the bar area we have, like in the kitchen.
And at this point, we can terminate the view.
All right.
Before the two of you left the house that morning, did you have any other conversation with Brendan?
No, he had, after a text to Joe, he said, Brendan told me he would be leaving the house at that moment, for me to wait a few minutes before leaving the house with Valerie.
What, if anything, did he give you in that morning before the two of you left?
Gun.
What kind of gun?
It's a handgun.
And what did you do with that?
I put it in my pocket, in my sweater.
Who was it that left the house first?
Brendan did.
And what was the plan for him that morning? Where was he going to go, and what was going to happen next?
He was going to stay, he was going to go to the McDonald's, which is, say 5-6 minutes away from our house by the clock tower. And he would stay there until whenever I called him.
And what were you supposed to do?
I was supposed to stay in the car with Valerie to put something on her iPad for her to watch. And as soon as I saw Dariah pulling up the driveway, I was supposed to give Christina a call, but her phone would be off, it would go to voicemail, and I was supposed to call him right away and tell him there was somebody strange coming to the house, and that I was scared, and yeah.
Okay. And so let's go step by step. Did you leave the house?
Yeah.
Did you go to the car?
Yes.
And did you put Valerie inside the car?
Yes.
And did you begin to put a show on for her?
Yeah, I was trying to connect her tablet on the Wi-Fi on my phone.
Okay.
So I could put on a show for her on Netflix.
And then what, if anything, did you see after that?
I think after a couple minutes, I do not know how many minutes passed. That's when I saw Joe pulling in the driveway, and I was still parked in the cul-de-sac, and I called Christine's phone and went to voicemail, and I called Brendan right after, as he had instructed me to do.
And did Brendan say why he wanted you to call Christine's phone and then call his phone?
Yeah, so then you'd have the history, the phone call history on her phone that I had tried to call her. Yeah.
And then what happened next? You said you saw Joe arrive.
Mm-hmm.
What, if anything, did you see him do?
He just went straight to the driveway, parked next to Christine's car, and I called. After I called Christine, I called Brendan, and then he picked up the phone, and I was telling him just the way he had said, and like there is somebody strange coming to the house, and I'm scared. And he told me for me to stay there, he would be coming home, and that he would try to also call Christine.
I'm going to go backwards a little bit. Do you recall when it was that Brendan told you, when Joe arrives, call Christine and then call me? Do you recall when he told you that?
It was throughout the whole process when I think he had all his plan in his mind, and then he just told me how things were going to happen. This is going to happen, you do this, and then you do that, and that's going to happen. But I cannot say for sure, like, the period, like, when that was, I cannot say it.
At this point, you've seen Joe Ryan go into the house, you've made your phone calls. What, if anything, happened at this point?
After I call Brendan, he says he's coming, and then a few minutes pass. Again, I don't know how many minutes. But it felt like forever. And he arrived, he parked his car next to the mailbox, and he got out the car. He was crossing the street, and I got out the car. I got Valerie out of the car too. Then we went following him to the back of the house, to the door that leads us into the basement.
Okay. And whose idea was it to go into the basement?
Brenda's.
And whose idea was it for all of you to go into the basement?
Brendan.
And did all three of you go into the basement together?
Yeah.
And when you accessed the basement, did you go in through the front door of the house? Did you go in through the back door of the house? How did you get in?
The three of us got into the house through the basement door, which was in the back of the house.
And when the three of you went into the basement, did anyone lock the door to the outside that you had just come in after you went inside?
No. After when I started, I did not recall locking the door or doing anything with the door.
Do you recall if their dog was in the basement when you went inside?
I saw her in a flash. And also because I knew she was going to be there in the basement. But what happened with her after that, I don't know.
Okay. Did she go upstairs with you?
What is it?
I'll move on. So is Valerie still with you at this point in time while you're in the basement?
Yes.
Okay. And so what did you do with Valerie?
Bernard told us to stay there in the basement. And again, I knew we were supposed to stay there, she and I. And he went upstairs to the main floor.
Okay. And what if anything did you do?
I just stayed with her. And after a couple minutes passed by, and I had told her for you to stay here. And then I also went upstairs to the main floor.
Was that something that you decided to do, or was that a part of, was that something that you were told to do?
It was something I was told to do. It was part of his plan.
Say that again?
It was part of his plan.
Okay. And when you say it was a part of his plan, whose plan?
Brenda's.
Okay. So you left Valerie in the basement, and you said you went upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
When you got to the main level, did you or Brendan lock the door at the top of the basement stairs?
I do not recall doing that.
And what, if anything, did you do next?
When I got to the main floor, Brendan was standing at the bottom of the stairs that lead us upstairs. And he was just listening. Then he gestured to me for me to wait, just listen to the sound. And the sound was like slapping. That's when you're slapping somebody. That's the sound we could hear.
And what, if anything, happened after that?
I think we were listening to that sound for a few seconds, and he took his gun out. And because I also had the gun with me, I just did the same. And he proceeded to go upstairs, and I just followed him upstairs to the master bedroom.
Who opened the bedroom door?
Brendan?
Did you go inside the bedroom?
Yes.
And what did you see when you went inside the bedroom?
When we first get into the bedroom, I could see that the bed we have in the master bedroom was kind of tall. And so from my point of view, all I could see was like Joe. At the moment I knew it was Joe, like on top of Christine, in a way, on describe holding her down. And that was my first view as soon as I get into the bedroom.
Were you able to tell, were you able to see Christine at all at that point?
At that point, no.
Did anyone say anything when the two of you went into the bedroom?
Yeah, when I got to the bedroom, Brendan said, he yelled, police officer. And Christine's first reaction, that was the first time I heard she say anything at that point. Then she yelled back at Brendan, saying, Brendan, he has a knife. And yeah, that's when Brendan first shot Joe.
Did you see Joe before he was shot?
Yeah.
What did he look like when he saw Brendan?
Shocked.
After Brendan shot Joe, did anyone say anything?
If anyone said anything?
Yeah, did anyone say anything in the room at that point?
Yeah, because Brendan ran to Christine. She was still on the floor, and I think that point she had seen me, and she said she had asked what you do to Brendan. I think regarding to that he shot Joe, and she said my name. She told me, Juliana, call 911.
And what did you do?
I called 911.
And what happened after you called 911?
At that point, Joe was already shot, so that's the sound in the background. And Brennan looks at me and just, in a way, for me, like to hang up the call.
Did he tell you? Did he say, Juliana, hang up the call?
No, he did not.
How did he communicate to you?
A gesture.
And what gesture did he make?
This.
And so what did you do after he made that gesture?
I hung up the phone, the phone call.
What, if anything, happened next?
Next, he was on top of Christine. Joe was laying there, and for me to grab a towel from the master bathroom. We have the closet, and I just ran to the master bathroom and grabbed him a towel and to bring it to him.
And at this point in time, could you see Christine?
Yes.
What did you see Brendan do next?
When I was bringing him the towel, he got on top of her, and that's when I first saw him stabbing her with a knife.
Where on her body was he stabbing her?
Her neck.
And were you able to see whether or not he stabbed her one time or more than one time?
When I first saw that happening, I ran to the other side of the bed, and I was just crouching down on myself and covering my ears and covering my eyes And a few times I looked, and I was able to see him stabbing her, and he would stab, and other times he would hold the knife in a position how that was.
You said he was holding the knife in a position.
Yeah.
How was he holding it?
This position, I think when the way he stabbed, he was just kind of like holding it, putting pressure on it.
And was he just holding on to the knife at that point, or was he still stabbing her?
He was holding on to the knife.
Did you stab Christine at all?
I did not.
Did you touch Christine at all at this point?
No.
Did you get any blood on you?
I did.
And how did you get blood on you?
The blood on my hands, I remember, because at some point when he was stabbing her, I was kneeling, like, she was here, and Brenda was like stabbing her, and I came closer, and it was right here, and I knelt on the carpet, and I had put my hands on the carpet, and as soon as I felt blood, I just removed my hands from the carpet.
Why? What did the blood feel like?
It was warm.
Did you get blood on any other part of you?
Yeah. It was on my shoes, but also on my socks.
How did you get blood on your shoes?
I was walking around, I would say freaking out, and I was pacing back and forth, and it was pacing and staying in place, covering my eyes and ears, and I didn't want to hear their conversation, and so I don't truly know like how I got blood on my socks.
When did you take off your shoes?
When Brennan had told me 21, 28, he was telling me basically to go to the master, to the closet, to the safe. And he was telling me 21, 28, and it took me a while to know what he was talking about. And I was like, 21, 28, what? And we said safe. And before I started going to the closet, he told me take off your shoes. And I took off my shoes, and I proceeded going to the safe. I got my tiptoes, like, with my socks on.
Why was it that you went to the safe?
Huh?
Why did you go to the safe?
Because it was also part of his plan, and for reasons I can't make sense of them now, given that I had the gun with me that morning. Yeah.
But he wanted you to go to the safe?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you a series of photographs at this point. And they are going to be Commonwealth 74, 75, 76, 77, and 78. And if I could have them displayed to the witness and counsel only, please.
Okay.
I'm going to scroll through these photos, and I'm going to ask you some questions about them. So this is Commonwealth 74, 75, 76, 77, and 78. Do you recognize these photos?
Yes.
And how do you recognize them?
These photos were taken at the police headquarters on the date that happened. And the last picture, it's a picture of my shoes and my socks.
And the photos that show us 74, 75, 76, and 77, are those a true and accurate depiction of the clothing that you were wearing that day?
Yes.
And is 78 a true and accurate depiction of the shoes and socks that you were wearing that day?
Yeah.
Judge, at this point in time, I would ask for the court to publish these to the jury.
Wish them in evidence.
I'm sorry, if I could admit them into evidence and then publish them to the jury.
No objection from the defense, 75, 76, 77, and 78 in evidence. You can publish.
And I'm just going to click through them so that they can publish. What happened, Kelly? Did it freeze?
No, it was the end of that day. What made her go against him? Probably a deal.
Even though it was his plan, she helped him carry it out. I don't know. It just seems awful weird. She just walked away.
I agree. She's 25 now. She was 22 when it happened. Plea deal. Yeah, she got a plea deal, time served, but I don't know how much she spent in jail for time served. Wild case, so. Nelson.
For the people in the chat, Ksnaps always puts the name of the case she's working above the panelists so you can see it there. Because they're like, can you explain it? It's a lot.
Yeah, if you want to Google, so pretty much Brendan Banfield had a wife, Christine. He was seeing she's like a nanny, right? Like a live-in nanny.
Yeah, she was the au pair.
Yeah. She's the au pair. Surprise, surprise. They start having a relationship behind the wife's back. He makes this crazy plan to... Okay, Nelson, come here. He makes this crazy plan to put a false profile on FetLife, which is Fetish Life, for his wife. Does a whole crazy thing and then asks a bunch of people if they will come and do crazy stuff to her. So they're pretending to be her apps on this app and is like, yeah, like I want you to like tie me up and make it bad, and even if I say no, like I want you to still do this. Yeah, it's actually in the middle of the court case, right? It's in the middle of trial right now, Gail.
The au pair actually spoke to Joseph Ryan, though, too.
Oh, the au pair did. As her
Yeah,
or as
she
Christine?
spoke to him on the phone and he asked her about her accent. She said that a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
Right, but she acted like Christine, right?
Yeah, I think she was like the main one who was acting like Christine, and then he would throw in some, some curveballs in there. And yeah, but the innocent, he was kind of like an innocent bystander.
Yes.
Because
Well, we didn't get to that part. So they started on they did this FetLife app profile and tried to get someone to come in, and it was like a rough sex kind of thing, like a fetish. And so a bunch of people turned it down because they were like, this is red flag. And this Joe guy accepted it. So the plan was for Joe to come in at 7:20 in the morning when the au pair and Brendan had left with their with Brendan's child, and Brendan was supposed to come in, see this guy graping his wife and be the hero. And he pew-pewed him and then poked her, the wife. So 2 unalivings. And then they went on to live like a little family. The little au pair, the little nanny, and the...
Had they not done that, they probably would not have gotten caught.
Right, because they didn't get caught for a while, right?
Right.
It wasn't until they started acting like a family that they got.
Because he set it up perfectly, but then he got, well, perfectly, but I mean, as far as that goes.
But who was
thought of
yelling
everything.
on them? Like, who was saying, okay, like, they're, like, acting like a little family? Who's the one that the
I think they're-
investigator watch?
they were
From
the
what I read-
investigators that went in and questioned. I think they had went over to them and they had questioned again, and they noticed that it was like a normal family again. I don't know what they saw, but they said that they did say that they saw pictures of them both together.
Oh, shut up.
And that she had moved into his bedroom already.
Yeah. In the house.
Wow.
All the pictures of him and his wife were gone and replaced with pictures of those two.
But my question is, if he's on top of her and he's poking her in the neck, he had to get that red stuff, the red juice, the red wine, and he would have had to put it on the other guy, and that other guy was already pewed.
She said that he was doing that. He was manipulating the body and making it look like the other man had done it. They said that.
So how did forensics not catch that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the whole thing. So he shot her, and then the au pair shot her. Him. Sorry. I don't think they meant to come up.
And I don't think there was a reason for him or for her to.
But there's 2 different bullets there. They were
Right.
inside
So
of him.
I don't think the reason for her to shoot him, except for he didn't want her to be able to turn on him.
Right.
He was covering all of his bases.
But what I'm saying is when they did the autopsy, they didn't notice that it was from 2 different guns.
They didn't notice that the splatter was different, and it wasn't on the guy that had went in there and initially started the crime, supposedly. Not like, because Banfield was on her, he was on his wife, and he was getting her on the neck. So you know that when when they pull it out and they go in again and pull it out, the splatter is going to be in a specific place. And so is it going to be the same way on the shirt?
Wildflower's saying they noticed it. He explained it. How did he explain it? He said he told her to pew pew the guy.
No, there's still no way.
Yeah, I'm
Mm-mm.
still confused. Like, so he pew pews him in the head, and then she pew pews him, I think, in the chest.
Correct. That's what she said. But I don't understand
I
why.
know that, Wildflower. I know that. I'm just saying, like, when the autopsy came, like, how did he explain that there were two people shot at him? Did they use that in the story? Like, oh, we both went upstairs and we were scared for our life and we both had a GUN? That doesn't make sense.
Well, and as a person visiting on a visa, she's not allowed to have a GUN. I'm telling you, he had her do that to cover him too, in case she decided to turn on him.
Right, but I don't want to switch from this topic because what did they say? He told Ellie they both pewed him. Well, I don't
But
get
the
it
thing
though.
is that there's still forensics. There's still got to be a certain place, like when you let's say you drop something, it's going to be a specific splatter. You're still going to be able to get rid of the other splatter, the other one going in the head, the other one in the chest. There's going to still be splatter that's on the wall, on the carpet. It's going to show.
And
How
from
did they not
being
catch?
poked, you're right. From the being poked, also.
Yeah.
Did he
From
say
these
that there was a
black-
struggle or something? That after he pew pewed him in the head, he was struggling with him? Like, it just doesn't make sense. The story just doesn't
That's
fit.
why the detectives went back to the house to ask more questions. You know, when forensic came back, and then were major red flags.
Maybe. Did it happen? It happened in the bedroom, right?
Yes.
That's probably when they saw the pictures in the bedroom. They went back into the bedroom probably to look for something, and they saw those pictures in the bedroom because they couldn't put the pictures down quick enough.
And her clothes in the closet.
Yep, because
Yeah,
they did say the investigators went back, saw clothes in the closet and the photos.
And I think that was a couple months later.
And I bet you anything they were going back, probably looking for something on the ceiling from when he would lift the knife and go down.
the pokey thing. Okay, hold on. I don't want to get too forward. I'm trying to figure out what they told police. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm not trying to figure out. Let's figure out that first before we can figure out why they came back. So that was much later, and her red footprints. So he said that there was he pew pewed her. Is there anyone in this comment section that can come up and explain this? Because we're just getting this. What did he tell police? Wildflower.
He told police. She said that earlier. She told the police that that he had pew pewed him.
Yeah, so they both pew-pewed that Joe guy, and he told police they both did it. He made it look like he busted in on this random person in his house. So he pewed him, and he said he told the au pair to go get a you-know-what out of the safe, which is why she was talking about having to take her shoes off, and to also pew him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but
they told Ellie all that.
Something? Did he say there was a struggle after he had
Yeah.
pewed him?
Yeah, he said he came in. So yes, he was struggling with the guy.
That's what he told, but he really shot him in the head, or pew pewed him in the head.
Right. He wasn't gone yet, apparently.
Well, and she already had a pew pew in her hand, but he told her to go to the safe to make it look like she'd just gone to get it.
Right.
I know she had a pew. I'm trying to figure out what he told Ellie to make.
He told them just that they both pew-pewed him.
And that he came in and he was already poking her, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the poking was already done. He came in, tried to save the day, couldn't.
Right.
So he had a struggle, and then had the
and in the middle of the struggle told her to go get the GUN and also pew pew him.
Okay. And
If
then,
that makes sense.
yeah, so the Ellie believes all of this.
Yeah.
And then
I don't know if they believed it, but yeah.
came back a couple months later. And that's where you said, Riri, that they went in and saw the clothes in the closet.
Right.
They came back to serve another warrant or something, and she had like moved in to their bedroom.
So apparently his believable story wasn't that believable.
I guess they thought it was so outlandish that who would make it up? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure if you listen to the 911 call, it sounds very fake.
Oh, I haven't. Has that been part of the trial?
Yeah, that was on day 1. They also had body cam on for day 1.
Well, this is day 1, so I wonder.
Yeah, so it was all before this. She came up at the end of the day because I watched the first day. I haven't watched anything else. It's pretty good. Okay, I got to go back to work.
Okay.
Hope that helped.
Yeah, I was just wondering what happened.
But this is one of the most elaborate unaliving plots I've ever seen.
Yes. He covered everything.
He really did. Like everything.
Well, she came in and moved in 2021.
Right. And then she renewed her visa in 2022 to stay another year.
And that's when they started the affair.
No, they started it in 2021, she said. October.
Well, they said, which could be wrong, it said it was started in August of 2022. But she would know.
This is crazy. Ksnaps, you make my brain work all day.
I know, this one's a crazy one. This one.
And early 2023 is when they created the fake profile.
He's an IRS agent, right? Not an FBI.
Right.
Yeah, he's a criminal investigation division agent for IRS.
Oh.
So he's kind of like an auditor.
Mm.
That's why he thought of everything. He's got that type of mind.
Yep. Covers all bases.
It's crazy they were able to figure it out, though. I mean, because he really.
Were they arrested instantly after that?
No, they were still questioned. They didn't get arrested until 2024, September 2024. She was arrested. No, she was arrested October 2023.
So, like a whole year later.
And Banfield was arrested September 2024.
I showed you
This is the 911 call.
three files. Do you recognize those files?
Yes,
And how do you recognize them?
I actually reviewed them this morning before court.
I was just going to ask you if you've reviewed these exhibits before today. You've already answered that. Have you modified these calls in any way?
No.
At this point, Judge, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask the court to, I'm going to move these in as Commonwealth's Exhibit 1, 2, and 3.
Any objection to Commonwealth's 1, 2, 3? All right, 1, 2, and 3 are in evidence.
Before I play them, what I would like to do is ask you some questions about the timing of them. When we're looking at Commonwealth's Exhibit 1, and I'm going to go back to Commonwealth's Exhibit 1 on your screen, hopefully for you. This is 1.
February 24, 2. Fairfax County 911, where's your emergency? Hello, Fairfax County 911.
February 24, 2023, 7:47:39.
And this is 2.
24, 2023, 7:47:49.
Please leave your message for 57142621112.
Hello, this is Fairfax County 911. We had a call from this number. If you have an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. This call was named error. You can disregard this message. Thank you.
February 24, 2023, 7:48:40.
And this is 3.
24, 2023, 8:02:05.
Fairfax County 911. Where's your emergency?
I need help. There is my friend. She just was stuck in the night now. She's bleeding a lot. I don't know what to do anymore.
Okay, where are you located? What's your address?
Oh my God.
Take a deep breath for me. Just let me know your address. Okay, 13. Take a deep breath for me. You're on Stablebrook Way? Are you on Stablebrook Way?
Yes.
What's your house number?
It's what's the number of this?
Is there somebody else there that can give me the address?
13230 Stablebrook Way.
Okay. And what's your name and what's going on?
My name is Brendan Banfield. I'm a federal agent. This is my house. There's somebody here. I shot him. But he stabbed her. She's bleeding. She's got several marks on her neck. What do I do?
Okay. So what I need you to do is apply direct pressure directly to where she's bleeding from, okay? And if it becomes soaked, just add more cloth to it. It's already there. How old is the person?
I don't know.
The person that's bleeding?
37.
Okay. Okay, so the person that you shot, where is he?
I don't know. I don't know him.
Okay, where is he though?
He's here. He's on the ground.
Okay. Okay. And the person that he stabbed, where are they now? Are they still in the hospital? I have rescue coming to you.
He's bleeding. It's my wife.
This is what I'm just to know what to do.
Okay, so I want you to get a clean cloth and apply direct pressure to where you're bleeding from, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, are you the one that's bleeding? Just keep applying pressure. Don't remove it. If it becomes soaked, just add more cloth to what is already there. Do not use a tourniquet. If one is already on, don't remove it. And don't throw or flush any blood-soaked items, okay? And, sir, I need you not to touch the weapons or disturb the scene at all. And don't touch or remove any impaled object, okay? Sir, hello? Ma'am, can you hear me?
Let me.
Okay. Are you the one that was injured?
She's not responding.
She's not responding. Why he's looking.
Okay. Can you tell me how her breathing is?
I don't know how her breathing is.
She's heart's still beating. She's
Okay.
still breathing.
Okay. Just keep applying pressure to where she's bleeding from and just put her on her side, okay?
On her side?
Yeah, on her side. You said she's breathing normally, she's just not responding to you?
She's got a very big hole in her neck.
Okay. Just keep applying pressure, okay? Just keep adding more cough who's already there. And who am I speaking to? Who are you, dear? Are you?
Who's what?
Okay, so who's the person? Where's the person that's bleeding? Where are they in the house?
They're upstairs.
Okay.
In the bedroom.
Okay, and where is the person that was shot? Are they also in the house downstairs?
Yes.
Yeah, he's in the bedroom too.
Okay. Okay.
Can you just send help, please?
Yeah, they're on the way. They're coming to you now, lights and sirens, okay? And any weapon is secured, correct?
Again?
Any weapon is secured?
I have the weapon.
Okay, can you just leave it where it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never a mention of the other weapon, though.
And you say you don't know the individual that was shot?
No.
No, whenever things that the person.
And sir, where are you? Are you taking care of the person upstairs?
I'm trying.
I'm trying, but
Okay.
it takes too long.
Okay, I have officers that are pulling up outside, okay? So just make sure the weapon is placed where it is and it's secure, and just keep applying pressure. And make sure your door is unlocked. Can we make sure that's done?
All right.
Okay. And if there's any animals, please make sure they're put away.
I'm up the door.
Okay. I'm gonna lock the door. What is it, Kim?
Okay, so make sure your weapon is down, sir. And that you're coming to the door with your hands up so the officers can see you.
Okay, I'm locked.
Okay, and the weapon is down?
Are you there? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Are they coming?
Yeah, they're on the way. You should see them soon. They're pulling up outside right now. Let me know when you can see them, okay?
I just see them?
You should be able to see them soon.
Huh? I hear them.
Okay, so are we... Okay, and no one has a weapon, right? The weapon's down?
The weapons are down.
Okay.
That one's down.
I hear them.
Okay. They're pulling up outside. Just keep applying pressure to where she's bleeding from and just make sure she's okay.
Can we do this? Okay.
Okay, let me know when the officers are with you.
When they come here?
Yeah, they're pulling up now. They're gonna make their way to you.
Okay.
I'm showing them outside.
I was looking for the top cam.
She sure did sound scared. He didn't, but she did.
Are you going
What do you
live?
want? What do you want?
Are you going live?
Nope. I don't go
Why?
live no more. I don't go live no more.
Why are you talking shit in the comments?
What?
Why are you rage baiting in the comments?
I'm trying to make everybody turn on you.
Good.
It's not working.
Not at all.
Oh.
Have you heard of this case, Chef?
No. I heard of Ashley Banfield.
Have you heard of FetLife?
No.
You
Tracy, are you
need to get
farting?
an account there.
I thought I saw you on there. I just looked on there. I thought it said you had an account on there.
On what?
FetLife.
What the hell's that?
It's for people with fetishes.
Pet fishes.
Fat life? What's it called?
Fet.
Fet? Like fetish?
Yeah, like Fet's Life.
No. Sorry. I don't have. Whoa. Tracy, wake up.
He's Googling it. He sure is. He's like, oh, damn, I actually have your profile picture.
He actually has a lifetime subscription to that page.
What page?
FetLife.
FetLife, sir. FetLife.
Yeah, okay.
So did I, Tiff.
Thank God it's Friday, man.
Thank God it's Friday.
How far did you make out with that Jack and Lily case? Chef is subscribed to it.
Did
Yeah,
you see
whatever,
they found
Crystal.
some kind of
I
a?
come up and you leave. What the hell?
Did you see that they found some kind of a box
In the
in the
water?
river?
Yeah.
Do we know what's in the box yet?
They said
Just a
they're
bunch of names and shit.
yeah. But it wasn't, was it a part of?
I don't know, but they seem to be interested about it. It's 5 o'clock. I just woke up. Why don't I smell anything cooking?
Because you didn't get up and cook anything?
No, that's not how it works around here.
Go to Jimmy John's or something. They'll smell food.
You just woke
Did the
up?
fucking cook call in sick today?
You just woke up?
Yeah.
You didn't pay.
Did you buy groceries?
I don't know. My credit? Huh?
Said what a life.
No carbs. Just throw it in the microwave.
Oh man, I want to cheat today, man. Like I'm, I was so tempted to get a burger today from Wendy's, and I'm like, nope, not doing it.
Get a protein burger. No bread.
No, oh, excuse me. They have some kick-ass salads there.
Is your wife's name Cynthia?
Yeah. How'd you know?
She put they'll be cooking tomorrow at 4:30 by the Bills.
There you go.
That's right, Cynthia. That's right. Let's go, Buffalo.
That's not chef in that picture though.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
No, that's her brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her brother's means a lot to her. Long story.
Whose brother?
His wife's brother.
They don't believe that Cynthia's my wife.
I believe you. I will no longer be bullying you. I don't need any more marks on my page.
Your wife doesn't do TikTok.
How do you know?
Because you told us. Duh.
Do I look like my fucking last name's Wilkins?
No, isn't it like Luigi or something?
Mangione.
Mangione, Luigi Mangione. That's his brother.
I'm Italian. There's no Wilkins here.
Maybe she uses her maiden name. We don't know.
Now, Crystal's last name, on the other hand.
De Blasio. That's a pretty cool last name.
Mayor de Blasio. So what is this AU Parafair? What is this?
Oh, this is really crazy. You'd love this one.
No, I'm not interested. Thank you.
If he doesn't pick it, he's not interested.
I'm really not interested in this. No, like, no.
You don't even know what it's about.
Huh?
You don't even know what it's about.
That's why I'm not interested, because if it hasn't caught my attention already.
It hadn't caught mine either. Now I've gone down
Crystal,
the rabbit
that's
hole.
the best decision you made, is marry an Italian. Thank you. You know what I was gonna ask you though, because I was thinking about like cases to cover and stuff like that. Whatever happened to, remember all those fucking assholes that abused and like beat her and then threw that lady in the woods, the young lady in the woods?
I don't know what happened.
And they shed like 100 cats in her fucking house and all that shit.
I know like 8 people got arrested.
Erica, is it?
Yeah, 8 people got arrested.
Yeah. So what's like the like? I know, are they in court or?
Well, that's like pretrial is. I mean, pretrial is pretrial. It's not very. We see how slow it goes with Courtney and Brad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cece, you can come up. Chef's not doing his job.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I was wondering. I don't know about the au pair, but I was wondering if you guys were covering that man missing in, I don't know if it's Indiana or Chicago, but I know his name is Dan. It's like somebody's dad is missing.
Right. The older man that they've caught wandering on cams and all the video cams and they haven't found him yet.
Yeah, like that one.
We haven't touched it. Ksnaps.
Okay.
So it's the daughter that's on TikTok, right?
Dan Davis, yeah, that guy. Yes.
It's the daughter that's on TikTok, and
the redhead
the
girl.
day before Thanksgiving. Yeah, so she doesn't have her messages on, but I messaged her to see if maybe she wanted to like come in and spread the word, but she didn't message back.
Because that case just seemed really sus to me, just from what I've heard, like from her videos and stuff. So it was just curious. I was curious.
I believe she said he'd had some kind of a mental crisis or a medical crisis.
Like that, they said like that's what it looked like because he was kind of like stumbling. Like I know, like they said something happened in his apartment, in his apartment, and then he drove to work and got in a crash, but the police dropped him off at his work at a nightclub.
Copper. Oh, come. Copper.
But he was
right,
still
but he
up
didn't
and
go
walking.
to work. He just went there to hang out. And then he walked.
I
Then
I
he
don't know
walked
because
away.
it
That,
seemed I thought he went to work like as if he was about to work a shift or something.
I thought that
Like he
what I heard is he'd gone into where he worked. I believe it was at a drinking establishment.
Yeah, like it's like a nightclub.
Right. He hadn't gone to work. He'd just gone in. It was his day off. And then they see him leaving there. He didn't really interact with anybody when he was there. And then he left. And that was the last. And then he was wandering neighborhoods, but they haven't found anything else.
Yeah, like the police dropped him off at work, like as if because there was a car crash before, and she was like, "Oh, maybe he was on his way to work," because that's usually like where he goes.
He could
So
have possibly been having little mini strokes or something. I remember seeing that case, though. He was staggering when he was walking. I mean, that should tell him something. Take him to a hospital, have him evaluated before you go dropping him off somewhere.
Yeah. I
well,
mean,
that
he'd
was
had a
yeah.
crash, but he refused treatment, they said.
And she said that it probably happened, like the medical incident happened before the crash. She said like that he was going in and out, so you wouldn't have been able to notice. Like, because sometimes he was with it and sometimes he wasn't, and it wasn't due to the car crash. So that's why I was like, okay, I don't know. Like, and then I saw the body cam footage, and like he tripped on like slightly tripped on the curb, but like it wasn't really like notable type of thing. Like, but if there was something I would have double checked, it would have been that. But otherwise, he was talking fine and joking around and everything with the police.
Yeah.
So it seemed odd to me.
The footage I saw was off of a camera from a house.
hmm
He was
Oh
walking
yeah,
down
yeah,
the
yeah. When he
street.
was just walking around and like stutter or not stuttering, but
It's kind of
just
staggering.
yeah. And that like that's why she said it happened before the car crash because like he was still at the house and he got in the car after.
I thought that video was the next day.
It was.
Oh yeah,
It was the
yeah.
next day.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's why she's
Oh.
encouraging people to like look at their home camera footage. Like he seems like he's like out of it, like he was very disoriented.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Wasn't that the one that they were saying that he looked like if he was trying to get home, but realized that that wasn't his house, but it looked a little like his house?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
I know in her video she said, oh, he goes to work and he goes home and he goes out with his friends. And it wasn't until he like didn't go hang out with his friends from work that they called her and had said something like, oh, he didn't show up for like the poker game or something. Not specifically, but just paraphrasing. So I was curious. I know like there were those like ring camera footage of him just kind of meandering and kind of out of it. But she said he seemed like he was in it and out of it at certain times. So I don't know what what would
Is she still
cause that.
posting? Is she still posting?
Yeah, she posted yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, her messages aren't open, which I'm sure she's probably gotten a boatload of messages from it, but it sucks because like tips, where else is she posting, to get tips on him?
I think there's a Facebook group, and she said there's like an anonymous tip line that people can call.
Okay.
And she said anyone that calls just give specific information because she said none of the buildings have any type of cameras that work. So like that seemed odd. to me. Like none of them in the area seem to have any working cameras. So she said if you see him, call law enforcement like right away with details. But she said he's like very much a creature of habit and just goes to work, his home,
Yeah.
and to play with his friends.
It's sad for sure.
Yeah, like it just seems, I don't know, odd to me. I get like a weird feeling.
Well, if he's had a medical incident, unfortunately, um, he's wandered somewhere, and they'll find him. It may not be a great outcome, but they will find him.
Yeah, it was weird that he's like in and out, like kind of like how in dementia, like sometimes you're there, and then another moment you're like, where am I? Where am I?
Riri, don't you think he acts like somebody that's having mini strokes? Because that's how my dad got. He actually drove across the Mackinac Bridge, Delinda. My dad lived in Carp Lake, and he drove across the Mackinac Bridge, and somebody followed him because they thought he was having, they could tell he was having a medical incident. And when he got to the hospital in St. Ignace, he actually hit the hospital with his car.
Wow. Yeah. He definitely does look like he looks like
Experience something.
he's in and out. Like if
Yeah.
he's not thinking, he's thinking. He's not thinking, he's thinking. That's not dementia. Dementia is usually a while that you don't think correctly. I mean, dementia really does its own thing.
Well, yeah, because
But
just as like when he was talking to the police and stuff, he was fine, like joking and stuff and walking fine. And then right after that, it seems like that's when he's seen kind of like unstable
Well,
and not knowing where he
that was
is.
after the accident, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
Yeah. So it was right during the same time, and he was fine. It's like it's like almost electrical charge.
yeah, like
And
it
when
just
it's
switched.
when it's not clicking in, that's like you're having something going on in your brain where it clicks on, clicks off, clicks on, clicks off. Those are like strokes.
well, and my dad said to the hospital, they're like, "How did you get here, sir?" They knew how because the police and an innocent bystander had done, and he said, "The police brought, or the ambulance brought me." He didn't even remember. And they figured out he'd had at least 5 mini strokes on from the time it started till he got to the hospital.
Yeah, he could probably be walking, talking to a police officer, saying, "Yeah, I'm fine, everything's okay," thinking he was doing a walk or something. And then the next minute, he's like, "Where am I? Why am I here?"
Yeah, like that's what it looked like in the body cam footage. He seemed normal, like you wouldn't have known that he just even got in a car accident. And like since he refused the medical treatment, they were like, okay, we'll just give you a courtesy ride to wherever you were on your way to. And he was like, I was on my way to work, so they just dropped him off there. And but the daughter was saying she thinks the medical emergency happened like when he was in his house, like before he got in the car to drive.
Right, because when they went in the house, they found like a shambles, right? Like
Yeah,
something had
yeah, like
happened.
some things were awry. And so and that's why I'm like, so, what, like, just you remember for a while and then it turns like on snap of the finger, you're like, oh, where am I? And that's why I was just, curious because I don't know, just
And Chicago
details
is such
around
a
it.
big place. He could be anywhere.
Yeah, she said he's from Indiana, or I believe Indiana or something like that. That is his hometown, but he is usually just home and work. And then he had that biker jersey on. Not the jersey, but the jacket. The Harley Davidson. I think
So
that's the
I
name.
will say, if it was a mini stroke, that he would have come to his senses probably by now. So my husband had one and was out of town, and
Hmm.
he drove what should have been like an hour and a half, and it took him 5 hours to get an hour and a half because he was going 45 on the interstate. And he
Oh.
doesn't really remember a whole lot of the driving, but mini strokes, you typically like come back to it. It's
But
not as
if
much
he had
damage
a
as like a stroke.
cluster, if he had a cluster of them,
Well,
it could have
he
caused
had
major.
5.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, that's
I mean,
what
my
I'm
dad went
saying.
back to normal too, but
yeah.
we don't know if he continued to have them or, I
Did he
mean,
know what had happened? Like that he had
He
been
remembered like bits
having.
and pieces of stuff, but not a whole lot. But now I think he does only I don't know if it's because I've told him or
Or
because he
did he at the
remembers.
time remember that like something had happened, like he had a medical emergency? Like could he
No,
say
he
that?
had no idea what was going on.
Okay. Yeah. Like I don't know what happened in that, but it just I don't know. I'm just trying to piece together stuff. And I know she said she went to some psychics that said different things.
Those are so dangerous to do.
Yeah, like that's yeah.
Not being a
But
medical professional or anything, I personally can't say that I know that, oh, this is going to happen and that's going to happen, having these things, mini strokes, aneurysms, whatever. Honestly, I have no idea, but anything is always possible. Can never predict what the body's going to do or what the brain is going to act like after anything. That's one
yeah.
thing I've learned, because you just have to know that he did not look normal. He looked like if he was going through an emergency, a medical emergency. He needed help.
I believe
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah,
That's
like
what I saw.
I saw like both. Like I saw him when he definitely was looking kind of like lost and confused. And then I
When
saw
he
him
was
on the body
walking,
cam.
was his mouth open? Like,
I don't
because
know. I don't
I
remember.
noticed, I mean, and it may not be with all patients, but I noticed when my husband, like, he has his mouth more like open, like a like a kid, just like a baby, just with their mouth open.
Yeah,
That's like
yeah.
the first sign that I look for because he
I
always
What was
does
don't
it?
that.
know.
What was it, Mrs. Smith? Was it kind of like an open, like his mouth was open, kind of trying to breathe, or?
No, it was almost just like he went to like an infant, like he didn't. You know what I mean? Like
Just kind of
I don't
Oh.
really know. Like, but
dazed and
and then he has like a
confused.
confused look on his face, but his mouth is
Mhm.
like open. I don't know. It's weird.
Mm. He
Yeah,
didn't
I
look
don't
like that
know.
in the video. In the video, he looked like he was
Yeah, and
standing
no,
back,
and
and then he looked
that
just
doesn't mean
staggering.
that. Yeah, and with a mini stroke, like your face doesn't, or hit my husband's, like it was kind of slanted, but not like a stroke.
Yeah, my dad's face didn't change at all, but they did think from his behavior that he was under the influence.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first thing they checked was blood alcohol level, and then they realized they were in some kind of a medical emergency. And he went home a couple days later, never remembered the whole incident completely, but he went back to normal. But not everybody
Hmm.
does.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I know, people react different. It was just interesting to see like one, like part of him was like lost and confused, and then like when he was in front of people and like the police cam footage, he was talking normally and like moving around normally after the car crash. So that's why I was just, and then like he was also recorded on like I don't know, not telephone lights, but just outside light or Wi-Fi cameras, talking to like two people that had asked him for directions to his work or like to a specific street. And so it was interesting. Even when the police dropped him off, he just said hi to like the two waiters there, and then
Look at what
that
Jill
was
says.
it.
Jill says, my grandson had a stroke at 5 years old due to seizure medication, and now he's lost brain function.
Oh
See, I'm
Oh
gosh.
yeah, that happens. Like that. Like that's anything could have happened. Like it definitely seems like there was a medical something. That's what it appears like on
Yeah, that's
video.
pitiful at 5.
Yeah.
He was the age of 13. Yeah, I don't know. I just came up to say that just because we're living it right now, honestly. We're still trying to figure out what's going on with them. Um,
Is he okay, Mrs. Smith? Or
but yeah, I mean it is what it is at this point. I don't know what life is right now, but
But they did
uh
explain to you that you have to keep an eye on him and they put him on anti-seizure medication, right? Because that can continue to happen.
no, no, and what's funny is no, they haven't. That's something new. I've never heard of that before. No, they put him on blood pressure medicine, and then he's on a blood thinner. But that's
Okay. Because it yeah it
um,
depends on what medication he was given
Right.
and what was it supposed to be treating.
who knows? We've even been to Vanderbilt, and they don't know.
Like if he had epilepsy or something.
Are you talking
Or
about my husband or this guy?
no, you like what you were talking about your husband. Or I thought you said
Yeah,
it was like a
no,
5-year-old or something.
there was a
no. There
5-year-old
was
in
a
the
5-year-old in the
comments.
comments.
Jill's
Oh.
son, and then Mrs. Smith's husband, and then the gentleman, what is his name? Dan Davis?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, they have Mo, they had or Dano did. He had like a confused look on his face and his mouth like opens like almost like an infant. You know what I mean? When they just like they're just like
Yeah.
looking around and their mouth's
Yeah.
open. Um and like confused, like, what am I doing here? You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
and then his thing was like he hyper focused on stuff uh while he was in the hospital because they put a fall risk ban. And so anybody that would come in, even like if I went to the bathroom in the room that we were in and came out, he would be like, fall risk. Like he just kept reminding everybody that he was, even though like he could walk with assistance, he just let everybody, that was like something he focused on. But yeah, I don't know.
But they don't know what's
Well,
causing it.
I'll give you one better, Mrs. Smith. I live in Texas. My dad was in northern Michigan, and they said to him, did you bring your phone? And he says, I don't have a phone. And he does. And
Oh
then
my
they
gosh.
said, do you have a family member's phone number? And he just spelled them my number. I have sisters that live within an hour of him, and he spelled them my number.
Yeah, it's like the mind's so weird, right? Like it's
Yeah.
crazy.
He's like, or he told him, I have a daughter. Here's her number. He didn't say anything about the other ones. And I don't even know how he memorized my number. It's not like he ever called me. I had to
Yeah.
call him.
Well, and even I really don't without Heather being up here, but we talked to Heather offline when she was in the hospital. And Ksnaps, is it me and you that were on the phone with her when she was eating breakfast?
Yeah.
She may not. And she was talking, or she was trying to talk crap about the breakfast and how awful it looked. But she was eating it and she had a fork in her hand, but she was eating it with her fingers. You know what I mean? Like she knew that she was supposed to eat it with like her brain was working, but it wasn't, you know what I mean?
Hey,
Yeah.
real quick, guys. Sorry to interrupt, but Nevaeh was found safe.
Really?
No way.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Do we know where?
Oh,
No,
you
not
said
yet.
Dan was found safe?
Nevaeh.
Nevaeh.
Oh.
Yeah, Nevaeh was found safe. So
Do you know where?
I don't want to disclose that. Thank you.
Well, I just wondered what state, sir.
Always gatekeeping something.
That's private information. I don't know how people do it on this live, but on my live,
You have
we
to
go.
join Chef's Live
Yeah.
and be a super fan to get that
Well,
info.
would you please text it to me, Chef? Because I've been working on this a lot.
Yeah. Well, obviously not hard enough because you don't know where she was found.
I have an idea.
Well,
We'll message Paradise ourselves then.
That's right. I'll just call her aunt and ask.
okay.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Was where was the? I hadn't heard of an Avea missing.
Nevaeh was missing out of
Oh, Cece,
Indiana.
if you're interested, just message me. I'll tell you.
Oh my God! Get out! Somebody drop him. Drop him.
Like, or you could just.
No, just message me. I have no problem telling you.
Please drop him.
Drop him like it's hot.
Yes. Well, I'm glad she was found either way. So,
are you gonna go live and talk about it?
Riri, do you see that it's not me bullying him?
Guys, I don't do lives like this no more. Jesus, please. Like 280 people. Like, I'm not wasting my time.
Don't come in here spreading half gossip.
I do like 700 plus lives. Like,
You
I
want to
don't
know
do
what?
this. Is like,
Want to know the information we just found out though? Other than Nevaeh, is that Michael McKee was indicted by the grand jury, and there was a silencer.
Today?
Yeah, and there was a silencer.
I think he tried to.
yeah.
Like,
And you know what
rope
else I
him.
found out about that? I was right the whole time. Thank you.
You know what? Go home.
Right the whole time. You said it was a
Like at all. You thought it was a professional hit.
Oh, you know what?
And I was in the comments being like, nah, you wrong.
All right.
And he was like, nah, it's professional hit. And I was like,
Do me a
somebody
favor,
intimate.
Cece. Don't message me, so I'm not telling you where she was found.
You thought it was the detail that was carrying
I
Novocaine.
said it was a silencer on the pew pew. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
And it was the
the sleep.
Novocaine detail. That's what you said.
Well,
I'm
clearly-
leaving. I'm gonna go call somebody that I need. I need information because I can't get it out of old Mr. Shorty over there.
Okay, get the likes to 240,000, and then I'll tell you guys.
Is he a real chef? Are you a real chef?
He's not a real anything.
I took crack,
He's a real chef.
methamphetamine. I took crack, methamphetamine, heroin.
TikTok words. TikTok words.
I mean,
I don't care about TikTok words. I'm trying to get her banned so I can have my fans back.
A chef is a chef is a chef. Like,
I'm a chef
you
on
know,
the street. Thank you.
whatever you're cooking, it's what you cook.
He cooks salads.
I love a good
237,000. No, I'm not telling you guys yet. Thank you.
Close, guys.
Let's see if I can find it myself.
Where
Look
was
at Jackie.
Where was she missing from?
Indiana.
I was going
Indiana?
to tell you, but not anymore.
Well, they just said Indiana.
So the crazy thing is, they had issued the silver alert before they found her.
Did they?
Oh, keep searching. Go ahead, Jackie. Keep searching.
Who contacted you first?
Huh?
Who contacted you first?
You little girls will learn one day. You little girls will learn one day.
Hold on, let me find. Hold on, let me look at my TikTok. Hold on.
And never mind.
I've seen you in other chats, Chef.
Huh?
I've seen you in other chats. Lurking.
Are you fucking stalking me?
Nope. Now he's end up where I'm at.
Mr. McKay. The stalker himself.
Yeah, she was found safe.
Yes, I'm getting messages now. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
No, I really am. I've been getting messages.
A little late to the party there.
And this is what I was
Too many
told.
said.
She was found safe, and they're not saying where.
Also, Chef don't even know.
He doesn't.
Jeff just not telling anybody because that's exactly what they don't want to be said.
Okay.
Okay, Pinocchio, how long's your nose
Yeah,
today?
I'm
No,
not
that's
familiar
called
with the
lying.
case, so I can't.
Isn't this suck though, Jackie? You did all that research and then I found out like in a matter of like a second.
He's
Were
the
you a
new
little bit?
sidekick, or
Oh,
You don't
there
even
she
know
goes.
where she was found.
yeah, just that she's found. That's the whole.
Okay.
I'm sure she'll be like back at home in Indiana or wherever she was from
That's
within
crazy. The
the day
dentist,
or two.
every time I go to the dentist, there's a dentist jury, like a dentist court date. I go back to the dentist on the 23rd and they're going back to court.
Oh, the
In
Mr.
actual
McKay.
Mhm.
details. Did he drop?
And yeah, because he's not nice. He's so mean to me. It's like seriously, I was so scared for that girl.
He's mean to me too, but
I don't know what happened in that case. Like, how long was she missing?
Chef Arena.
Since the 4th.
Okay, and just she was like
She went
young.
outside supposedly to get a ride from her grandma from her friend's grandma to go to her friend's house. Well, the grandma was sick and had no plans of picking her up. Then the family was saying that she got in an Uber, but Uber said they never sent an Uber there. And then the family stopped talking and they had looked in Chicago for her. They'd looked everywhere.
And there's a lot of Chicago, Indiana connections.
Right.
Like, I've seen that with like Georgia, Alabama, Chicago.
Well, I'm just
Just
happy she was found because that one kept me up at night.
Yeah.
how old was she?
18, but she has a mental capacity of less than that, and she's got some medical issues.
Oh, okay.
But
Like,
yesterday they updated it to a silver alert, and then today she's been found. That's wonderful. I'm so glad.
Yeah,
and she's her guardian is her grandmother.
She lived with her father.
Oh,
And it was actually the aunt that from a different state that was searching so hard for her. That was the one getting her out here. Oh, I'm so glad.
yeah.
I can sleep tonight.
That's good.
Okay.
I am gonna close it down though because I need a break.
Yep. Yeah, you've just taken me down 3 more rabbit holes today. Thanks for that, Ksnap. Go watch your movie. You're gonna love it.
I know. I've been waiting. I've been waiting to all day.
What movie?
It's a
His and hers.
series.
Oh, I just finished that.
Don't tell me.
I
Okay.
did it. I watched the whole thing in one day.
Me too. It's only, I think, like 4 or 6 episodes.
Yeah, 6.
I'm halfway through.
Okay. I liked it.
Chef, are you getting electrocuted?
One can only hope.
Who's getting electrocuted right now?
Simply move the vibrator away from the phone. Simply remove the vibrator from the phone.
he just
She
left.
dropped. And it's called a rose toy. Thank you. Use the
Jackie, stop telling him secrets.
And then you revealed yourself in public.
Not me, but that's the proper usage of the word in TikTok world.
I don't know how you know that.
That's what I'm saying.
Ashley Trevino. Watch Ashley Trevino one time.
Jackie, no. Tell me no, you don't watch that girl.
I don't, but she comes across my FYP occasionally from the T pages.
That name sounds familiar. I don't know why.
That's good.
The inmate hopper.
Oh, I don't know that person then. No. Like a love after lockup type of person.
Yeah, you could say that.
Like, Okay. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know who that is. But have you guys ever covered the case with the Anna Kepner on the cruise ship? Because I don't think her little brother, her little stepbrother, has been charged yet.
The feds have that case, so I don't know either.
Like I just think the family is still trying to protect him. Like the
Sorry,
16-year-old.
Snaps. Are you getting the breaking news about a 14-year-old?
What are you watching?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got turn off my rules.
It just seems aggressive.
My kids are watching something on their phone. Cool.
Snaps, will you please drop me? I don't want to share a stage with Chef today. Thanks.
Chef. Say you're sorry, Chef. Chef.
Yeah, right. You have a better chance of seeing.
Send Jackie a cake and ice cream.
She's
What
too far.
14-year-old?
Never mind. If you don't know.
I guess you're just gonna have to go live on your channel. You know?
No.
I'm just like very intrigued about the missing dad. Because I have some theories.
I don't think there's really any theories behind that. I think he's just probably not in a place that he hasn't been found yet.
I don't know. There's just too many little things that I'm like side-eyeing. I just want to know.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be covering that one. Update on Nevaeh, she was found. Don't ask us how or where. I don't know.
She was found alive and safe.
Shafrina.
14-year-old was he talking about?
I don't know. He said he was gonna.
Yo, what's it called? So, how far did you get with the Jack and Lily case?
Not far at all. We started talking about it, and I realized you weren't there to talk about it because you wanted to talk about it, and so I didn't get far at all.
Oh.
Is that what you were gonna go live about?
Maybe later.
Who are Jack
But
and Lily?
they're
Jeffrey,
brother
are
and
you,
sister. Go ahead, Riri.
are you talking about the K9 units drones deployed in search for missing 14-year-old?
Yeah. Anyways, Jack and Lily are brother and sister from Nova Scotia, Canada. They've been missing since May 2nd, and no one's been arrested for it. There's really no trace of them missing, and now there's some issues between like the mom and boyfriend, and the mom filed some court documents saying that the boyfriend was abusive, and so I don't know, a lot of red flags there.
Which is crazy though, considering that she just left and
Yeah, right.
like you believe her. I mean, she didn't even look for her child. She didn't even stick around town.
No, I know it's crazy.
And didn't he take a lie detector test? Like he sat there. I don't know. That to me is. I always thought the mother was weird.
The mom has a boyfriend, and the not Jack and Joe, Jack and Lily are a teenage age or something.
No, young, like yeah.
8?
4 and 6.
Oh, oh. That's like the Melody case.
Is something going
Where,
on with Argentina or something?
I mean, there's a lot going on in the world.
No, I'm just saying, like, why is there an "I love Argentina" heart me?
There is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people love Argentina. I would think.
Do they have soccer maybe or some kind of
Yeah, I don't
sport?
know.
I mean, the World Cup is supposed to be coming up.
Listen to this.
Developments in the deaths of Spencer and Monique Tepe, the accused killer, Michael McKee, indicted today by a Franklin County grand jury. McKee is Monique's ex-husband. McKee indicted on 4 counts of aggravated murder.
He's also facing 1 count of aggravated burglary. Spencer and Monique Tepe were shot to death in their Wineland Park home in late December.
10 TV's Lacey Crisp broke the news about McKee's indictment. She leads us off again tonight from Wineland Park. Lacey.
Well, here is a copy of that 5-count indictment. What's interesting is that McKee is accused of using a silencer on the gun, and that could explain why these neighbors tell me they didn't hear anything the night the Tepes were killed. 10 TV was there as Michael McKee made an appearance in a Winnebago County, Illinois courtroom on Monday. Now, a Franklin County jury has indicted McKee on 5 counts in the deaths of his ex-wife and her husband. This is surveillance video that Columbus police now say they believe is McKee.
Okay, how close are you to
Earlier
this?
this week, Police Chief Elaine Bryant said
Okay.
Close enough that somebody in our parish is related to the 2 people that were unalived.
Close enough to where what you said?
Well, this is in Columbus, right? So I'm just like 2 hours away, but somebody in our parish church is cousin is related to the 2 that were unalived.
Really?
He spoke on the news. Yeah, I'd have to think like really Was it the deep. brother-in-law that was talking?
Yeah.
Sorry, my phone just rang. Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Somebody that like we know at church is like related to that guy or something. Because they posted it like on Facebook, but I can't think. I would have to know that guy's name and then search him and then search my Facebook mutual friends and then I could figure it out. But yeah.
Oh, it wasn't the brother-in-law like that had been speaking.
Yeah,
on the news.
No, it's not him. It's somebody he's related to.
Oh, okay.
But whoever I know is related to the brother-in-law that was speaking. Does that make more sense?
Yeah. I thought you were saying like the person at your
he's
parish
not.
was the brother-in-law.
No.
Okay, got you.
But if I had his name, if someone sent it to me, then I could look it up and figure it out, and then look it up. But yeah, it's wild. I wanted to tell you real quick, Kelly. You know Justin that's on TikTok.
Stuart?
No, King Justin or whatever that I follow. The one that's like a big Trumper or whatever, and he's wild and crazy. Remember I told you about him?
Yeah.
He was in your live earlier.
Was he?
So
Yeah, so he like was in the live and he was like, "Hey Kay, what the hell are you doing?" or whatever. And I was like, "What's up?" So then I just was like scrolling on TikTok for a second and he's live and I hopped in and sent my heartbeat to him and he's like, "Hey Kay," he's like, "What the hell kind of live were you in earlier?" She had like 600 or they had because she didn't know if you were a girl or guy. They had like 600 some people in that live. What are you up there talking about crime and shit? So he's got people in his live messaging me, asking me what you're talking about. And I was like, and they were like, what's the live or whatever? And I was like, oh, it's Ksnaps. And they were like, oh shit. And someone else was like, oh my God, my wife would totally love that. What is it? So then I like had to put it at the bottom and he pinned it.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah. So somebody just came over and from his live and followed you.
Oh, thanks, Kay. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Hey, your daughter's in the comments looking for you.
Tell her to stop stalking and call me. Like, goddamn.
She literally said since you're declining my phone calls.
Right. Like I did because I was just in the middle talking, telling you that about that guy or whatever and the brother-in-law, and then she was calling me and I was like, I just got a phone call. I'm like, oh my God, I don't know what she wants, but Liv, if you're listening, you better be bringing my baby Tootsie over.
It's because you made Liv follow me.
Yo.
I know. Yeah. I know. But yeah, it was cracking me up though. He was like, yeah, man, she had like 600 some people. I said, oh, she's had more than that in there before. He's like, what are y'all solving some mysteries on the TikTok? I said, she sure is. And so's her team.
He said, I
cracking
just
up.
wanted to know if you were home. Damn.
I just wanted to know if you're home. Well, where else would I be? Damn. I mean, what's her I'm like, what's her reason why she's asking me? Like now she'll just disappear. She won't even like say why. She'll just go ghost. And then I'll call her later and then she'll say, what to me? Whatever, chef. Drop his ass. I wish I knew how to drop him. I would drop him.
She said because I'm coming over.
Oh, I'm locking the doors. I'm locking.
Didn't you
better
just
not
tell
walk
her
in
to bring
this-
your grandbabies?
Yeah, I was just going to say, you better not walk in here without my little Tootsie. You should see how cute she looked today for school, too. Oh, my God. I just want to eat her up.
That's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
She's funny.
I didn't even realize I was still up here. You must
Hi,
not have
Heather.
seen me. It must to be dropped. I
Hey.
went
Oh,
and
no.
had dinner, everything.
I didn't.
Yeah, this case is like really interesting. They've been people have been posting on Facebook like all of his before and after, like what the hell happened to him. Like
Yeah. We've been
The
covering
dentist?
yeah, well the unaliver was not a dentist, was he?
I mean, yeah, the vascular surgeon. I mean, the dentist case. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I heard he tried to like swing himself from the ropes.
No, that
Really?
was different. That was a different case.
Oh.
Getting them all confused. We done one over 12 of them today, right?
What case was
That was
I could've-
RJ's stepdad.
I could have sworn it was the surgeon guy. Because I was surprised that he kept himself alive.
No, he seems to be doing fine. He's pleading not guilty and going to Ohio to fight.
Wait, that just seems so odd to me.
I think if he wanted to do
I don't know. It's really
himself-
sad though. It's like super.
I mean,
it's like
yeah, tragic. Like I just figured he had his like mind made up and was like all or nothing, you know.
Kelly, did you see?
Does anybody know what the brother-in-law's name is? Because I will look into that, figure that out.
What is the brother-in-law's name?
Chad. No, I don't know.
Oh no,
Sorry.
You just wanted to say Chad. Chad.
He's a video
Because he's a Chad.
Like,
he's a Chad.
I know they all went to college together. I
We don't
think.
know if they all went to college together. They graduated at separate times. But
Rob Midsley.
yeah.
They went to the same school. We just don't know if they attended at the same time.
Oh.
But did you see the new charges, Kelly, that LS sent?
I was just playing that.
Uncovered said Robert. Close enough.
I just need to know the last name.
Misleh.
Yeah, because I have a memory.
Is it
Like not at
McKee?
all. Like none. Zero. Zilch.
Robert McKee?
McKee. How do you spell it?
No, it's
No.
Rob
McKee.
Misleh. Misleh.
What is going on right now?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking of
Not the surgeon, not the vascular surgeon, the brother-in-law of the couple.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the surgeon. Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, well anyway, sorry, onward.
He he was a videographer. He was on Reddit a bunch. LS probably knows.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just like read that and was about to be like, someone in the comments just said so many non-factual comments in this live and realized it was Chef.
Yeah, he's just talking shit.
Spencer Teppy. Okay.
Oh.
That's who was unalived, is Spencer Teppy.
Okay, so Rob, Miss Leah. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. You can drop me, Chef.
Take your time.
I can't stand you. You're so. Oh god.
Has anybody heard anything about the guy that took Winter?
No.
Took Winter.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
one
I dropped an article in my Superfans chat today. They're looking at
There
the.
goes another one with super fans.
Oh, shut up! You have Superfans.
No, I do not.
Because you don't do anything with them.
I'm your super
You're
fan.
legit
Hey,
in the
man.
chat.
Hey, you want to be a super fan? You get super information, man.
I'm a super
can't
fan
stand
of
you.
your
I'll
Chef,
be
but I
super
could always
duper.
cancel it.
You're so jealous.
Can I be super duper?
I'm not gonna give you the information now, bro.
Chef, you
I
were my
dropped something in my super duper chat, guys. It
Chef,
was
you were,
super duper information, guys. Shut up.
you were my first super fan. I was the first one that I ever did.
And now she says she's gonna cancel it.
I don't know how TikTok works. Like, I'm trying. I'm learning as I go. I know what heart.
When you
I know what a
become,
heart
so
me
when you
is.
become a really big creator, they only want to talk to you unless you're super duper.
It's not true.
I legit have a regular chat and a Superfans chat. Like, what the hell?
I respond to all my
What's the
inboxes
difference? Like,
that.
what is the difference?
Are you the type of neighbor, Jasmine? Like, if they get an interlock driveway, you go get an interlock driveway?
I don't even talk to my neighbors.
What's an interlock driveway?
I don't
If
know
you
if they
get
have those.
Jasmine, be honest. Your neighbor got a Tesla, and then you got a Tesla.
No.
Oh,
I tried.
I'm tired of those Tesla trucks.
Heather, you can't come here. You're not a super fan.
Oh yeah.
Kelly's
Yeah.
Superfan lives on Thursdays. Why are you being so mean?
I am gonna do my one though Tuesday to do. I think we're gonna move that up to for Tuesday night. Hold on, can I?
Yeah.
I think you can.
I'm not having a very good night.
Why?
It's what I was going through. It is bad.
Well, that's your fault. I don't feel sorry for you, okay?
Go to the freaking hospital, woman.
It's already. Today it's starting to already do right, but it is bad.
Are
Is it
you
like-
sick
is
with
it-
the flu?
No.
You better be careful before it gets infected.
Yeah, like
I'm making sure. I'm
septic
making
shock
sure.
is real, like in any situation, and that could turn quickly.
She's got gangrene.
I mean, it's not like I ain't never had this. I mean, it's.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
still, it could turn quickly. Like, remember MRSA and all of that? Like, infection turns quickly.
Well, it's doing now.
You might, like, you lose limbs type of thing, and it will create a toxic shock to your system. You should
I
just
had to.
always go to the ER.
Shishi, I'm gonna do a super fans. Do you want to talk about health?
Sure, I'm really into health and wellness.
Okay. It's gonna
Huh?
be Monday at 7 o'clock.
I don't know if I'll be available then, but
Oh.
This okay, so update in RJ's dad, suspect is brain unalived.
Wow.
RJ.
Wow.
The
He was already
suspect's
brain dead.
stepfather in a Chickasha missing child and abuse case has suffered brain unaliving, and documents say he will be taken off life-saving measures soon. This comes days after a suicide attempt in jail. George Cole Jr. has been charged with multiple counts related to child abuse. His stepson was later found safe after 9 days. We also learn of another victim inside of his home, a young girl. Cole's wife, Kimberly, is still in custody and charged with multiple heinous crimes. Wow, so he's a goner.
Oh, that
She'll
was
be
the
a
boy that they
widow.
found with his dog.
No, that's John.
Oh.
John was passed away. RJ didn't pass away.
She'll be a widow and have to end up going to court all alone, and he's off the hook.
Oh, that was the one where he had the kid for the weekend or something. And
No, that was a
He was
different
on
one.
the hook.
oh, dang. Okay, I'm all.
This is the one out of Oklahoma who was gone. He was missing, and they thought the grandpa had taken him
Mhm.
and hid him out. And he was out there somewhere, but he survived. He was found, and his mom and stepdad were in jail because
Oh.
of the way they treated him.
Oh. And his mom is now out?
No, his mom's still in jail, but the dad played nice with a sheet in jail, ended up in the hospital, and
Oh,
now
that's the okay, that was the one.
Hey y'all, I'm up.
That one to swing from the ropes.
yeah.
Oh, okay, but he didn't. Oh, but now he's no longer with us.
Well,
He's
soon.
still
Okay.
alive,
Oh.
but not very long.
They might
Oh.
have to keep him on it for so long and like check again to verify.
He's on life support, like type of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's brain dead.
Oh.
Yeah, they kept him
okay.
on life support. I think Oklahoma law is 48 hours. So it should be, I believe, sometime today or tomorrow for sure when they pull the plug officially.
Especially if he doesn't have like a DNA or
What a shame.
what do you call it? Do not DNR. Sorry.
I think once your brain unalived, that's not.
Well, yeah,
There's no
like
chance of coming back.
but they can use. There's certain things that they can do if your next of kin wants to do to keep you on that.
Yeah, but he has 14 felonies. He's property of the state.
I wonder if they'll harvest his organ.
Oh, I hope not. Imagine like getting an organ from a guy like that.
Yeah, I don't know as far as that goes since he was a rug abuser too on the side.
Well, I mean, I don't know what they'll do.
Erica, what's the word around town?
We're all upset. We're mad that he didn't get his day in prison. But the trash did take itself out.
Yeah, and it's crazy. It happened right after he was found alive, right? RJ was found alive.
Yep. So they said that in the time frame that it happened, that the Cajun Navy was actually supposed to go in there and talk to him after he had just come back from court. And within, I would say, about a 15-minute window, They said they in their article is that they were there waiting, and when the guards went to go get him so they could talk to him, that's when they found him.
He wasn't on watch.
No.
Oh.
So he didn't
So
know that
who-
RJ had been found yet then?
I don't know if he knew it yet or not. I do know that in Caddo County they have access to TVs and everything. So I figured that he did know.
who would be the next of kin to pull the plug? Would it be the dad
Yeah, like his parents.
or the mom?
Probably
I mean,
the
the wife. It would be the wife, right?
That's the way I understand Oklahoma law. I kind of looked into it a little bit.
I thought the wife was in jail.
Correct.
But she still has the right over her husband.
Oh, I thought you lost rights once you're
No.
imprisoned for
No.
that type of thing.
The next of kin still has medical decisions to make. The state does not.
Even when they're under investigation for putting you where you got put.
What?
Well, yeah, I don't know Oklahoma either.
I'm not gonna lie, Oklahoma law is vague in some aspects.
Well, you have to remember she's not convicted yet. He's not convicted yet. And they're not like a lot of the times that law is when they are charged with the unalivement of someone and RJ's alive.
No, the stepdad's not gonna make it.
So much information coming out on these cases today, Kelly.
I know. Are you going live about it?
I'm gonna go live probably a little bit later unless you want me to go live now. Actually, I'm gonna paint my office today.
Oh, you're going to personally,
Cool.
you yourself?
Yeah. I was actually debating on if I was gonna enclose my loft upstairs and put 2 walls up. But I think I'm gonna just paint the office I have right now and then decide later.
Look at you.
Okay, I'm handy.
I love being handy. I'm a DIY girly myself.
I got wallpaper that I'm gonna put on one part of the wall, and then I'm painting the rest of my walls like a deep emerald green.
Sweet.
Do you want me to go live, Kelly?
Yeah, I've been live all day. I was gonna hop off.
Okay, I'll go live. You better come over.
I will. I just
All right, y'all.
watch
I'm
it
gonna hop off.
first.
I got a sick kiddo, so I just wanted to share the latest.
Yeah, thank
you, Erica.
Thanks for the info.
See y'all later.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.
All right, guys,
Toodles.
we're gonna head over to Murder's Line.
I'm looking forward to seeing her intro again.
Oh boy.
What was her name? The one who's going live?
Murder by Nature podcast.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it. All right, thanks for letting me up.
Of course. All right, guys. See you later. Love you. Bye.